where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down.
But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, if you, because there's niggas that'll use that as a form, as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get Black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if Black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
I live with them writing. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Yeah! Real nigga shit!
Yo, we here, DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building.
Run! It's a
DJ the Stampede. We got a couple people running late, but the show must go on. You feel me?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So let go in the building.
What up? What up?
How's everything?
I'm good. Life is good. I can't complain.
Yeah, what's new? What's coming up, man? Fill us in. You know what I mean? You here with the small guys. At least you can do is tell us where you at.
Shit, I got a new card game coming out. It's a mother-daughter card game. It'll be out anytime now. Just waiting on the developer to put everything together.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to because a lot of the things that we all talk about is just always complaining and women versus men or whatever. I wanted to put together something. Well, it's what I always wanted to do. Put together something that'll stop the arguing and start people learning how to heal. And one of the biggest issues that women in particular have from all the times I've been coaching women is that women have mama trauma. Their moms either did something or didn't do something. You feel me? So if I can help women deal with their own mothers and deal with what happened to them when they were little, they may give us less shit because sadly, we get all the hell from the women, but a lot of times their mom did something to them and, traumatize them or whatever. And, so, and I'm not saying men don't traumatize women, but I think in most cases, the mother traumatized the woman first. So if we can get that taken care of and a woman can actually forgive her mother and have a better relationship with her mom, or a mother can have a better relationship with her daughter, or a woman can have a better relationship with her child, that's one thing that we can actually mark off the list to actually help women. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But shit like that. Shit like that.
Like,
Shit like that. Shit like
Right now, I got my deeper discussions cards that actually helps everybody. These are for men and women to play in order to get to know each other from an intellectual standpoint.
Okay. Word.
Shit like that.
Let me find the link on your thing. And so they in production, the new game.
Oh, the new game is in. I'm just waiting on the actual designer to put it all together so I can start pre-orders.
Word. And you got is the deeper discussion, is that one in stock right now, or?
Yeah, you can buy it right now. I'll send you the link right now.
Yeah, send it to me.
All right.
I might find it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sway, what's poppin'? We can't hear you for some reason.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Put him in.
What's going on?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm trying to say hi to somebody else while Sway fixes his audio. I think he turned the lights off. Everything's shut down. He got them lights, that light switch that turn off the TV because it's plugged in.
And it turns on the microphone.
God damn.
Wow.
Mary, what's poppin'? Goody.
I miss y'all, man.
Man, you don't never show up though. See, you say nah. See, you say you miss us like it's my fault. Let the people know it's not my
It's his fault. He got famous on this and shit and forgot about the little people.
Oh.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Nah,
damn.
busy business,
Hello.
business, everything. Just getting big. Everything just getting big.
Indeed, man. That's what's up, man. Salute. Anybody in the Orlando area, man, how can they get in touch?
Yeah, P&M Plumbing. It's all Central Florida, 407-463-5906 or P&M Plumbing Florida. We're on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and you can Google us, of course.
Okay. What's the link? Sorry, what's the link?
You can contact us at www.pnmplumbingfl.com and also use that same thing for TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook as well.
P&M?
Yes, Pierre and Mary.
P&M Plumbing.
Mm-hmm.
AL?
P-M as in Mary, Plumbing, FL for Florida.
Okay. Yeah, next time y'all need to develop a website name, call somebody.
We do. We have a marketing team and everything.
Well, if a nigga named Hemp ain't on it, you have access to him, call that nigga first.
What?
Before you because the thing about it is, like, for instance, my name, when I say it over the phone, people think I say Anthony for some reason. So it's like you got to guard against like things being hard to understand, right? Because like
that name, so that's what that's like our LLC name and everything. Like that's what everything's attached to.
No, 100%. You can have the LLC, but remember, you can have a DBA. So you're doing business can be something that's a little bit more I don't know how I say, like something you can like people can understand, because M and N is hard to hear and discern over like the phone and shit like that.
Yeah, I get that, because people think it's mostly just like the and symbol.
Yeah, I was about to type that before I typed it. Yeah, that's all right. You win some, you lose. Coach Tay was popping.
Shit like that.
What's up, bro? How's everybody doing? I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, man. What's popping, man? How you, man?
I'm well, man. Blessed, busy, booked, all that.
Are you still selling masturbation lotion and shit like that?
Yes, sir. You need that. I got that. But listen,
Miss Let Go. I thought I was being hyperbolic. He said, "What the?"
yes, sir. Yeah, you need that. I got that. But I mean, you know, you need body wash and body butter too. I got that. You know what I'm saying? Lip balm, all that other stuff too. But
Where? What's the website?
you can find me at www.thepleasureplug.fun because that's what we have over here all the time.
Do you still do the masturbation sessions?
Sir, don't when you say it like that. I don't want
masturbation sessions.
No, I don't do masturbation sessions. No, I don't. But what he's talking about is we provide education virtually on Zoom, or I go to your house and demo the products and show you how to use them.
To do what?
You and
what?
Myself.
Okay, to do what though? You show them and get
demonstrate
to masturbate and to use in their bedroom with their partners.
You demonstrate masturbation?
No, sir. See what I mean? See what you started.
Journey says step by step.
You go to their house and demonstrate masturbation cream.
I show them the toys, the products.
Hey man, everybody confused, baby.
I show them the products they can use to masturbate. I don't help them masturbate. I don't masturbate in front of them. It's not that type of party, baby. Okay. Thank you. All right.
What she does is gives people a replacement for Jergens.
That is not the truth.
So you don't sell body butter, body cream. You don't have the candles that melt into a oil that you can rub on one another.
Yeah, and they edible, and you can lick them off each other for sessions. Listen,
what city are you in? What city are you in?
I'm located in Maryland, but I serve the DMV area. I travel for work.
I thought you was going to be saying in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. No, stop your shit right now. But I'm in Atlanta once a year for convention, but this year we going on a cruise, so it won't be a shit.
Because sometimes I do need help masturbating, but that's neither.
Listen, we can like I said, hit the website up, but yeah, hit me up.
Shit like that. Perfect.
Man, oh man. Nah, I swear I didn't force that. I didn't force it. That was all.
I mean, you need some assistance, some extra hands, or you know what I'm saying? Forget it.
Listen, because we way more than toys, and I don't like to emphasize on that. But he likes to bring it back to it every time. But we way more than toys. We got lots. I'd love to talk to you about more.
No, he said he need the hand assistance. He ain't want to talk about that.
Right.
There's a helping hand. There's a product called the helping hand. I got you.
Wow. Shit like that.
That's what's up, man. If you need help, she tried to lead with diplomacy. If you need help, learn how to masturbate. Thursdays at what time?
8:00 weekly, baby.
On OnlyFans?
That's where you can find the info.
On OnlyFans or on Instagram?
On Zoom, baby. It's on Zoom. Oh, it's nothing like that.
Oh shit. Okay.
Thepleasureplug.fun if you need the link, Mr. Leco.
Just go into the events tab. I got you.
Damn,
I man. She was in Atlanta.
Yeah, I think they definitely got people in Atlanta. That's for sure.
We definitely do. I can connect you with it.
Now, Kinfolk want to get in on it. Go ahead, Kinfolk. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sway, you back? Can we hear you?
I hope not.
Yeah, you good now. You good now, baby boy. What's poppin'?
Do they gotta pay to have you show up?
It's free to party, but I sell the product.
Yo, that was wild.
So there's no there's no dispatch fee.
There's no what? I'm sorry.
Dispatch fee.
Dispatch fee.
Dispatch.
No.
So y'all can just show up and like, I don't want nothing. You just leave.
It can be that way. It can be that way. But
I just don't even know how I'd find myself in a situation like that.
We can talk about it.
No, we cannot. No, we cannot.
I got so many jokes.
That's no offense.
Quiet.
I'm saying I can see how it works.
I might be the weird person, but I just feel like it's a waste of money. But that's just
yo, Sway, real shit though. People be thinking they be doing shit the right way until they see the right way being done.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? On some real shit, you know?
Nope.
Even like take like the fighting boxing shit, right? Once you get with a pro level trainer or a boxer, you realize, man,
I don't know
got
how
so
that
many
equates
holes
to
in
the
my
situation.
defense and shit like that.
How does that equate to this situation, Ham?
It's offense and defense and sex.
But she's talking about selling you products.
Yeah, to enhance.
Yeah.
That's not the right way. You talking about something that's supernatural then. It's not normal.
Supernatural.
It's
Which
not
part?
natural.
What are you talking about?
You talking about stuff that's not natural. I don't need to do all that. That's
What,
weird.
masturbation?
Nah, all the buying products and having to come over to the crib and demonstrating shit. I don't need none of that to masturbate. That don't make no fucking sense.
Bro.
Well,
It's
usually
like a waste of time and money. I don't
women
understand.
use products to masturbate. So you gotta
Oh, man.
women
Total man, men and women use products to both
Then
masturbate.
it was convinced by their woman. How
So
many?
it's cool.
how
But it
many-
ain't keep thinking. That's cool.
You telling me the
Listen,
majority of them are just
$20 though.
single
Hey,
Yo, Tay,
Majority
Mr.
of
Let
people
Go
think
was
it-
about to push the product. And then you chose to jump in there and tell him men
trying to-
too. He was trying to push the
trying to
product.
push the product. I'm trying to push the product.
Let him
Oh, no,
argue.
I was just trying to connect the dots.
Nah, he was gonna connect it later. You
Ain't
jumped
no
too fast.
man
Oh, I
about
didn't
to
know.
buy your product on this stream, but women would most likely buy your product. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, but no, Sway, women most definitely need assistance, need extra help or toys or whatever, because a lot of women don't even know how to explore themselves. So Coach Tay can actually help a woman explore herself, whether she's in a relationship or whether she's single. Women be needing help.
I just don't have a problem without them, so I don't know why I'd waste my money.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought I was having sex, right? You know, you think you doing your thing. Nah, real shit. Real shit.
Ham, you got
Listen.
30 minutes.
So what, nigga?
You
I'm about to
talking
talk
about
about
this?
this. All I'm saying is this, bro. I thought I was fucking until Nancy taught me, man. That's all I'm saying. There's levels to this
Did
shit.
my mic work here? Get teach by a white lady?
No, she's black and Latino.
Name
It's,
Nancy.
it's a real person.
I know her name is Nancy.
Yeah, he's black and Latino.
What the fuck? And
Yeah, man.
I think that's some old nigga shit. Gotta be.
They
I don't
say
know
you-
what else to equate it to, man. I don't know how to compartmentalize.
Like he said, you don't know you're doing it wrong till you show different.
Right, not knowing how to please a woman is some young dude shit.
I just told you I don't have a problem pleasing women. Why would I buy something
You
where I
don't-
don't have an issue in
Yeah,
that?
How much women lie?
I don't know you, so I don't know
my
what
days.
you can do or not. But most
I've been
men
personalized this the whole time.
Okay, most men don't know not what they're doing, but don't know if they're pleasing the woman or not, because the woman is most likely going to be faking shit. So your girl, my girl, whoever girl could be faking all this shit and you don't even know it. That's what I'm saying.
And as much as we would like to project the negativity and the outcomes that maybe y'all find yourselves in, there are things that women can't fake. And I'm fine with y'all believing that women that I'm dealing with are faking it because I'm saying I'm not having an issue. Great. But I'm still not going to buy the product because I haven't needed the product and having sex with women.
Nobody
and
asked you to buy the product. I'm talking to the audience who may want to buy the product. I
Yeah,
don't understand
man.
what you're. Can you calm down a little bit? I'm talking to the audience about Coach Tay's product. I'm pushing her product. I'm not talking to you, sir.
Sway will fuck up a wet dream, boy.
Most people are not having, most
Well,
people
thank
are
you,
not
Mr.
having an
Lego.
actual issue. It's not the fact that it's an actual issue, but there's ways to enhance certain things.
Yeah, have more
Me
fun.
with problems.
Issue.
Yeah, people come to me with problems, and I just offer them solutions, sir. You don't have a
it.
problem, so you're fine. That's
No.
it. It's all good.
So wait, you know there's hospitals, but you're not sick, but there's still hospitals, right?
When you're not sick, I sure still hope you go to the doctors annually.
I'm just saying there's still hospitals. So just because you doing everything the right way don't mean the actual product ain't there available.
I love you, Sway. That helps. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That you can't hear you again, bro. We can't hear you again. We can't hear you again, Sway.
He gets frustrated. He starts knocking over shit.
I don't know why this nigga doing that. Mel, what's popping? As you see, we off to a great start. Kurt was good. Let me see who else in the building real quick. Rainbow Kid was popping. Darius, I see you. Miss Jilly in the building. It's back now. Son Kids, he says Shalom and Grace. Tips and Trips was popping. Mr. Eugene was goody. Hope all is well. Empress putting in work already. I appreciate you. VZ was popping. Hope all is well. Hurricane was good. Big Bad Bull was popping. Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Salute. Charles Rose was good. Latero, I think you knew, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Salute. Azrael. Shalom was popping. Let me see who else in the building. Ignite, I see you. Smitty. So the show that we was gonna do, I'm gonna do it next week. I had to curate the proper panel. I got 3 brothers. I need probably 2 more to really have that conversation because there's a lot of pushback for what was happening in that stream, man. Salute to Mr. Fantastic. Brother. Love seeing the building was popping. Trey was goody. Chocolate Bunny in the building. UT, what up though? Keisha was popping. Let me see. Joel in the building. Salute. Hall of Fame James was good. Almanaz, I see you. Yeah, Almanaz, I meant to send you the link, but you don't never respond when I send it on IG. Let me know if you want. I meant to send it to you earlier. Shy Steve was popping. Shy she starting trouble yet? Yep, she already beefing with Joel. That's what's up. Let me see who else in the building before we get it popping. Lord ADS was popping. I see you. Ebony, salute. Appreciate you. Let me see. Cali was good. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Angry Black Women Podcast was popping. Good to see you back here, man. Are you still telling black and white? Are you still telling black men not to? Yep, there you go. Yeah, okay. So she's still on her shit. Okay, I spoke too soon. Witty was good. Mrs. Locks was popping. Quincy was good. Robert Platinum, I see you. Salute. Hope all is well, man. Like shit. Chauncey was good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think I seen Journey in the building. Alex with the 20 ball says, I miss y'all. Hamp, you too. Wow. Crazy, man. Salute to Alex for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Orchid was good. Isaiah was popping. He said we wilding already. Lionheart, I see. Nice was goody. All right, man. Like, share, subscribe. Get the likes up. We got 190 people in the building, and we have 93 likes. All right, not terrible. Doing much better than I usually do. Added Kids was popping. Red Pill was goody. Oh yeah, I think her boyfriend was black, right, Mr. Fantastic? Mr. Fantastic. Once we get started, man, I might have to drop you the link, B. All right, so you see the tagline, man. I got that, and I messed it up a little bit. Below men deserve below average women.
Average men.
Average men deserve below average women. And when I first saw it, I was taken aback. But I have a video from Mr. Lego himself, and he is also here to expound on his own video about why this is. I want to understand if it actually makes sense. Before we get there, we talked about invisible women approaching in the Discord or approaching women generally speaking, and they were saying just be yourself. But you know what I thought as soon as they said that?
Stop the cap.
That's bullshit. 95% of niggas ain't approaching being themselves, and she don't want you to be yourself. Women say they don't want to go on coffee dates, but they want a nigga to come regular schmegular. I don't think that they being authentic when they say just be yourself. What you think? What you think, Sway? What's popping?
So the statement, average men deserve below average women.
No, before we get there, more so, should men, when you going to approach women, you know, leading with authenticity, is that realistic? I'm not saying be a fake, but you know what I mean? Like coming with that bravado or whatever the case is. But they was like, no, just be yourself. I'm like, come on now. everybody lead with a what's it called? A facade, not a facade, but representative. What you think?
I don't think anybody's themselves on the first date, regardless if it's a man or a woman. So to say you should set yourself up for failure, putting yourself in a compromising position with someone you don't even know, nah. I think you should take it slow and work up to that and allow somebody to gain a level of trust with them before you fully just be yourself around people, because people will definitely use that and take advantage of you. So just out here in the climate for men and women, I would say no. And you try to figure it out. As granted as maybe disingenuous or bad faith, I just feel the climate is persist for it. It shouldn't go for weeks on end. I just think maybe like the first date or two, you know, you got to feel it out. You know what I mean? I just understand everybody's kind of on bullshit. Everybody got their representative out. So
yeah, first date or 2 or 5, right? Like that's how I kind of.
Nah, I'd say like first 2 dates. After the third, and y'all not talking about nothing real. It's like y'all not. What are you just trying to fuck? Or you trying to? What are you? You know what I mean? Because at that point, what am I keep taking you out on dates for?
So on that point, but they'll try to fuck, right? Yeah, and I get it, right? You continue to go out, but you know, as you said, the more time that passes, the more authentic you can be, right? Because the trust builds, right? The rapport builds. On the fuck part, right? You know, when you mentioned it, if niggas led with "I just want to fuck," I would argue the majority of the time they're gonna shoot themselves in the foot.
For sure, but they always say it's a number of games anyways. Niggas don't. You probably close just as many, if not more, that you already closed. Niggas can't even get to a home with a home run by lying half the time. You know?
Yeah, you muted yourself, Sway. It must mute it. Mary, what you think? Should men, when they approaching women, be 100% authentic? Let me hear it, Sway. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna leave my mic off because the fucking wire is shorty. Nah. So like I was saying, men already shoot themselves in the foot by lying half the time. They barely close as it is. So you might as well switch it up and just see where that gets you. And my thought process is it'll probably get you if the same outcomes, if not better, by being honest. Because for the most part, you'll start weeding out and narrowing focus, and certain women will adjust and move accordingly. The markets that, like, let's say you go to Tinder, right, and most of the women's experience is that I don't want to just be fucked on, and most of the men are just saying I just want to fuck. They'll probably leave that app, and the ones that do stay probably want to get fucked on. So I just think move accordingly, and things will fall into place, because right now it's not working, at least for your outcome. By lying, my personal opinion, lying brings more headaches in the end, so I try not to do that.
What you think, Mary? Men approaching women, should they be 1,000?
No. I'm being honest. Like, no, and I don't want you to be. You know, I want to feel like if it's the first time you're taking me out, I want to feel like I'm the first and last girl you spoke to today. I want to feel like I'm the only person you looking at right now. Like, because me subconsciously, I already know what it is, but because I want you to make me feel a certain type of way in that moment, give me that.
To lie to you.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me feel like, you know, you're supposed to give me all the glitz and glam. That's how I feel. You're supposed to give me all the glitz and glam, because what happens is realistically who you are is always going to come out. I'm not saying lie to me about who you are, but you don't have to tell me up front that I'm not shit. I cheated on the last 3 bitches. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Because like,
that's not what I said though. What I'm saying is
no, she's not speaking to what you're saying.
I'm just saying in terms of not lying, is you showing your intentions. I'm not trying to placate, like I'm trying to take care of your kids or be boo loving. Like, nah, I'm flirting with you and doing things because I'm trying to do stuff with you. I'm not here just trying to be your friend. I'm not here just trying to be, you know, none of that. So for the most part, be intentional with how you go about it. Don't try to put yourself in the friend zone and play the long game. None of that.
Well, hold on now, because listen to what she's saying though.
What?
I don't know if there's I think there can be an extreme, like you said, like, yo, I'm trying to take care of your kids and all that. That'd be crazy on the approach.
Well, another extreme is saying, hey, I'm just trying to fuck.
Nah, like I'm just saying.
Niggas coming out saying I'm just trying to fuck.
Hold on, Sway. Let her get the full.
Damn.
We can't get fully what she's saying because she ain't even saying what you're saying.
No, never mind. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mary.
I'm just saying, let me get that initial glitz and glam. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with that. Toss a little sugar on there or whatever. Like, I don't want to know all your problems on the first date. Like, I don't want to know the shit that you going through. I don't want to know that you owe 15 grand in child support. Like, I don't want to know all that shit. So when you take me out on a first date, make me feel like this is all you're worried about right now. Like,
I got a question though.
What?
And we're not talking about every date, but is it a possibility that he can smash without you knowing all that stuff?
If I want to fuck you, I'm gonna know that before you take me out.
That makes sense. So because of that,
Wouldn't matter what you say.
Because of that, wouldn't you want to know some variables about a man that you are sexually attracted to? Because you know you might not use a condom with dude, and next thing you know, you pregnant. And if you would have asked a certain amount of questions, or you know, one or two questions, you would have got to understand it. Like, I don't need to mess with this dude.
If
like what? So like what question? Like, do you got sickle cell trait?
Like,
no,
I'm
she said, he owes.
I'm not smashing nobody raw on a first date. That's one. For two, if I look at you,
not on the first date, but the first time.
Right, the first time we have sex and it's unprotected, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
That's absurd. But as far as like that, I feel like that's an extreme. I feel like you're giving an extreme situation. I'm saying, like, if I'm first talking to you, if I decided like, oh, this is somebody I want to sleep with, in my mind already, I already know, because I'm registering it that way, that that's all I'm gonna do. Like, I don't think I could take anybody serious that I slept with on a first date.
I'm not saying the first date.
I don't believe that if I ask somebody, hey, I want to know about you. This is our first date. I want to know what you got going on. I already in my mind believe that you're not going to be genuine about it and tell me the truth. Because again, a lot of people show up as a representative. So in my mind already, it's registering that even if I do ask you something, you may not tell the truth, and I have no way to validate it.
Okay.
No.
All I'm saying is, the less you ask, the less you know. But you're saying you don't want to know, and you're like, I want you to lie.
Right. If this is the first date, just right now, this is the first date. Like, you need to woo me before I'm even interested in what else you got going on.
Why?
Because I want to.
Why would a man need to woo you on the first date? I don't understand.
Why wouldn't you?
Why would I? I'm not wooing nobody on no damn first date. Like,
so you're telling me you don't go on a first date and you don't bring the flowers, you don't make sure you smell extra nice, you don't, like, you just showing up and just being like,
smell extra nice, but I'm not wooing you. Like, I don't really understand. What is that for? You just said, this is what.
Why wouldn't you? If you're interested in somebody,
let me say this. You just said, I already know whether I'm going to fuck you or not. And that makes all the sense in the world. That's how women think. You're not going to give me your phone number if you can't visualize yourself fucking me. So I can understand that. So I don't got to ask before I got to ask. So the bottom line is, why do I have to woo you if mentally I'm already in? I just need to not do nothing stupid.
Because of that, you need to not do nothing stupid.
That's not wooing. That's the opposite of wooing. If I'm just being myself and we having a great conversation, that is not wooing you. Wooing you, like you said, bringing flowers and taking you to nice rest. I'm not doing all that shit.
So my thing is, if you're wooing somebody, right, and you say something that she not really, she's skeptical about, she may go ahead and throw that. She may throw that out. You know what I mean?
So you're talking about wooing as in flirting? Because you said flowers.
I'm saying wooing as in like making her feel special, like bringing her flowers, making her, say certain things to kind of like reel her in. That's what I mean as in wooing. So my thing is, if you're wooing her in the midst of that first date, you might say something that she don't really like, But because you're wooing her, she's gonna take that and throw it out. She's gonna be like, you know what, I don't even care about that little thing because this is what, you know, this is how he's been treating me, this is how he's been showing up. But then if you're not wooing her and then you do some shit she don't like, she like, nah, we're gonna throw this whole nigga out right now.
I thought you said if she want to fuck, it don't matter what I say.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
She said
I'm
that.
saying that she's gonna know immediately. That doesn't mean that you can't fuck it up.
I literally said, as long as he doesn't fuck it up.
I know, but
and you're saying on the other end, woo her by bringing her flowers, and I simply said, I'm not doing none of that shit.
No.
We just want to go out and have a conversation. I'm going to be flirtatious. Because if I like you, I'm going to act like I like you, but I'm not going to woo you. Maybe we have a different definition of wooing somebody.
Wooing somebody as in making them going the extra mile to do the extra sweet shit. That's what wooing is.
I'm not doing extra sweet shit. You're going to get me and I'm going to smell good and we're going to go out to eat. That's it.
Okay, and if you fuck it up, she may throw your ass away.
I'm not going to fuck it up.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. The bottom line is you can go down. You can go down as far as it. She knows before y'all go out on a date, she's going to fuck.
All right.
So that's level 10. That's
No.
We're going in circles.
So wait. So Mary, you're saying simply when she goes on that date, she knows if she would have sex with that man.
Right.
Yeah. He can expedite the sex or delay the sex based on how much effort he puts in on said date.
I'm not saying that he
ain't got to put in no effort. He already.
Hold on. Let me just hear what her reply. Cause I'm trying to understand what she's
her
saying.
already knowing that she's gonna fuck you. That's already at the top of the chain.
Okay.
Right. The only thing you can do is go down from there.
Right. So as long as you don't go down, you good.
Right. As long as you don't
Wooing
go down.
is going up and over.
He don't have to go up then.
But what I'm saying is the chances of a nigga not fucking it up is very small. Niggas fuck shit up all the time.
Why?
So what I'm saying is, but things they say.
How?
You just wait. She made a statement that said, "If I know I want to fuck him, it don't matter what he say, I'm going to fuck him." Is that you
said that, Mary?
I said
no,
that.
She didn't say that. She said if he's wooing her.
She before that, she literally said,
"Hey, wait. Before, as opposed to over pursuing it, Mary, did you say what Sway just said? You said."
No, I'm saying that if I decided that I want to fuck you, that's what it is. I decided that I want to fuck you, but again, that before the date, I know that before the date, but that does not mean that you can't fuck it up during the date.
But if I don't fuck it up, we good.
Wait. All right. Slow down, because we not moving anywhere at all. Because Mary, you might be saying things you don't understand you saying. So did you say? Hold on. Let me say this first and foremost. You know I love you, right? Let me just make sure that's clear before I go anywhere else.
Love you too, Hamp. Go ahead.
All right. Now, slow down. Damn, we just got here. What's popping?
What's good?
I miss you, man.
Hey man, I miss you too, bro.
Mary, Sway said it don't matter what he say. I'm gonna let him get these skins for the old niggas, clap them cheeks for the mid-level niggas, and then
no, I'm not saying that.
She didn't say that.
What I'm saying is, before the date comes, a woman knows if she's gonna fuck you or not.
Right.
So, if what I'm saying as far as the wooing is because maybe not you, but 9 times out of 10, niggas do some shit to fuck shit up. So
like, you explain what? Like what?
Like just what they say. It could be shit. Y'all seen that pop in the balloon shit? Something you wore. It may smell. Okay. It could be anything. It could be anything because women will get turned off like this.
That makes sense.
So what I'm saying is, in the process, yes, you should woo her. Why? Because those men, that majority of the time, they do or look like something fucked up, they lose their points.
Got it. So you gotta go in with 110.
Right.
So you can lose 10 and still be at 100.
Exactly.
Got you.
Okay.
I get it.
So you could build on the top, right?
Yeah,
You give yourself a level of grace, right? Like he'll fuck up, but he brought flowers, so even though he said some dumb shit, the flowers keep him even.
With his mouth open, and she ain't gonna be like, I get it.
Right.
Yeah, because he picked her up in the Uber XL. So okay, at least he got the black truck, not the
right.
Okay, all right, yeah,
that makes sense. I agree with you.
What you think, Sway? Sway ain't feeling it.
I ain't doing none of that shit.
Oh man. Now, Mr. Lego, see, they not privy to YouTube. Now you do have to. Now you're not doing that shit, but you will replace her tires.
All right, before we get farther into this replacing her tires, I have always said the most I will do for a woman, because somebody said Mr. Lego be caking or doing all this other stuff. I said no, the most I'm gonna do for a woman is eat her ass and buy her some tires, and that's it. That's what that's it. That's all you can do.
Wow.
He's trying to say that's it, like we ain't heard what he said.
But I'm not buying you on tires on the first date. I'm saying if we sleeping with each other and you come over my house, right? And your car dirty, your car has a problem or whatever, or your car got some bald ass tires, you're not finna be in my subdivision, have me looking crazy. So I would actually do something just as a man for your car so you would be safe leaving my house. And I'll eat your ass.
Not bad.
But that's the most I would do. But I'm not wooing you. You're not gonna get flowers. You're not getting none of that other extra shit. I'm not doing all that. I'll cook for you, but I'm not the best
wooing,
restaurant in the world person.
I feel like that's wooing. Cooking.
And your ass is wooing? Okay.
No, not eating ass.
Eating ass is definitely wooing, bro.
Without a doubt.
You trying to stand out, nigga. You eting ass on the first link, boy.
No. I'm not buying tires on the first date. No.
Miss Lego. Now let me. Do you still drink stereotypical liquor? You still drink cognac?
Every now and then I drink this now.
What's that?
This is water, cayenne pepper, and lemon.
No, I'm talking about like liquor.
I don't really drink. Every now and then I'll drink, but I don't drink. But I'll drink if I'm with a chick or whatever, she wants to drink, I'll drink, but I don't really drink.
I got a video. All right. Let me know if I heard wrong. It's almost past my bedtime. But just before I go, I gotta figure out if I'm crazy or not.
Go ahead.
You gotta pull it up.
What? You send me something?
No, I sent you pull up the video.
This video. Oh my
but
go ahead, this way.
Is it a possibility that he can smash without you knowing all that stuff?
If I want to fuck you, I'm gonna know that before you take me out.
That makes sense. So because of that,
it wouldn't matter what you say.
Because of that, she did say it.
Give him a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I was referencing it doesn't matter what you say prior. That's what I'm saying.
Prior, you can't say nothing prior because you don't know the person prior. If you meet me, there's no prior because you didn't know I existed. No matter what.
Don't you gotta talk to somebody before y'all go on a first date?
No, you said when you meet a person, you know whether you're gonna fuck him or not, and then you said no matter what he says.
I'm saying in that interaction, you have to ask me to get my number, right? You have to ask me to take me out, don't you? I'm saying in that moment, if I already know that I'm gonna fuck you in my mind at that moment, you can't change that. Now, if we go on a date, yes, that can change. If I'm start talking to you, yes, that can change. But I'm saying
I need to be trying to fuck the second I get your number. I have a better opportunity, like right then and there. Like, yo, what's up?
Yeah, probably.
Because
I don't know.
Right, because no matter what I say in our first interaction, you fucking.
I'm
You don't need to woo you. You don't need to do shit.
I'm saying there's that possibility. Like realistically,
he gonna clap. He gonna clap no matter what. Based on what you said, Mary, he clapping.
If that's the type of time I'm on in that moment, yeah.
I agree. I love it. Because there are plenty of women who would fuck you right then and there. So yeah, I agree.
So,
and she said with no condom.
Hey, Lex, get on camera, man.
I'm joking.
Him be done clip that shit and that be.
Why the tape? She said with no condom, hell.
You got people covering me, man. I appreciate it. We started a little bit late, but it is that long.
Yeah, nah, man. Be safe. I know you gotta get up early and shit. My old young nigga Sway, man. That boy is the Grinch who stole Christmas, nigga. All he needs is a green, hairy outfit. Pause.
Go ahead. I got a question though.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It has nothing to do with nothing, but the streets are talking.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Can you play Not Like Us in Houston?
Yes. Hell yeah.
Okay, I heard Not Like Us was banned and you'll get beat up if you play Not Like Us in Houston. I just want to ask that. That's
hell no. I played it last week.
Okay.
I played a whole West Coast set and then ended the set with the Not Like Us.
Okay, cool. Just asking.
Yeah, no, and matter of fact, there's so many people from Cali. You know, they migrating out here because you get more bang for your buck. It's mad people from Cali out here, actually. You know, so no, that.
I just want to ask that.
Yeah, no, and especially because you know, because of the Prince. Okay, I see. Oh yeah. Nah,
Prince said no.
Oh yeah, no, I played it. I don't know. I also bring a bag in the club because I'm the DJ, and they don't check it. So, you know, whatever.
Gotcha.
You know. Oh damn. So Mary, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Listen, y'all.
You done said every damn thing you could say.
But the thing about it is a lot of women like act like that shit don't happen in their mind. Like, let's be realistic now. Like, y'all, I see the comments and it's like, oh, that's nasty work and that's this. Listen, a lot of women would go with it if nobody knew. Like, the problem is that a lot of people, men or women, it's about who knows. So if you had the option to do some shit like that and nobody would know, you would do it. So stop acting like y'all innocent because y'all not.
Let me say this on our tonight's conversation shows. Depending on where you are, you'll overhear a woman say, "One of these niggas gonna fuck tonight." They don't even know which one of us. So whoever catches her or whoever she likes, like she's literally ready to fuck that same night. What we doing? What y'all doing? So yeah, I actually had two chicks that was about to fight one in Houston, actually. Perfect. One chick was like, "What we doing?" And I already had a chick, and she's like, "Who's that?" And the other chick like, "Who are you talking to?" I'm like, "Oh shit." Yeah. So yeah, women don't want to be judged for their inhibitions, and if they actually, these YouTube dudes love judging women. If these dudes were to allow women to just be themselves, the dudes would get more pussy. Because women be wanting to fuck just like men want to fuck. But these dudes just love, these 304s. They're so terrible. Like, the shit is gay to me how they be talking. Like, leave these women alone and let them want to fuck when they want to fuck.
Like, we all grown. Like, be responsible about it. Like, don't be out here passing around STDs. Don't go out here fucking multiple niggas raw. Like, be responsible about what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be reckless out here, but don't act like you wouldn't be ready to bust them cheeks open for a fine ass nigga that smell good when you see him.
And she'll hold them open for him.
You know, I've asked that question on one of the panels, right? I had a bunch of content creators up here, and I asked the question: if we're saying, right, and I say we just to be fair, right, because it's on YouTube. So I say we're saying that we're not pushing men to get married, right? We're saying it's a bad deal. We're saying that dick discipline is impossible, right? It's our natural disposition to want to have sex with many women. Dick discipline. They're saying dick discipline is unrealistic for men because our biology says we need to have sex with as many women as possible. And then women are open to having sex more than ever with just the feminism and sexual liberation. But then we judge them for not being marriageable.
Who is our biology? Is that a person, somebody with a cool name or something? Who the hell is my biology? Who said that?
So the biology of a man is the one to mate with as many women as possible.
Okay, what they got to do with humans and people? Animals be wanting to make what? I'm confused.
Well, you cut me off, Mr. Lego, so I was trying to break it down.
Sorry. Okay,
it's a long ass breakdown because it's a bunch of points that kind of run together, right? So men want to have sex with as many women as possible. Women are out here now saying that they're willing to have sex more than ever because they're not being shamed the same. But then, to your point, we have these conversations and we literally shame them or press them for not being marriageable. And then in the same breath, we're not recommending marriage to men. You see what I mean? Like it all kind of like bumps into each other a bit.
So
go ahead.
We don't shame women. Cornball YouTubers shame women. You got to understand, it's a few demographics of men. It's the red pill cornballs and all these little weirdos on YouTube that be wanting to fight each other, but when you put them in front of each other, like you said, in a boxing match, they run away because they're cornballs and they're not getting any of these women. So the body count dudes and all this other shit, they're not in the count. They don't get women. They don't get sex because any heterosexual man wants women, as many women as possible, to be hoes and do shit like that. So only a gay man or a man that ain't getting no cheeks is going to call women hoes and 304s for actually being following their own biology, just like men are following their biology. Everybody want to have sex. So only the gay dudes and the cornballs are shaming women for having sex. Damn. Because if you heterosexual, why don't you want women to have sex? If we biologically want to have sex, like you go on YouTube and say women aren't supposed to have sex, but biologically you leave YouTube and want to have sex and get mad when women don't want to have sex. You just told women not to have fucking sex. It's an oxymoron. These niggas are weirdos.
God.
Leave these fucking women alone.
Why you going off?
Cause it's stupid.
Fact.
What do you think, Seth? We kind of off topic, but it's still a great topic.
I agree with the man. I agree with the man. Like I said, well, hello panel, hello Hamp, all that good shit that you require these days. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. You know, hey, listen, I've been watching. I might not have been on here, but I be watching. You know what I'm saying?
I know you. Hey man, you always hold me down in the chat, right? People be asking for the link. They be like, you better say the magic word.
Listen, you can have it. Listen, man, you a creator now, man. You a content creator. You've elevated to that level now, man. That's all you do now. So it is what it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, I have my my kids help me put my shoes on. I don't even put my own shoes on no more. You know what I mean?
You almost there, man. You almost there. But man, listen, I agree with the man. I don't have no problem with what the women do and how they do it. I'm a closer, so listen, do what you do, and I'm gonna go right along with it. That's it. That's all. So listen, all these content creators that I be seeing on here talking about all the 304s and body counts and all this other shit. Listen, leave them for me, especially now because you know I'm back in the streets. So listen, I'm gonna have at it. I'm gonna have at it, and I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Right.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna throw on some of Tay's products because I do have them. Right in there, I got the bed oil, I got the body wash, I got the shaving cream and all that, and it works, and it works.
Now, Tay, you know they call me Hamp Hitch, right? I've been hooking up niggas left and right. I forgot about Set, but Set, you can.
No, I'm good. I done been through it.
It'll be a quitter job. Fuck this job.
Yes, you would.
I'm staying right at the house with Set.
You already know what it is with me.
Yeah, she gotta grow up a little bit.
Wow. So Coach Toxic.
Nah, said just you know how you just got
said be said. That's all.
Niggas just got that different energy, like you know what I mean. Like she just I don't know. I gotta give her a pop quiz first to see where her mind at. I mean,
listen, I pay attention. I follow her on IG. I see all the moves she be making. I'm good.
Because I don't want to lose. Because if they stop calling me Hemp Hitch because they don't make it, you know what I'm saying? So I got to make sure she got her mind right and shit.
Hold on, what kind of moves you making, Coach Tay? He said moves. I'm just.
I don't know what kind of moves I be making. He said.
Yeah, what kind of moves? Like twerking moves or
working.
Working. She be working. She be grinding. She be on the grind on there, man. You know what I'm saying? Pushing her product, pushing. You know, she be doing her thing.
Yeah, she be grinding. That's what I meant. Yeah, she be grinding.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn. So, now what happens though when you turn the corner and you want to be on some Huggy Bear shit with a woman, but we've been championing them being 304s? How do you find one that you want to be on some Huggy Bear shit with? Or y'all saying y'all disregard what she did in her past?
Hello, howdy.
Hey, Alexis.
What's up, Lex?
Hey.
Look, I want to.
You got the Prince up here now, god damn it. Mr. Fantastic, what's poppin'?
Brother.
Your mic low, bro. Lex, what was you saying?
I just wanted, before I lose my thought, because all the moments was going by, but I want to let Mary know that I was understanding what you were saying. I was understanding. I was on code. I understood exactly what you said. And then also the fact, like, I don't think, and also you might be able to help me out as far as like, I don't know, was it Delilah or was he just talking in scripture about the woman that smells sweet and like honey and all that types of stuff? And speaking on that level as far as just like with women having that perfume and how you present yourself and looking good. Yeah, unless you're a virgin, and I'm only giving it because you're a virgin. But if you've had sex, and that man looking good and all that, your eyes are fluttering and that pussy is jumping too. It ain't no way. If you've had sex in your life, a man walked past. That's why I think God mentioned that, even though he used the woman, it's the same thing with women. If you see a man looking good and all that type of stuff, yes, that's not whole behavior. The whole behavior will be acting on it. But if you can just, a man passing you like, damn, and you get a little like, well, I would, but you don't. That don't make you no hoe. That don't mean you effing everybody that you see like that. That's just almost in the sense like
What
somebody
are you? Lex, slow down. So if you well, let me just ask her one thing. You can jump right in, Ms. Lego, and then we'll get Mr. Fantastic because he just got up here. There's no way a chick that's like, yo, boom, boom, she breaking her neck at every nigga ain't getting piped. Come on.
I'm not saying they're not getting piped. I'm saying because it was almost vicious as if it's like whole behavior just because you got a little maybe turned on by seeing a fine man, that don't mean you a hoe. That's what I was speaking to.
Yeah, but if you but Lex, if every time you see a nigga that look good and you look down and your pants like you just came from Six Flags, come on, man. You gonna take care of that. Come on, man.
It's jumping. Wet.
Hey,
women pussy be jumping. Y'all, you ain't never heard that before? Women pussy be jumping.
That's one thing. I thought
actually
it's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah, it's not getting wet. It jumps. Women pussy be jumping.
Man,
but I just say I understood what you were saying, Barry.
Wow,
I did.
Him, not that many niggas look good for real.
Word.
Not that good. It's not that many.
Look, Remy never been to Six Flags. Y'all know what I mean, right? It's hot out there. You go through the raging water slide. Come on, man. When niggas come home from like the Six Flags, you look soggy as shit. That's all I'm saying.
But it's not that many niggas.
Getting wet and her pussy jumping are two different things.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody bring Remy to Six Flags so she can get the joke. Jesus Christ. Ain't nobody bring her to Six Flags.
But him, I just want to say this. Like,
I'll be right back.
I'm eating one time a day, right? So I might eat at 12 o'clock and I don't eat again until sometime tomorrow, right? Every time I'm out passing a restaurant, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm not hungry. I want to eat, right? Because it's different between, just like she said, getting wet and pussy jumping, right? So I don't get hungry because I'm used to not eating, but I be wanting to eat. So I'll see a restaurant, I'm like, God damn, let me turn this corner, right? So that's what women are saying.
So when it comes to discipline, whether sexual or any kind of discipline, you be wanting to do shit.
Yeah.
I want to eat now. I have not eaten since 12 o'clock this afternoon. I want to eat right now, but I'm not going to. So that's what the women are saying. They want to fuck all the time, just like men want to fuck, but they don't.
And
But
even
you
as
bring
far
up
as
a lot.
choices, like if you go along with, you know, how you're saying it in regards to food, how many times you see places that's like, okay, that place, I'm hungry right now, that place is good, but that's not what I'm in the mood for. You get what I'm saying? But you could see all these places that you know got good food and you could potentially eat at, but I'm not in the mood for that. I'm in the mood for such and such. This is
But
what
when you run across that one restaurant, you like, oh, you know what I'm saying? And that's how women be saying with a certain type of dude.
See, that's what I was gonna say. Even when your mood is there, like, and you want to do it, it boils down to that discipline, because you don't have to jump on every dick you see. It's not every dick you date. That's not, first of all, ma'am. And it's just not how you're supposed to go about taking care of yourself.
Right.
So I don't think it's that. I think it's the ones we are choosing to be physical with that, usually our downfall. We choose a toxic situation. We choose to hang on to that representative and what we think or what the potential for that man we see in our eyes, but not seeing him for face value and taking him on for what he's actually showing us. And when somebody show you who they are, you believe them. They might pull back layers eventually over time, which is what you're supposed to do. But you show up as your authentic self, because I want to know who you are. Because at what point do you switch it off and become who you really are?
And this is a secret. This is a secret that most men don't know. That's why I just laugh at all these little YouTube dudes, because they ain't outside. Women are 100% physical. She don't give a fuck about nothing else. If the man looks, the height, the everything, how he smells, every single thing about a man, his status, all that shit. If everything is 10, she don't give a fuck about nothing. She's gonna fuck him. They're 100% physical, and they're 0% emotional. They don't give a damn about, as like Mary said, as long as he don't fuck it up, he can smash.
Yeah, I would even disagree with that, sir. I would say men are more so physical. Women, like, if you get us emotionally, yeah, you could look like Huggy the Bear. You could look like.
I'm talking about the opposite though. If it's a, whatever your favorite celebrity is, and he's everything you always wanted, you don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm disagreeing because I feel like that matters more so.
Yeah. But that's shout out everybody. That's the point though. So again, I think Mary, where you fucked up at, what you said earlier is you made it seem like it was every nigga, and it's a very limited nigga. It's 1% of niggas that a woman sees and she will fuck no matter what off the strength.
Yeah, I never said every though. I never said every. I'm saying that.
I'm just saying that nigga, she would.
I'm just saying
ignore
like a woman knows if once she sees you and starts talking to you before y'all go on the first date, she knows if she wants to fuck you or not.
Right. Yeah, but what you leaving out, you still leaving it out. I'm trying to help you here. Is that it's a very limited number of niggas as to where he even got a chance of fucking on the first night.
Right. And if you're not a hoe, if you're not a hoe, you know that.
No, it's not got nothing to do with being a hoe.
I don't think I left it out. I think that's kind of obvious. I mean, it's not.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying.
It's she's not attracted to him. She ain't gonna give him no ass. Right. So that's not who she's talking about.
Okay, both y'all are. So let me hash this out. Let me hash it out. Again, both of y'all are now all out in the woods. Okay. You didn't say and you didn't specify that again. It's one nigga that you gonna fuck regardless, no matter what he do. He can say the wrong thing. He can do any fucking thing he wants. You fucking him regardless, because again, he's the 1% nigga. Okay. And then to the fact of the matter, what Let Go is talking about. Of course, there are plenty of dudes. 90% of the dudes she go out with, she may be willing to fuck them. They may be fuckable, but they still can wait a day, a week, or 90 days. So a woman can go out with a dude that she's attracted to, but not so attracted to the point of where he's getting the motherfucking pussy immediately. That's what I'm saying.
But she's not really gonna go out with a guy if she don't want to fuck him.
Bullshit, lie. Tay just told you. Tay just said that. Yes, women go out with plenty of niggas they don't want to fuck, bro. That's a free meal.
No. I get what you want. Yeah. The free meal stuff, I agree with you on that. But I think Mary is saying a little something different than what Coach Tate said.
I'm just saying that a woman knows before you take
a woman knows.
Yeah, we agree with that. I'm not challenging that, but still
I shouldn't have to say, oh, not every nigga. Oh, not only 1%. I shouldn't have to say that.
Yes, you should, because you literally saying you gonna fuck regardless.
Mr. Fantastic, you're doing the not all women thing. Not all women.
No, it's not. No, bro. What I'm saying is, and you just said it. I'm saying what you said just to reference directly to her. Most niggas. The topic of the show is what? Most men deserve average women, right? Most
average men deserve below average women.
Either or, right? So would you agree with the premise that most men aren't fucking on the first night?
Yes.
All right, then. That's all I'm saying. 99% of niggas not fucking on the first night.
Well, you brought up something that just wasn't a part of the conversation. Nobody said that. What you're saying is true, but we're talking about something else that's also true.
We're just saying
at the end of the day, she's not going to choose anybody, and don't nobody have a chance to fuck her that she don't want to fuck. That's what it boils down to. So you're adding elements to it. You're doing the YouTube shit. It doesn't even equate to what she's saying. So at the end of the day, if she sees you and she wants to fuck you, she's going to do that, and there ain't shit you can do to change that. But if she don't want to fuck you, then ain't nothing you can do to change that shit either.
Okay, so how, and y'all are missing the part of what I'm saying. Which one is the heavier scale? The nigga she want to fuck off rip, or the nigga she don't want to fuck off rip?
One side don't matter, sir. Like you're starting an argument for what?
So
you're adding an element for nothing.
Hold on, let me ask the question.
Sorry, real quick.
This whole conversation like, well, some men, they can't get. Who gives a fuck? We're not talking about that.
Wait, real quick. How can we gain clarity? Because it sounds like Big Said and Mr. Let Go on the same page, and Mr. Fantastic.
So everybody's on the same page. Except for Mr. Fantastic.
Let me ask her the question.
Okay, let him ask his clarifying question, and then Big Said and Mr. Let Go, y'all can jump back on his ass. Pause. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Mary, have you had sex with 100% of the men you went on dates with?
No.
All right then. Is that fucking simple?
Oh,
what does it have to do with anything?
That wasn't the basis of the conversation. So what are you talking about? That was not.
Can we move on? Because this is not a conversation. We're starting. This is how women do. They're coming in a room and start arguing with you, and you're like, "What?"
Mr. Fantastic, what were you trying to clarify specifically? I stepped away.
I was just going back to the shit that was said before I was here, but everybody want to be a bitch now, so fuck it. Let's move forward.
It goes to the victimization. Men can't have sex. 80% of men can't do this and help the men.
All right. Well, I think so.
Let me break it down real quick. So him. How I had stated that a woman knows before she goes on the first date whether she wants to fuck you or not.
Yeah.
He made this statement. He came in and out of nowhere made this statement. But the part that you're leaving out and the part that you're missing is the fact that women are not gonna fuck everybody that they're attracted. We didn't. That wasn't the conversation.
It had nothing to do with it.
Based on the conversation.
Tay literally said that. Hold on, now y'all just lying. Hold on. Tay literally just said that. Tay literally said the same fucking thing, and I went after Tay. So you niggas either get to clean your fucking ears out, or motherfucking listen better.
No, what we're saying is that had nothing to do.
I just want to move on because nobody cares.
Yeah, let's move forward, bro. Because y'all
made this statement.
Mary. We moved on. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Leave that shit, bro. That shit's
I
weird.
care because I'm trying to understand what broke down.
So Mr. Fantastic is the stat man. So he always throws the stats and the numbers and all that shit into it. That stats don't got shit to do with this.
Check this out.
Period. That's it.
Hold on.
That's all.
Man. So
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
That shit's done.
No.
I missed it.
Wait, you what now?
I'm the Mr. Who gives a fuck person. So let's move on. Yes. What's next?
Yeah, so you the cornball nigga you be talking about. Yeah, you're right. Let's move forward.
Yes. Whatever. Let's move on.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. I missed the whole conversation. I'm still wondering, but I don't want because it's hard to have.
It's not.
You can't hash it out, man.
The conversation. We had the conversation already before you walked away. We good.
All right. Homeboy was popping. Homeboy with the $5 says, "What up, Ham? Keep grinding. The marathon continues." Keep reading, big boy. Keep reading. Atticus was popping, bro. I see you in a month of Sundays. Hope all is well. You heard? Mary, Berry, and Tay equal Christmas for a straight man.
Stop the cap.
Valerie was popping. What up? Miss Valerie Smith in the building. She said, "Hello to everyone." Where Mitch at, man? Where Mitch at? I don't see him here.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Salute, Mrs. Smith. Be safe out here. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "Yeah, average men get below average women because most women prefer to date up!" Exclamation point. But no one deserves anything. Jane Doe is made for John Doe and vice versa.
That's
Red Pill Ranger with the Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, "3 dates and no fucking. She not that into you."
Mm-hmm.
Joe Pentegard with the $5 was popping. Joe said, "Men can't be themselves on this panel." Ellipsis, speaking from experience. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "I used to tell women I ain't shit, but I'm but I'm a good time. In the first convo, and they respected that shit. I usually smash just for being honest. I am him." JC the ball man, salute. He want to see the King of New York clip. I got you.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Red Ranger with the $2 says, "Can you woo what? What's up? What?"
I think that's what Donnie
that's a song, bro. Woo woo woo. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Hamp young, you got to remember, fellas. He young.
No, man. I just be, you know what it be? I be so much on the pause shit. I'm like, I can't say that shit. That shit sound crazy. Oh, you saying like when Martin used to? Okay, that's what he was saying.
Song. I think. Who sung that?
He's saying like on Martin. Yeah, he's saying it like Martin.
Oh,
not
woo,
like
woo, woo. Yeah.
Yeah. You old nigga. That's what
yeah, nigga. I am old. I know I'm old.
Both
Osborne. I didn't think about Martin.
Yeah, I thought about the I think we all right? I think we all right. Azriel had first up his name. Salute with the $2. Y'all, baby daddy. Baby daddy ain't woo you. He offered you Henny and you were open.
Who baby daddy?
Here for the team of the $5 says, "No, she not saying she going immediately, but she knows she wants to and will if he plays his cards right." Red Pill Ranger with $2 says, "I bet Mr. Let Go has that on his dating profile."
Has what?
Big stars and eating ass.
Stars and eat ass.
Oh yeah. Hey, that shit probably worked. And AL was popping with the $2 says, "I walk in the park and bubble tea is all you get." What the fuck is bubble tea? Like boba tea?
I didn't want to ask. I wanted to know too, but I was just like, I don't know what that is.
With them balls in it, yeah.
Bubble tea, yeah, that's that little Chinese shit.
Yeah, BOBA. That's
Asian shit, whatever's politically correct.
Yeah. Orient, whatever. Yeah. Let me stop. I'll be going too far. And AL with the $2 says, "She's spitting facts though." He said that when Mary was talking. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, "Gay men do not shame women for having sex. Gay men are some of the biggest supporters of 304 culture. Mr. Let Go talking points are trash."
I don't have talking points, sir. I'm not a YouTube dude, so I don't have talking points.
Yeah, and Rainbow, I think he was using the gay how it used to be used in the past. Like for instance, we would be like, "Yo, smoking cigarettes is gay.
It's gay.
So it really don't got nothing to do with orientation." It's just EBD, what's popping? EBD with the $5 says, "Men." Now EBD might be perfect for this conversation. He's just so goddamn long-winded. EBD, let me know if you want the link. EBD with the $5 says, "Men require more sex than women do. It's probably one of the main reasons you get a relationship for a man. Men take time to develop emotions for a woman."
What?
Gay.
The fuck is he talking about? Anyway, listen.
Eat a man with a
remember, when I say gay, I don't mean liking dudes. But go ahead.
Eat a man ways with his houses. If EBD can get yo, E, why E? If EBD can get some cheeks, everyone can get some. Rapper Ranger with the $5 says Mr. Let Go always talking about YouTube niggas, but he's a YouTube nigga and shitting on Red Pill, but says women are children. This nigga full of shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That help the Mr. Let Go, when you say YouTube, like, what is your differentiator?
Just little red pill dudes who just be talking shit about women all day, like women are 304s and these women. It's just a weird old cornball culture, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're on YouTube, but it's the little dudes who just always be on these panels complaining about women all fucking day. This shit is weird, and you know, it's like they don't have a life. Like you don't never have no woman at your house. Like they just be online just whine about women all fucking day. So I'm like that. I'm not on YouTube all fucking day. I'm not on. So no.
I got you.
So it's a difference. I told you it's two demographics of men. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I understand. Miss Fantastic, you about to say something? You good?
Nah, it ain't worth it. Go ahead.
brother. Man, oh man. Okay, so I don't know if my first question was quite totally answered. Let me do this before we get into the tagline. So, Mr. Fantastic, basically what my question was, would men be more successful when initially approaching women by leading with 1,000% authenticity?
Of course not. Women love to be lied to.
Damn. Mr. Lego, do you agree with that take? Or what's your take? I think you answered already, but I just want to answer the question straight out from everyone without interruption.
It's not about lying. I'm agreeing with Mr. Fantastic. Women love to be lied to, but I don't think it's about lying. Women love to be like flirted with intensely. You know what I'm saying? Like those romantic novels and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can make a woman wet, whether it's a truth or the lie, that's all she wants. So sometimes it's the truth. You know, you can just walk up to the woman and say, I bust you out like right now. And you telling the truth, you know, but she'll be with it depending on who you are. So sometimes it's a lie, sometimes it's the truth. They just want the effort of a woman wants to know how much you want to fuck her.
But what do you think works majority of the time? Lying or the truth?
Lying. Yeah. I'm agreeing with Ms. Fantastic.
Okay. Big Set.
Definitely lying. I mean, y'all listening to what some of the people on YouTube say, all the YouTube folks, women grow up in fantasy land. They grow up princess, fake tea, fake this, fake that. Everything is fake. So that's what they know. They know that's all they know is being presented with fake shit. So you just let them live in that fantasy land and just go along with the ride.
That's where it comes from. All the Snow White bullshit.
Okay,
dancing around with little fucking Smurfs and
what?
shit.
I never drew that correlation. That's actually a great take.
No, think about it. You and your daughter, if you have a daughter, you sitting here with the tea and all that shit. Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. And I told them this, but I'm definitely putting a review up. My daughters, man, the food too expensive at their restaurant, the tea too sweet, and the service sucks, bro. I'm done going to fake tea parties, man. Fuck that.
With all the stuffed animals as friends, they can have that shit.
I'm sitting in a little ass. The chairs they got at their restaurant is uncomfortable.
Just knock all the animals over, like fuck this shit, like pow.
Then they cry. It's always I'm not going to a restaurant no more. I just thought about that shit, bro.
Your dogs don't have siblings?
Yeah, but they all be participating. But you gotta go, and then I be in a tent, but the tent right on my head because it's a kid tent. This restaurant is trash. Now that I say it out loud, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I got 2 daughters, bro. I did all that shit, so I feel you.
Yeah, man.
You talking shit, but you're gonna be back.
I'm gonna be back. Be quiet. That's all you need. As long as you be quiet. Lex, what you think, man? Should men lead with 1,000% authenticity?
You should lead with 76 authenticity. That's what
Whatever makes that pussy jump.
76%.
Well, no, they was trying to roast me. I guess it's throbbing. I don't know whichever one.
Yeah, we understand. Semantics. That's semantics. So
yeah, but so because and I wanted to touch on that point to go into my point with this. When what you saying, you have daughters. I'm the oldest out of my dad's daughters, and when we had games with him, like tea partying, and something that my dad taught me and why I think like this is that you will be surprised on what you can get from legit honesty. Like playing tea parties, and my dad was sitting in that chair, and one day he said, "Baby, Daddy's a giant. These chairs are uncomfortable." And he compromised. Why don't I sit on the floor? Daddy's just too big for these chairs. These are for the princess. I didn't cry. I was like, "Oh, okay, Daddy's a giant." You know what I'm saying? So he gave me this truth to an extent. When I got older as a grown woman and dating, he told me that you'll be surprised what women. This is him telling me from little game. You'd be surprised what women would take when you're honest with them. And then he showed it to me. These women doing stuff for him, knowing that he was married, knowing that like he just was legit with it. He didn't give no lies. I ain't never had my dad come, like women coming at my dad. You said you was doing this, and look, real spit, DJ Ham. My dad was messing with a woman on my mom. They got into some money issues. This woman came and brought Christmas presents for the whole family, not just us, the kids. My mama too. She bought Christmas presents for everybody. She knew her place. My mom knew her, and my mom knew that she knew her place.
Yeah,
and that was 100% honest with me with a lot of things. To where I'm not pandering. I just think of things differently because I grew up with him.
Yeah,
and my mom.
So we can't actually adopt your dad's game. That's that married nigga game. So that's how this how that worked. That married nigga got everything to lose, so he got no choice but to be 100% transparent. And if she go, she go. That ain't the same thing. And also, he got vagina built in, so he don't even care about losing. See, we talking about the nigga who don't got no vagina, is trying to get some vagina. What is he more likely to be most successful with?
Ham, can I say something? Because we talking about lying to get the ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've lied about being in a relationship, and I wasn't in a relationship, and I got the pussy. I lied about being a rapper, and I was never a rapper to get the ass, because I understand the psychology of women. Depending on who she is, I can, like, in one conversation, I can tell what I need to be for her. And in most cases, I want to be less than I presently am, because if I want a woman to view, okay, it's like this. A woman possibly can view me as boyfriend material, right? So I will start dropping dirt on myself so she won't view me as boyfriend material, and she's still attracted to me. So we're going to smash without her wanting to, respect herself. Does that make sense? I've literally told a woman I got a girlfriend and I didn't have a girlfriend, just so I won't be in that potential boyfriend material box.
Yo, this nigga's
I would make up anything I can think of that will make. Put like this. I've told women that literally this has happened plenty times. I would say I was in jail because I would be messing with a woman, right? And I would stop messing with her, don't call her or nothing, and then call her again 2 months later and be like, "Oh, I was in jail," and she was like, "Oh shit, what happened? I don't want to talk about it." And then we'll go right back to everything's normal. I would literally make myself worse, and so the lying works, but I lie in the opposite way. I don't lie saying I got this, I say I don't got this and don't got that.
But the lies you telling are the lies that they love, though. They love the thug, jail, whatever niggas. And then women love another woman's man. I mean, those two things. Those two things are just life. That's what it's always been. They say married men get offered the most pussy. It's always been a fact. And
my girlfriend that don't exist
while I'm with the damn girl, like, she's this and she's that, but you're this and you're that, and she's just like, oh damn, that's crazy.
Jesus Christ!
Like,
what if she was like, yo, where your songs at? Spit a 16. What you would have did?
I'd be like, I'm not doing that. I go to the studio, I do what I do, but I'm not doing it. I haven't had a woman do that. I'll just be like, shit, I was in the studio. I just make up dumb shit. Why I didn't call her back? Because why I didn't call her back? Why I didn't do this? Why I didn't do that? You know, why I disappeared for 5 months? You ain't disappeared for 6 months and then you hit back up like, hey, what's up? You got to have a reason why you disappeared.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hemp, real quick. I know what you're saying about from the marriage man perspective, but that's what I grew up in. So I'm saying, even with me being single and going out and maneuvering out in that life, I still stand with what I said, regardless. That's how I feel.
No, I was just clarifying because people maybe listen. I'm like, well, the manifestation of that is the reason for that is X, you know?
Yeah.
So you saying though, if a dude say he come up to you and he say, yo, just one time, that's what he looking for, you more apt to say to go with that?
I think it's just like us being women, depending on how we feeling. I'll be honest.
Let's say you think he fly, so he come up to you and think he fly.
Look, legit. I'll be like, hey, let me tuck it though, because I might go through a time where I might need something. So let me get the number, let me tuck it. You know, look, if you want it just one time, then you should respect the fact that I'm saying, well, let me keep it when I need it that one time. You shouldn't be hitting me up. You shouldn't be all, oh my goodness, when we're gonna hang out. No, you said it's
you
one
don't
time.
want that exactly.
Let me use my Uno when I'm ready to use my Uno.
Hell, remember I said they want to know that you really want to fuck them. So if you just like, yo, just one time. I got a girlfriend. I got all this shit to lose. Just one time. She like.
Now it doesn't mean I'm gonna do something, like I said, but let me keep it tucked. So I don't know. Times is hard.
he wants this bad, and it makes her feel good.
See, I don't know. That shit gotta happen. That shit got a short shelf life. That shit don't got no preservatives. I'm not waiting no 6 months. You're like, hey, remember when you fuck out of here?
What are you talking about? If you do that multiple times, you got multiple chicks hitting you up like, yo, what's up?
Hey, but you know what? Let me tell you, from what I perceived from my father, if you would tell me that, I would say respect. I wouldn't even be mad because respect. Like
I'm not waiting, man. I'm not waiting in the wings for that.
Hey, but there's some that will.
Damn. You waiting for that again. Y'all was talking about it the other day. That little 90-day rule shit. Wow, you waiting them 90 days, you sliding in something else. And then once her 90 days is up, you're gonna slide in her and get rid of her because she made you wait 90 days. Period. Point blank.
Nick was popping. Not if I hit her with the just one timeline.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, but you know, people come up with all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? When Steve Harvey came up with that book, everybody was on 90 days. Okay, I'm gonna wait your 90 days while I'm doing this. But once your 90 days is up and I done did what I need to do, get in there, then we're gonna get that done and I'm gonna keep it moving.
This shit crazy. So Mary already answered. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Tay, so the women, you want him to lead with 1,000% authenticity?
I do. Don't lie to me. I do. Because I feel like I know there are layers to it, and we'll peel those back as we get to know each other more if we make it past the first date. But show me who you are, because at what point do you switch it on if that's the case? Like, who you showing up as if you're not showing up as yourself? So I don't know. I just feel like I strive to do that in life, and I feel like my partner needs to do that as well.
Would you liken it to an interview though? Like when we go to an interview, when they ask you, do you know how to do X, Y, and Z? Have we said yes to things we don't know how to do, but we can figure out?
In an interview or on a date?
Like interview.
No, I haven't.
And you ain't worked nowhere. And you been well.
I do well in interviews, and I do well getting jobs. I mean,
maybe
I
they don't like this. things like agile and things like that. So it's just things that you like. For instance, right? They'll ask me if I use, when I interview, they ask me if I use different CRMs, right? They'll may be specific about one like HubSpot, right? I may say yes, but the truth is I only use Salesforce, but I know that there's going to be some similarities in which I can figure out how to use HubSpot. But you saying every time you went to an interview, everything they asked you had experienced previously?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I don't apply for jobs I don't have the skill set for. Now, it's other things I learn how to do when I get there that wasn't a part of the job. It's something different, somebody else's job usually. But that's just what I do.
Okay. See, I know a lot of, what, maybe I'm thinking men, because I know we'll apply for some shit like, I could do that shit. And we go apply, and then like we usually, I see brothers end up being able to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
I think we adapt and we learn to get that money.
Yeah.
But like in your example, Hemp, like when you say it like that too, like my biggest thing about me if you lie to me, like that's cool, whatever. You're not showing up as your 1,000% authentic self. I feel like a lot of men are still trying to figure it out too. And I also am a strong believer in who a woman can bring out a different side of a man. So men like to follow pattern of who they've always been and what they're used to. And sometimes if they come across a different type of woman, a lot of that can change. So it's if I think that you're showing up for your 100, say I want you to show up 1,000% for your authentic self, that might not be to your potential of who you're trying to be or who you want to be. So like
you have to control a woman's expectations, I believe. If that makes sense.
You would temper, I think revealing everything, right? You would temper the expectation by not revealing everything.
Right. So it's like you may feel like, man, I'm not shit, I'm not this, I'm not that. Because that's who you are in that moment. So you're showing up 1,000% as an ain't shit nigga, when in reality, you just need to be around other people that are shit. That are something, like another woman that is something that makes you be like, okay, like I don't have to be this ain't shit nigga because she's actually pretty decent. Like I feel like I give men grace to be in that type of space as well, to where you can grow.
Okay. I think that's fair. That's fair. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me ask Lauren real quick, and then we'll get to that. I want to break that down. What men deserve. Lauren, and you was in the Discord when we was talking about it, so this came up. Should men lead with 1,000% authenticity?
No.
Why?
They should not, because it'll be too much for the woman. I don't think women can handle authenticity completely.
What does that mean?
I think it should be gradual. Give a little here and there. See how authentic she is first. Just don't go off sharing everything.
Because she has inadequacies also. So if you start talking about how good you are, it might make her feel inadequate, and she'll pull away because she may feel like she's not enough for you.
Okay.
I don't even think of it that way. But
if you pour it on, I done this, I done that, I done this. You know what? You're right. If I use an anecdotal example, when I was outside, when I first, in DC, right? As an example, it's very superficial. Just certain circles, right? And so you would have a measuring contest with a woman that you're sitting across from that you're trying to get to know, right? Because the first thing she's gonna throw on the table is her degrees and her job and etc. Right? And now you throw your shit on the table, and now niggas just throwing shit on the table. That makes sense.
That's why
you really halfway don't even care about it. The first date, you really don't care about all that. I'm trying to figure out if I like you.
Okay. Let me read these.
What up, boss?
Zico was popping. Salute my G. Appreciate you.
Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was.
We're on the way to 1,000 memberships, man. Whoever got one of those 5, please maintain. CJ was popping, man. We'll see you on August 11th, man. CJ getting busy on August 11th, man, versus Zagu Brown, man. Salute. CJ with the 2,000. Mr. Let Go might be slow. Let's go, Amp. And fantastic. You want to respond to Mr. Let Go?
No, man, I know the YouTube dudes, like, they don't like it when I say all these dudes on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So it's offensive. And so to all the guys on YouTube, my apologies. I don't mean to offend y'all or whatever. I just talk about, whatever we talk about. Sometimes y'all niggas be weird. That's all I'm saying. So shout out to y'all.
Valerie 20 Ball says, why is Let Go always on the panel, but attacks others for being on YouTube? He's here a lot. Miss Valerie, in terms of what he means by it, but
I'm not here a lot. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Miss Valerie, that's right. She say what she wants. She protected by me. Black man with the $5 says, lie and get it, but you are lying to yourself too. That's how you all get your windows broken.
That's a fact.
What does it say about you? You aren't interesting enough. Damn.
Sometimes we aren't though.
Yeah, no, I mean, people add a little sauce on their shit.
Yeah,
like,
nothing wrong with that.
Like man with the $2. Imagine waiting all that time for trash box. See, that'd be fact, bro. There be chicks sitting out here sitting on garbage cans and acting like man. I'm like, yo, bro.
Condom dry out. You just like, what the fuck?
The worst of the worst,
bro.
CJ with the $2. Miss Let Go is it is my lying to us right now. What are you saying? Like man with the $2 set out here reverse engineering the poom poom salute. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, wow, Lauren, I'm impressed. That's actually the realest answer I heard from you. I knew you had it in you. Like man with the $2 says, Lauren Mack, so damn fine. Respect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn. All right. I got this clip for y'all. Make sure y'all get the likes up, join the Discord, become a member, man. We got a dope interview on Friday. The lady who they tag with Black Women Are No Competition will be in the building. Her name is Soraya. Dope on Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Let me show y'all this clip real quick. Is it up? Oh, I got it up. Oh. Y'all can see it?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get a live reaction while it's playing.
Especially average women. These same women don't match physically, mentally. They're not even on the same wavelength as him when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive for Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day, because they're confused on why average women don't want them. You're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she's fat, everybody's happy.
I need women.
Mr. Fantastic ain't break a smile, man. Good gracious. Mr. Fantastic, what's your thoughts on that? Do I need to play it again? Put a 1 in the chat if I need to play it again.
Yeah, play it again. Play it again. Run that shit back. Play that shit again. Run that shit back.
Damn, man. Damn. All right, one more time. Jesus.
The lady's smiling.
Let me get the ladies' reaction this time. Let me get Mary
get the
Big.
ladies up there.
Let me get Mary Big Head ass in here. Let me see.
Women to humble themselves, especially average women. These same women don't match physically, mentally. They're not even on the same wavelength as him when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive for Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day, because they're confused on why average women don't want them. They're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she's fat, everybody's happy.
I need
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm just here to solve problems, y'all. I'm just here to solve problems.
Is that what you're doing? Is that what that was?
I'm trying to end the gender war. That's all. I'm just trying to solve problems. Niggas need to get with below average women, and they won't be whining because they'll finally get women. You know what I'm saying? They're in the wrong dating pool. Niggas need to look in the mirror and say, okay, I'm average. That means I need to date a fat chick or whatever.
All right, let's get Miss Lego. Who you want to get a reply from first?
Coach Tay.
Coach Tay. Uninterrupted, Mr. Let Go, by the way.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, Coach Tay.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is that there's an understanding of people identifying as average, because the problem I think is happening is that people don't know they're average or below average. So when you do date, you're shooting for what you think you deserve, right? But maybe not. Maybe you might need to reassess some things when it comes to who you're going for, who you're going after, or who you're open to dating or giving the time to.
Okay, so do you believe what he said to be true, that average men need to date below average women because that's what they actually qualify for, because women date up because they're hypergamous. So if you're average, you have to go down a level, and that's the connection.
I believe there's some truth to it. Yeah, I believe there's some truth to what he's saying. But I also believe that, like, if you are a below average man with a whole bunch of confidence approaching what you consider an average woman, then it's not going to matter, about that. A lot of that stuff is going to go out of the window because of how you approached her, what you said, or how you made her feel.
Do you believe that women are hypergamous?
I do believe that, because you want to feel like you have somebody that's gonna pour into you or teach you something, lead you, guide you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be the leader. I don't want to do it, right?
No, but if his argument is that if you're both average, right, she almost sees you as lesser than because she wants to go up one. So how is that going to work? Because you're confident. What's going to happen when you start comparing money and expertise and etc., right? Are you going to be able to, is that bravado going to outweigh the fact that she make just as much money as you and etc.?
Again, that starts with where you feel like you are, because you could be average, but you're really, or you think you're average, but you're really below. You see what I'm saying? So I think it really comes in where you feel like you fit in, because that does determine how you navigate.
Do you think people actually know where they are, even if they say they don't? Like when women say I'm a 9, I'm a 10, you think they actually believe that?
Nah, because I didn't know I was a 4 till, you know what I'm saying, till I started.
We all was.
I just found out I was average, so that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas be walking around thinking they above average, but you really not. So you just got to reassess. That's all.
But when we say, okay, Kelly Rowland's a 10, right? And then women be talking about, I'm a 10. But we only motherfucker that can't identify. I mean, Stevie Wonder could see that all women don't look like Kelly Rowland.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Celebrity 10 and regular girl 10 is different.
It's the same scale. No, that's what I'm saying.
No, it's different.
If she a 10,
that's totally different.
No, here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's what I'm saying. So if Morris Chestnut still the 10 for women? Is it? Can I use him?
Use Denzel. Denzel will always be a 10.
Listen, Morris Chestnut was gonna get
old ass.
Yeah.
Please don't convolute it. Can I use Morris Chestnut or not?
Yeah. I would say yeah.
Okay. So you see, I know where I fall. I'm not eliminating celebrities. Them still men walking around, and with social media, you got access to them niggas. That's why Drake put hot sauce in his condom now. Because he fucking women that he see and he like is my point. So the world has condensed where you got access to these people around. The celebrities don't have that same mystique. So when I'm saying I'm a 4, because I know what women think a 10 is. I'm not saying okay, fuck celebrities, so now I'm a 7. That's dumb. They here.
I understand. I'm just saying realistically, I'm not dating celebrities. You see what I mean? Like I'm dating a regular person. That's what I mean in terms of what I'm looking for. Average.
You ever had a celebrity hit on you?
I have.
Come on, see, stop. That's what
I'm not with it.
Let me say this. You know I love you, right? Let me just make sure we good on that part first.
Yeah, I love you.
You doing all this windmilling, talking about eliminate celebrities, and then you just had celebrities hit on you. So we actually have access to them now with social media and shit like that.
Okay.
When I first followed Benny the Butcher on Instagram, I had to unfollow that nigga because I started not to believe nothing he was saying in his raps. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we so close to them now with social media. You know? Yeah. Well, they said Boosie hit on you. Is that true?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Somebody said that in the chat.
Yo.
Okay. Okay. Damn.
Yo,
all right,
I lost a chick to Usher, but
of course it was Usher. Damn. Mr. Lego, who you want next? Good job, Tay.
T, since she just came up.
T, what's popping?
Hey everybody, hey Hemp, hey panel, hey chat.
What's good?
What's good? Can y'all give me the question on the phone?
Oh, she didn't see the video?
Oh, I kind of came in kind of late, so sorry. I was
you didn't see the video just now?
I wasn't up.
I don't think she was up here.
I wasn't.
He Mr. Let Go is so happy you didn't see the video because now I have to play it again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mr. Let Go is crazy. All right, let's get a real live reaction from T, and let's put like
Lauren.
Yeah,
let's see what Lauren look like.
She got that damn sippy cup. You know who they compare Lauren to, Mr. Lego?
Who? No, bro.
Oh.
What? Whoa,
Yeah.
what? Lauren is a homie. Like, come on now.
And women don't match physically, mentally. They're not even on the same wavelength as him when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive for Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day, because they're confused on why average women don't want them. You're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she's fat. Everybody's happy.
I need women to humble themselves.
You think you're right, T?
He has a point. I do think that women typically, I guess, look for someone who maybe has more than them, you know, because traditionally, you know, I grew up in a 2-parent household, and, you know, my dad was the breadwinner. My mom didn't work all the time. Sometimes she would work, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely do agree with basically most of what you said. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. So like go back
I'm never wrong. Just for the record, I'm never wrong.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Who next,
like
Mr.
that,
Let Go?
like that.
Lauren.
What you think, Lauren? Was you right?
She got a look on her face.
For the most part, yeah. I just don't know how many women consider themselves below average. So I think when they look at average men, they don't see themselves beneath them. They think that they're at least average. So they think the average man is not enough.
So they can't even get the fat chicks because the fat chicks think damn, that's crazy.
They think they average. So
But you know what it'll do is though, right? But it's still, I don't know if that breaks down his ideology, because all they're going to do is reach past the average men still, right? So they're still going to go up, right? It's just the fact that their delusion makes them look past the average niggas. But the hypergamy point still stands, right? Technically,
yeah, it's still hypergamy.
Damn.
And then all she really has to do is get smashed by an above average man one time. She's going to think she's above average with the above average man because she got smashed by some dude at a club because he was bored.
God damn.
Wow.
Who next, Mr. Let Go?
Alexis.
What you think, Lex? You on mute?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
Go ahead, Lex.
I agree. I think the logic used is very almost like math. There's a lot of, I think they say there's more women in the world than there is men. So the percentage of good looking people is lesser than the percentage of people that are average or may not be as attractive. I also agree with the fact that, I mean, even if you're an average man, you can make yourself better. Even with average women, I'm not the type. I ain't never been the type to try to like be like, oh, I'm a 10. I don't really go off of that type of stuff. I had a dad in the house that solidified the way that I was feeling when I went out in the world, so I didn't feel like I needed it from people telling me that I look good every day or all this other stuff. But I think I'm average, and I think I have attractive qualities when I'm putting them out there. With me wearing my natural hair, even getting my own fingernails done and presenting myself out there differently than what I'm kind of looking like now when I step out. I mean, I don't feel like I'm lagging in anything, but I think it's the same way with men. If you know that you're not all the way, like you said, you ain't got no tone, you can change that. If you are, balding or you get it all the way faded and you taking care of it and you look good, you can change these things, even with women too. So, I mean, hey, be the adjustable. I'm 5'2" without my heels. With my heels, I'm 5'5", adjustable. You can make it work.
And Ham, I got a list of above average attributes that men can actually develop to make them above average. Because all a man really has to do is have one or two above average attributes, and they're gonna fuck. That's why I wanted to say Mary for the last one.
Okay.
So now you're asking me what I think.
Of the clip, yes, ma'am.
So I do believe women, look for that. Of course, I don't like somebody else stated, I don't think everybody really knows where they are, and I don't know who is the judge of that. I don't know who's the judge of that overall anyway. So what you like is what you like, but I also believe that none of that shit really matters unless you're looking for something long term. So I looked for, or I wanted to be with somebody that I believed was above me. Because of course, as women, you're looking for somebody that can protect, that can provide, that can basically take care of everything in an instance where you don't want to, will not, whatever you choose to do as a woman. Like they say, live your soft life. So like you said, like somebody mentioned, like all men are not, they're I don't even think, I'm not going to say all. I feel like there's a great percentage of men that are not even average, but because women don't keep a qualification high for men, that they think they're more than what they really are. So for example, let me break it down for an example. Women make it seem like they only care about money and flashy shit. A nigga could be a zero at everything, but if he look like he has money to other people, she's still gonna take him how he is. So at that point, that man that she's making him feel like he's above average, he's really not. He's really below.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Love was popping. Wow. Perfect. Goody.
Good. Long time no see. I miss y'all. I love y'all.
Indeed. Your hair looks nice.
Listen, hold on. Side
And Love done lost some weight too. Yeah, I see that.
Love.
What's up, man? What's
Love
up?
looks good on you. Love looks good on you. Like I love this shit. Like you
think
look
so?
beautiful. You bright. Like just glowing. Like I love this you. Like
Thank
it
you,
is.
sis. Thank you.
A1.
Thank you.
Oh, let me do it. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Let me see something. Let me do it side by side real quick. Okay. Okay, I see it.
You're so evil. I come back in a month and it's like so ignorant. So short so. That's so. You're on my nerves.
You know he missed you. That's all that was.
Oh shit. Oh man. We gotta stop having so much fun. You know you can have fun on YouTube, right? You gotta chill. Can't do too much laughing, man. Damn, man. Yeah, man. I love you. I miss you, man. Damn. So Ms. Lego, did you have any commentary from Mary, or did I kind of messed it up because I brought Love up? You remember what she said?
Well, one, shout out to Love. I don't want to say she messed it up. Shout out to you. But no, Mary, like the majority of the women are concurring with my video because all in all, we men don't know, right? So it's important for us to listen to what women are saying so we can get an understanding of them instead of arguing with each other like idiots about what we think that women are saying, doing, or thinking. You know what I'm saying? So no, they concur with it, so we good.
Okay. So you want me to show it to Love before you get big set and Mr. Fantastic?
Love, did you see it or was you watching already?
Coming in fresh. I literally came up from my event fresh. So no, I didn't see or hear anything.
So yeah, Hemp, I guess you gotta play it again.
Okay.
Especially average women. These same women don't match physically, mentally. They're not even on the same wavelength as him when it comes to where they're going in life.
I got some bad news, fellas. She's wrong. See, women are naturally hypergamous. So if you're looking at an average woman, the guy that she'll be interested in is a man that's slightly above average because she's hypergamous. Overall, it doesn't make sense for a woman to look for her equal. She wants to find a man that she can actually submit to. So he has to, in some type of way, be slightly above average, which means if you're an average guy and you're going after average women, the reason why they're not giving you any play is because you're average just like her. If you're an average guy, and I hate to say this, but the women that are in your dating pool are below average women. So if you make under $50,000, you're short, got a pot belly, you don't work out, you ain't got no muscle tone, the reason why women aren't giving you any play is because you're supposed to be dating below average women. And if you want to change that, take your no muscle tone having ass to the gym, drive for Uber every day when you get off work to make more money, or continue to deal with below average women because average women are not going to talk to you. And this is the actual reason why so many average men are on YouTube and Instagram complaining about women all day, because they're confused on why average women don't want them. You're in the wrong dating pool. Go find you a chick that is as lazy as you are. You don't go to the gym, she don't go to the gym. You fat, she's fat. Everybody's happy.
I need women to humble.
Damn.
Wow.
You know, there's a game called You Fat, She Fat. But
go ahead. What's your commentary, love?
So, okay. So I agree with the perspective that women want a man that offers something. Like, if you don't add to me, then why are you in my life? So I agree with that, right? Of course, we want the man that's going to provide something and add value to my life. Yes. The other part about you fat, she fat, that second part of what you said, Mr. Let Go, is the only part that this gives me a little bit of pause.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah, no problem. I kind of agree with you, but I don't. I like to look at it a little rounded. So the part of it is like, so the man that's a 6 expecting to get an 8 or a 9, that's problematic. Like, sir, you are only a 6. How do you expect to get, the chick that's an 8 or a 9? Mm-hmm. And so that, I think that's part of the same vein of what you're saying. If anything,
if he's fat, don't he need to be getting with a fat woman because he fat?
I mean, but there's other things so it could be a yin and a yang thing. And that's the part I think that it's not necessarily being talked about in what you're saying. A yin and a yang, where you're weak, I'm strong, and then vice versa.
I don't understand.
So for
in looks or strong in something else?
Whatever. It doesn't matter. So for example, if he may be fat, but she is offering something to him as in working out and eating better, and she may be having a good regimented nutrition plan for him, but what he offers her is the monetary thing or a spiritual thing. There's a yin and a yang, and that's what I'm saying. And I think that's maybe somewhat missed. And so you may say he needs to get the below average woman, but below average in what? He still wants also to have something that adds to him as well. I think the point of us coming together as a man and a woman is that we add something to one another. If you're poor, why would I get the same poor aspect as me? There's no purpose then. How are we benefiting one another? And so, and I say poor, not just monetary, but poor in a way of something. So, for example, we both fat. What are we going to do there?
So broaden the conversation, but I'm gonna get hemp. To broaden the conversation, I have a list of above average attributes that a man can actually develop or have that would broaden this conversation. But go ahead.
Okay. Hemp. Yeah. So we can definitely do it. I just want to get said and Mr. Fantastic before we do just that, because Asia's perspective is a little bit different from the initial responses you got from the other ladies. So I definitely want to mine it out some more. But before we do, I just want to make sure we get Big Said and then Mr. Fantastic. Said, what's poppin'? What you think, bro?
Listening to it, I mean, he said he has other attributes to which I guess a man let's just go with that, can add to themselves to make them in a certain category or whatever. But at the end of the day, in my anecdotal, I guess that's the words I use, experience, some of the baddest, most whatever females are the most insecure females.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And with that being said, I guess I can be the fat dude that everybody's talking about. I'll go with that for now. But I ain't never had no problem getting from whatever number to whatever number that you want to categorize, from the 1.5 to the 8, pushing whatever. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's all in dating pools, and all that shit is just bullshit to me. If somebody is feeling your vibe, they're gonna feel your vibe. It don't matter what it is, because some of the ugliest dudes you've come across has had some of the baddest females, and you look and see like how the hell did he get her? Like, what does she see in him? You know what I'm saying? The dude that's on the couch. Yeah, exactly. Whatever one of those attributes are. So at the end of the day, like I said, nobody really knows what's what and what they're doing. You know what I mean? And so coming up with all these different, this attribute, this attribute, that, if somebody's feeling somebody, if they bring in something that eases their life, they're going to kind of go with it and try to figure it out.
Yep. All
right. This is fantastic.
Brother.
Play the stop the cap. Also, stop the cap. Play it. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Bodies.
Pandering. Listen, bro. Again, the woman said the thing that went against what you was talking about at the beginning. Then he cut off and started giving his opinion and so on and so forth. 90% of people are average. Okay, 90% of people are average. We're talking 8 times on men and women scale, and for the men's being 8, 9s, and dimes, and the woman, we talking about what woman's opinion is even smaller percentage than what the women is, because women find far less men attractive than men find women attractive. Okay, so being the fact that we know the vast majority of people are average. Okay, how can you? And then we look at relationships. You walk by and what you see every day. Usually you see a motherfucking dude. You know what I'm saying? The dude that can't find a fucking fine ass woman, because again, once she hits that 8, 9, or dime mark, it's not that he has to settle. It's just that they swallowed up because they that fine. So the reason why it's not a man settling is just what's left in the pool, because again, the NBA players, the real rappers, you know, the rich niggas, drug dealer, killer gorillas, all them niggas, so on and so forth, those are who are going to get the first pickings of that. And what really kills all this shit, look at that baby daddy. How the hell you gonna say how many of these women got motherfucking average ass or below average ass, broke ass baby daddies? Baby daddies with the motherfucking hook arm. You know what I'm saying? You know that little arm that you got. You know what I'm saying? They got a disability. These niggas out here in wheelchairs and shortcomings with kids, plenty of kids. Hell, some of them we know around here. So no, man, no. This is just more cap and more can't don't want for niggas. Shitting on niggas. Stop the cap. Acting like men have to settle for fucking women when again, no. Like you said before, a man that can all he can have, he can be short, he can be this. Again, the majority of niggas are short. Majority of men are under 6 feet. But who men are in the majority of relationships? Short men though, right? Because you just simply can't. There's simply not enough women to go around for the men that are 6 feet and above. So again, man, just more pandering bullshit, bro. To where somehow, you know, men aren't living up to the standard and women control all this shit, blah, blah, blah. You know, wash, rinse, repeat.
Mr. Let Go.
So, what you and said and Love and where Mary go? Said a man would get an average woman or even an above average woman if he had certain attributes, because that's the key thing that we haven't talked about. You said Mr. Fantastic said that the baby daddy, he probably was a bum and all this other shit, but the baby daddy probably had either great sex for her or either he had all the time in the world because he's a bum, right? So say a woman wants time with a dude, and the dudes with money that she wants that are above average don't give her enough time where it suffices for her, right? You know, a dude might be in town, you know, come through whatever, and she's just like, I want something that would actually, you know, make sense to me time-wise. But Pookie, he ain't got no job, or Pookie ain't got no this, and he got all the time in the world to be in her face. So he can actually have time on his side where he can be in her face all day, where that makes her feel love. Because some women have a love language of quality time, you know, but the other nigga may not have that time for her, but Pookie does. And he's going to come in and be able to get what he wants, even though he ain't got no job, even though he got some problems. You know what I'm saying? So that's the addition to this conversation.
Yeah, but that's that directly goes against one of your main tenets of making 50K or less a year. So you can't have it both ways.
I'm confused.
How are you confused? So you don't remember saying if you make under 50K, that makes you average.
Okay.
Now you just hold on. I literally said, hold on. I literally said above average attributes. Your job as a man is to either possess or either develop above average attributes. So Okay,
yes, you make under 50K a year, but if you doing this over here, you can actually be above average to that woman, because above average could be how you make a woman feel. If you in a woman's face all the time, she feels seen, and she's gonna fuck or be with you or choose you simply because you in her face all the time. Shit, you might do some house husband shit and just fucking, you know.
Hold on now, you can't be using YouTube nigga talking points now. You can't be using YouTube nigga. That's house husband shit. That's YouTube nigga shit. You don't like YouTube niggas. But hold on. So again, nah. So still, bro, no. You trying to play both ends. And then what makes it even worse?
I'm not trying to play nothing, sir. I'm just having a conversation.
Well, you're directly contradicting your own statement and your own philosophy. Okay, we're gonna walk this down again. I said her baby daddy was ain't shit, bum ass nigga, and now you're saying simply because he has time but no money, that's a high attribute. What man would even agree to that? You broke as hell. Of course you're gonna have time. You're a bum. So you literally just said being a bum is a high quality attribute, bro.
Okay, ladies, have y'all ever gave time to a nigga that ain't got no fucking money and then you regretted it? Ladies,
yeah, when I was much younger. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. It happens. So we can move on to the next thing.
No, we can't. No, we not do that. That doesn't. So did you consider that a high value attribute, ladies? Is that a high value attribute for you?
I didn't say high value attribute.
Or a high attribute, whatever terminology you use it as a plus. Did you see it as a plus? Did you see him being a bum ass nigga as a plus?
Okay. Why did y'all fuck the dude that didn't have no money? Let's just talk about it.
Whoa.
You know, let the women talk.
You got to get an
Let
answer.
the women talk, sir. You let a woman talk.
Well, brother, you cutting me off. So
we asked the women.
Like they hold on. Ms. Fitzpatrick, finish your thought, and then we'll ask the women a question to get clarity for both of you guys.
I'm asking the ladies the question, same question he asked them, but the way I'm asking. Did you see the nigga being a bum ass nigga as a plus?
No.
All right.
What did you see as plus?
Huh?
Right, and that's what I was going to speak to. So
because that's what we're about to talk about.
Right. So when I was younger, yeah, he didn't have much money, but he offered something else. And so, no, I didn't see the fact that he didn't have much money as a high quality or high value thing. No, but what he did offer, I did see as high value. And at that time, when I'm in my 20s, I saw it as high value.
Yeah, but then that goes against your hypergamy argument. So why weren't you getting with the nigga that had the money and the time?
So because but thank you. Who said it? Whoever said maturity. I'm mature in my lower 20s, my younger 20s. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I was a lot less mature, And what I valued then, I don't value now. I evolved as a woman. And so even then, he didn't offer me that much time. But, you know, when I did get the time, I accepted breadcrumbs. And a lot of the times women accepted breadcrumbs. The little bit that we get is better than nothing. So that was back then. Now it's definitely much more evolved, and I don't accept the breadcrumbs. I don't accept, you know, minuscule things. My thinking and what I want has absolutely evolved.
Okay, great. But now we got to move it to, and I'm not, this isn't a slight to any of you guys, right? But so why does that change for the 8, 9s, and dimes? So we talk about the highly attractive women. I'm not saying you guys aren't attractive. I'm just using this as a thing. There are women in their 20s that have everything. She asked the nigga with the money, the time, the looks, the height, the everything. So it actually goes to the point of what I'm saying as to where when a woman is highly attractive, she can get whatever the fuck she wants.
But for a short time. Usually the women, they're for a good time, not a long time. And so the women that are just offering, like, what are they offering, right? They're a good time girls.
You gonna let them finish?
Sorry.
So
I got my decorum, y'all. I mean, it's been so long. My apologies.
You ain't had no decorum before you left. Go ahead, Ms.
Yeah. So again, like I say, so now we gotta, you know what I'm saying, sparse this out. So you can't explain the whole hypergamy part of it, and it goes back to proving my point. You got that because that's what you were due. If you were due more than that, you could demand more than that. The women that are highly attractive, young, they get any and everything they want. And again, don't make it personal. I'm not trying to do this as a jab you guys or any of these things, but that's simply what I'm saying as to where average people end up with average people. And the woman that's not highly attractive, 8, 9, or dime shit, she has to accept breadcrumbs. She has to deal with the nigga that don't got the money and got all the time, because she just don't qualify for anything more than that.
Okay, so the women that you're saying have it all and have everything, they really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like they may get the time, they may get the short-term time, they may get the short-term money, but what they really want is somebody to choose them and to wipe them up.
Thank
or
you.
to make them, you know, exclusive, and they're not getting that. And so they're going after the man. They still have hypergamy too. You know, there's always somebody with more money. Just like the man, there's always somebody more prettier than her. There's always another woman that is offering better sex than her. So both sexes are with hypergamy. So this woman you're talking about that has it all, the man with the time and the money and whatever, yeah, because it's a short term, like injection, right? That it does not make it long term, because he understands what the who said more prettier? I didn't say that, did I?
Well, can I help you out, love? Above average, I don't mean the high value man stuff. I mean what a woman values is a value thing, not high value thing. Is what she values. So Pookie can give her, like Love just said, sometimes women just want a man to actually be interested in her, and she may feel like Pookie is interested because he's always over her house.
Do you think
valuing that?
Miss Fantastic, excuse me, Mr. Let Go. So we don't use some. So the majority and minority of the time, a woman just wants a man who values her.
Majority of the time. That's the reason why a lot of women have babies with losers. A lot of women, the majority of women, their first baby daddy is a loser, specifically because the nigga just was always available and was always around, and probably he had above average availability and probably above average dick or something like that. And next thing you know, he got her pregnant because she's this nigga's scared.
Yeah, man. But yeah, again, the problem with all of this is y'all are giving excuses for, again, the main crux of this is average and above average and below average, right? And mainly for the man. You said an average man has to get a below average woman. No. 2 average people more than likely end up with average people. And again, the younger part of it, y'all want to excuse away and say, oh, I was immature. Oh, I didn't know any better. Oh, my values changed. So, okay, a man does the same thing, don't he? Doesn't the man values change as he get older? Of course it does, right? So you having to admit to the point that you all getting short term, whether you fine or you average. So you're long term to short term, and it's crazy how you go say, oh, the young attractive woman isn't winning. She isn't really getting the best. That's crazy. Any woman that could get $1 million just from looking good, she ain't got to lift her finger. Your ass gotta go. You gotta go clock in. You gotta go clock in the work. We really gonna see this?
Sir. So can I help out? Can I help you? I'm in Atlanta. I know plenty dudes and plenty women who got money and are literally putting women up and paying her fucking bills. Like he would literally put her up in a condo just to call her his, right? But guess what? The nigga ain't never around, and she needs to be there every time he pulls up. And she don't have no fucking life. And she, even though everything is being paid for her, she feels like she's a fucking prisoner. And she can't really do shit that goes against what he's saying because he put her up in this fucking condo. And next thing you know, she gets a little upset and be like, I don't want to do this shit. I'd rather go back to my mama because the nigga ain't really around. Because the nigga got a wife or a girl or other bitches, and she's sitting around, like I said earlier, by herself, and nobody spending time with her. She got all she needs. She in this condo. She doing whatever she wants to do, but she can't fuck with another dude because he's paying and he put her up there. So how dare her invite another dude over to his crib? So she can't have another dude, and she needs to be available to him whenever he wants her. So she can't be too far, and she ain't got no fucking job. So she can't really go nowhere. So she's bored as fuck. So the thing that she values the most is actually time and not all this other shit. And she leaves the dude and goes back to live with her sister or some shit. I've seen it plenty times. They never stay at a fucking condo. They start fucking somebody else.
Yeah, okay, and still you're talking about the outcome, which again, most relationships fail, so that's moot. Okay. I'm talking about her lifestyle that's being afforded to her off of her looks.
That she does not want.
What?
Okay. I don't know you that well. I've seen you before. Apparently, your brain is wired to argue.
We're not going to do is not argue.
Can I talk? Apparently, your brain is wired to argue with everything that comes out of my mouth. I want to talk to the ladies. I want to include the ladies in this conversation, but you want to fucking argue with every fucking thing I say. Can we have a conversation with everybody on the fucking panel? Fuck. Oh, the way you do it, what your argument's wrong. I don't care. Can we just have a conversation with the fucking ladies? Fuck. I ain't even talking about the I'm
gonna say this and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. So basically, you don't want any fucking pushback for the bullshit you're saying, and you motherfucking contradicting your own fucking self and what you're saying. And of course, the women are gonna agree with you because they're women, and they're gonna, no matter how much dumb shit you fucking say. You just said, and I'm gonna say it, you said a young woman or any woman doesn't want to fucking go through fucking life pay free, but she ain't gotta pay for shit. When women are literally out here every day talking about she want a 6-figure nigga, she want a this, that, she want to be provided for, she wants a man with fucking resources. You say hypergamy. What's one of the main fucking points of hypergamy? Oh, resources, money. But bitches don't want that. You got it.
Okay. So, sir, you're making the pussy dry up.
We ain't gotta talk no more. We got to talk. You just talk to the lady.
Good. The pussy is drying up, sir. The pussy is drying up. Raise your hand if your pussy done dried up. Raise your hand if your pussy done dried up. Like,
you came here to fuck up. I ain't trying to get none of this pussy wet. I don't want none of this pussy wet.
Ladies. The pussy done dried up. Like, stop.
I'm not trying to get none of this pussy wet, bro.
All right. So, does anybody want to hear my list of possible above average attributes?
Sure.
All right. Wait, before we get the attributes, okay. So let me just clarify a couple of things before we get the attributes.
Let's wet the pussy back up. Let's go.
Yeah. So you. So Mr. Fantastic, you know we had the conversation regarding the like the pool boy will get access.
Yes.
Does that resonate?
As far as what?
Like
Pool
the
boy getting
pool boy, that he don't really have nothing to offer, but he's available. And he probably has the aesthetic. You know,
Yeah,
like we go ahead.
How many people got pool boys?
Not a lot. But does that break down the argument, or is the pool boy just an example?
No, I already said that because you can use the pool boy to the ancient nigga that I said earlier. They baby
Yeah.
daddy, they baby daddy, and they pool boy are equal people.
Equal. Okay,
Same
so
exact person.
okay, so is that if the pool boy can get access, does that actually push against the argument of a man having to get a below average woman?
Yes, it does. It
Because
literally blows it out of the water. It completely disproves it because he ain't got to have shit. He ain't got to be attractive. All he got to do is be around and apparently get the pussy.
That's an attribute that
So
the husband doesn't have.
Proximity and consistency, right, of being available. But that wouldn't make her hypergamous. That would make her horny and lonely.
So we're saying that hypergamous is not real?
No, we're not saying hypergamy is not real. We're saying that example doesn't qualify as hypergamy. He's just around and he's in close proximity, and the husband is absent, so therefore she grants him access. So that means she would be going down, not up, which would push against hypergamy.
So it's two different conversations.
Okay.
One is women are naturally hypergamous, and that's the actual conversation that comes from the video, right? But women are human, right? So we got to look at that. Women be wanting to fuck. Women be wanting time. They be lonely. So there's other attributes, keyword attributes, that a man can offer that would get him in. See, the reason why I did that video, just like the reason why I'm here, is to offer ways for men to actually change their narrative and offer something that they may not have thought about to a woman that is above him or equal to him.
So you offer the attributes. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read this super chat. I want to fall 2 hours behind, and I want to ask a clarifying question before I do. The hypergamy comes in for a relationship, but not for their vagina.
No, a woman to fuck anybody. Mary said that she don't care. Like if he's I don't know, sexy, tall, well the fuck, muscular, or whatever. She's like, yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. She don't know how much money he got. He's just walking up and he's attractive. And like Mary said, he can get it.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2. This is exactly why YouTube niggas say told y'all YouTube thought. Black male with the $2 says, okay, we have to break down physical versus overall 10. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, Tay, you not a 4. Stop it. You a 5.
Wow.
And TAT was popping. But the $5 says, I just got here, him, and the title got me trigger! Exclamation point. Even a bird that's a 2 looking like Jabba the Hutt thinks she deserved Denzel. Nick Taylor. Black man with the $5 says, Hamp, you violated. Lauren is eloquent. She is effortlessly beautiful. Her smile is warming and she speaks her black male. Granny called her Forrest Whitaker, not me, B. Azrael with the $5 says, riddle me this. Milk dud head. If you aren't average, how come your wife still left you? Women who think they're better than men end up with a Tia Mowry package.
I did divorce. She didn't leave me. Just for the record.
Damn. Black man with the $2 says, Mary Berry understands relationship dynamics. Black man with the $2 says, Hamp replaying it like it's a radio hit. It's mid now. I had to play it because they didn't see it, man. Black man with the $2 says, love speaking from a place of love. Most can't relate. Mr. CYP was popping with the $5 says, so men will be more faithful to below average women. They will now marry below average women more. Attraction catches the eye, but now we blind, fellas.
No, y'all don't have a choice but to be blind because you can't get the average or above average woman without the attributes, of course.
Perfect. Miss Valerie Smith with the 20 ball says, how do each of you rate yourselves? I think I'm a 4. Is it fantastic?
7.
You know you can't use 7.
8.
Love.
7.
You know you can't use 7.
You just.
Why can I use 7 again?
7's a cop out.
7 is a what?
It's a cop out. You can't use 7. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna go with my homeboy. 8.
Oh, now y'all cool now because y'all both 8s. Got it.
Um,
Mr. Lego.
I'm an 8 with my above average attributes. I am a 6 without them.
Set.
Ditto.
What part?
Which one?
What he just said, because I mean, some people rate me higher than I think I am. So I'll go with the 6.
You think you are?
You.
I don't know. 6. I'll go with that. I'm a fat 6. How about that? Let's go with that.
Fat 6.
I'm a fat 6.
That's what she said.
Lauren?
A 5 with makeup.
No.
Take.
A 6.
No.
T.
Oh, let me be quiet.
I would say a 6 now, but back in my day, about a 9. Period.
Lex.
I hate the number game. I'm an average. That's what I am. I'm an average.
What do you rate yourself on 1 to 10?
I do. What's the average? I'll say 5. That's the middle.
Okay. Cool.
Adjustable 5.
Adjustable 5. There we go.
What up, buzzin'?
Ezekiel Ben Israel with a 10 members.
Boy, you thought your cousin was.
But I also can articulate my number too, Ham, if that even matters out here in these streets.
It don't matter, man.
I know, that's what I said.
I just want to say, ain't no way I'm the least prettiest nigga on this panel. That's for damn sure.
Well, but you short though, Ham. That's the difference.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
See, you gotta realize I'm over 6 feet. I'm just fat, so it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I said. It is what it is. Look wise, face wise, who knows? But that's it. You 5'7.5".
Are you finished or is you done?
Okay, I guess I'm done. Go ahead, continue over the show.
Thank you. Salute to my op, man. I be blessing y'all with a lot of memberships, bro. Y'all better be maintaining them, man. The Bell 5 with the 5,000 with the $5. What's popping? My brother says a real man knows the difference between a man and a woman. Do you agree, Mr. Let Go?
What? A real man knows the difference between a man and a woman.
What does that mean? A woman?
I don't understand, but okay. I don't know.
You're talking about a hiccup you had with a Decepticon.
What? The hiccup? Oh, the hiccup I had. What?
In your Decepticon.
The transgender.
Yeah, woman impersonator.
What is he talking about?
Can you talk about the hiccup? I'm confused. What are you talking about?
You got confused with one. You called a man that's dressed as a woman. You thought it was a real woman. You missed that.
Oh, when I was on Instagram Live with yeah, she actually did content with us on tonight's conversation. So, now that I know what y'all talking about, it's a woman that's a content creator that was not a woman that was on Instagram Live, and I was on the Instagram Live with them. And I was talking to them as if there was a woman because I didn't fucking know. And I was like on live, just I don't know. I don't even know what the conversation was. But yeah. So just for the record, you said I had a hiccup with a transformer. It wasn't a hiccup. It was on Instagram Live. Okay, you got to be careful out in this YouTube.
Oh my bad, brother. So hold on, let me clear that up. I'm not saying he had any type of physical attributes or meetings. An internet interaction. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to Bobby V. I ain't seen on no Bobby Valentino.
Right.
Okay, so you thought a nigga was a woman?
Yeah, it was a dude that was
dressed up
transgender or whatever. I don't want to say certain words or whatever, and I didn't know, but she would like to be called a woman, and I'm cool with that. I met her in person. She came to tonight's conversation, and we had a
a show. You know what I'm saying? And she actually was like,
land that plane. Leave that shit where it's at. Goddamn.
And it was like,
leave it. Leave it.
Bitch. And I was like,
leave. We clear. All right, y'all cleared it up. Yeah. Robots in disguise.
Robots in disguise. 1,000.
And with the $2 says, I'm a 2.5 at on my best. So where's my 1? Where? Ed always come when I start asking that question. Ed come out of nowhere, boy. Like, man, what the fellow says, this battle might go on forever. One is Mr. Let Go, and fantastic is Mr. Not Letting Go. Shit go. Let's not move on. LOL. Word. Joe with the $10 says, numbers ain't numbering though. The less than 50K it takes to be above average still only gets you halfway to that. Glorious 6 figures women say they require. Sarcasm. So dudes are still gonna be short. Black male with the $2 says, let that boy cook. Let him cook. One more. Azrael with its $5 says, since when was having free time and being unproductive makes you above average? So Pookie with no job is above average, but dude with job is basic, moving the goalposts. John Henry was popping with the $10 says, a 6-figure male can get a 6 male can get a 8 female just as easily as a high value man will end up sharing a 10 female with a Pookie because of her always quote unquote rotating her standards based on how she feels.
I said that.
Black male with a woman feels. Black male with the $2 says, "No, it's what I value. I lead, she follows." Love. John Henry with the $2 says, "Value has no worth unless it is agreed upon." Ed with the $2 says, "If you continue your bloodline, you aren't a loser." John Henry with the $10 says, "Us."
You already read that.
Okay. Kaylon was popping with the $10 says, I'm tired of this. Mr. Let Go does tactic in debates. He get the women on his side and then co-signs and make it seem like he right. Remember, he studies quote unquote women's psychology. Fantastic on your brain. Is that what you're saying? DC with the $2 says, Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Let Go is a Democrat. Van at best. Ed with the $2 says, Let Go made his own kitty wet. He put his hand up.
Yo.
Christ, Ed.
Yo.
Sway with the $2 says, so who should get average or above average women? I thought he was going to bed. John Henry with the... Does anybody want to respond to this?
Who should get average or above average? The dude that was up here thought he had to go to bed.
Whoever that woman chooses, that's who should get them. Period.
Yeah, whoever that woman. All. Don't worry about who should get them. Can you get them?
John Henry with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go, you're saying dumb shit and pandering to Punani. Jesus Christ. Most of us wouldn't buy a Sprite for. Aaron with the $2 says, you didn't read my other super chat. I called Let Go a YouTube thought. I did read it. It's just hard when it don't have no punctuation because y'all being cheap. So it don't hit the same. So I'll try to get through them. Black male with the $5 says, Fantastic was cooking, bro. His head started steaming. I understand because I got a bald head too.
Gay. Play the gay thing. Gay.
Black male with the $2 says, Lauren is a 9. Stop. This is outrageous.
He ain't said 9 before.
John Henry with the $5 says 5 equals average, 6 equals attractive, 7 equals cute, 8 equals pretty, 9 equals beautiful, 10 equals gorgeous. Jay Miller with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go, do you try to make her kitty wet too?
Wow.
Man.
We keep going to that Transformer shit.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Joe Biden's with the $5 says, if Tay is a 4, Mr. Fantastic is a 2. Nigga look like Mushmouth from the Fat Albert show. Hamp, I dare you to put up a side-by-side pic of them. You want to respond to this, Mr. Fantastic?
Listen, man, don't get mad at me, nigga, because hoes love these lips. Y'all niggas gay for real. That's really y'all niggas be talking about. Boy, if you know what the stories these lips could tell, oh hating ass nigga, don't worry about it, man.
I told y'all these niggas gay.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you talking about right now? What?
So coolest.
Why is it when I
doing?
The niggas is gay, y'all get mad at me?
Oh my.
I told y'all these niggas gay.
Is this risky after dark yet? What can lips do?
Catherine said it.
Whoa. Don't be asking. Hold on now. Y'all in relationships. Chill out.
He said,
No. For the girls that ain't, no. For the girls in the back, not me.
Oh my god.
This doesn't look like much, Mo. Victim Olympics was popping, been a member for 6 months. Touch grass.
Yes, touch grass. Damn it.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Seriously.
Go outside and get off of fucking YouTube. That's what it means. Beat some fucking humans in real life instead of being in these fucking boxes all day and night.
That's
shit
true.
is gay.
I agree.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Let Go, what are the attributes that can increase a man's stock?
All right, other than the the shit that you can't change, height, looks, and all the other shit. Above average money, if you make say $45,000 a year. Just like I said in the video, take your ass outside and go drive for Uber after work. You ain't got shit else to do. You ain't got no bitches. So why are you going home after you get off work? Get in your car and drive for Uber and make another $50,000. So now, boom, guess what? You are now above average because the average black man makes $50,000 a year. So if you can make 70 or 80 because you drive for Uber when you get off work, guess what? You just did to yourself. You have made yourself an outlier, and it's really that simple. So I've driven for Uber plenty of times, and I made $100,000 in 1 year because I drove for Uber. That's when I first started. So you can make a lot of money driving for Uber. So the niggas whining about how much, why don't these women just fucking do some other shit on top of your job, and then you can become an outlier and become above average. Next is above average sex. Just like Coach Tay was saying to the other guy, if you come up with some new type of variables and shit, bring to the bedroom, you got above average sex, and do that shit every chick you mess with. You know what I'm saying? Life is really simple.
7 looking good. My 7 looking good. Go.
Yeah, it's really that simple. Just up your fucking game, because if you can't make a girl come, but you get with Coach Tay, and now it's flirting and shit. Guess what? You are now above average. Life is that simple. Next is above average status. If everybody in your city knows you because you actually you go viral, or you start hanging with certain people in your city, now the women that are in the club or in the bar actually can see you hanging with certain dudes, and they like, yo, who is that? You know what I'm saying? Next is above average intellect. Start reading more books and go down a rabbit hole and read book after book after book with whatever subject matter that you want to talk about. You now are above average in intellect, and you can have better conversations and be able to articulate your words a little bit better. Now you have above average intellect. Next is above average. Yeah, you got above average humor. You can make chicks laugh, they're gonna fuck. Any woman tell you that, get a little silly, stop being so serious, stop being so anecdotal, and just, be a little more flirtatious. You get a woman or keep a woman. Next is above average game. If you can talk a woman out of her panties, that's kind of like with a humor thing, you good. So you could be short, you could be ugly, you could be this, you could be broke, like we talked about with the Pookies. But if you know how to, talk a woman out of her panties and talk her into the experience of having sex with you, and you got above average sex, you got her. Women love Pookies. Next is above average protection. If you look like you a nigga that can fight, you could be broke as fuck. But if you look like you can beat a nigga ass by how you look, walk, or your stature or whatever, a woman is going to fuck you simply because she's like, ooh,
He looked like he could beat a nigga ass. Next is above average style. If you can dress and put that shit on, but you broke as fuck, you can put some shit. You go to Marshalls or TJ Maxx, put some shit together. Next thing you know, you got that shit on, you're gonna be able to get what you want. And last is, of course, above average discipline. Love and a couple of other ladies said that if you can teach her something, if you in the gym or you doing this, or you specifically are very good at something and she's terrible at that shit, and you start teaching her certain things and you make her a better woman, whether it's credit, say you got crazy good credit, but you ain't got no money, you don't make a lot of money, you got discipline, next thing you know, boom, you got her. And of course, muscles and shit like that. Take your fat, lazy ass in the gym, get some muscles, like I said in the video, and boom, that's another above average attribute. And those are the things you can actually develop.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
So
like
do those things take you up like 1 point or like several points?
1 point
Each
per.
one?
Oh,
okay.
If you make more money, that'll bring you way up.
Wait. Okay. Yes, he named those things. We gotta go through.
We listening.
so Mr. Let Go.
I love the list. I love the list.
Okay, the list is cute. Now,
not cute.
Let me ask you.
I love the damn list.
Okay, hold your horses. Hold your horses. Mr. Let Go, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are the majority of comedians funny?
On stage, like Mike Epps.
I know Mike Epps. I said
Mike Epps is funny in real life, but he ain't funny in the movie. So
are majority of comedians funny with that example?
No,
I don't know what when you on stage, folks writing for you, folks helping you with shit. Yeah, on stage you could be funny, but niggas might not be funny with women.
Are the majority let me ask you a question. Are the majority of comedians funny?
On stage, yes, but with women, maybe not. Them niggas be awkward. Okay. As an example, Chris Rock literally said he's extremely sexually awkward.
All right, everybody, let's get a consensus. The panel, are the majority of comedians funny?
No.
Hell no.
Them niggas lame. Virtually every comedian is lame.
Right. So now, if the majority of comedians ain't funny, what in God's name make you think the majority of men gonna be funny? You just say be funny. That's not something somebody's gonna come across if people who do it for a living ain't funny. Said ain't funny.
Can a man get funny, ladies?
No, said will never be funny as long as he lives.
You got me fucked up.
Let me mark that out then. No,
listen,
don't try to be funny, guys, because it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, because if you're trying to be funny, then most likely you're not going to be funny.
I do have a list of jokes that I practice. So, you know.
Okay.
I do have a list of jokes in my phone.
Take out humor. Take out humor.
All right, what was the first one? Let's do the first. All right, go back to the top of the list. Let's like, now we got humor out the way. Like nigga just gonna be funny out of nowhere.
That's a given.
Money.
You want to stay with that? Money.
Yeah, let's go to money. So the average black man makes what, 48 grand?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're saying you did 100,000 in Uber
in 1 year? Yeah, I did that.
Only doing Uber, or were you doing something else?
Uber and selling my book. I got a book called The Terrible Life of a Beautiful Woman. I wrote that book. Look my job and started doing that.
Yeah. So look at the dynamic though, right? You left the job to be an entrepreneur, right? So you're trying to build the book, and then you had a lot of downtime because 100,000 when the average fare is what, $17? That's a lot of motherfucking driving. So when you're working on that book, you waiting for publishing. There's a lot of downtime with that. So that 100,000, we got to put it in the context, right? And that's 100,000 in revenue. What's the actual net of that, right? Because it's entrepreneurship. So you may have revenue gross may have been 100,000. What do you actually take home when it comes to maintenance and fuel and what you got to pay Uber and etc.?
What you got to pay Uber, you get it, and it just shows up in your account, and you rolling. The only thing you got to pay is gas and
tires and shit like that or whatever. But yeah, that shit.
Yeah, what's the net? And then you got taxes. So 100,000 is what bracket? 22%. So what's the net of that? What's the net of that? All said and done, especially with fuel. What year was that?
2017, I think, and that was when Uber was crazy. I made all kinds of money. So yeah.
So what's fuel back then? $3. So we all on
$2.
Just breaking it down, that the dynamic allowed you to do that, right? But if somebody's working a full-time job and then trying to be an entrepreneur and build a book and then drive, the likelihood of 100,000 is far-fetched.
Well, think about this.
Okay.
If you work 9 to 5, right, and you get off work at 5 o'clock, and you have no bitches, so you ain't got shit else to do, right? So when you get off 5 o'clock, you ain't even got to go home. You get off 5 o'clock and just turn that fucking thing on and drive from 5 to 11, and then come home, do what you got to do, get ready for the next day, drive from 5 to 11. That's enough to actually put you in a tax bracket that is higher than the tax bracket you're in now. Because you can drive, you can do, I would say you can make $100 in 3 hours or some shit like that. So if you drive for 3 hours, that's an extra $100 per day. A 9 to 5 worker can make. So that's $700 more a week.
Okay. And then you got 700 times, let's say 52 for sake of argument, even though people generally don't work 52 weeks. 700 times
36. 36.
$36,000 more on top of your $50,000. You're almost at 100
with the full-time job.
With the full-time job, yeah.
What's the next one?
The next one is above average sex. You got what you got.
Huh? How the fuck you make $100,000? Huh? That's a 4-hour day from 11 to or from 5 to 11.
$100,000 without a job. I
know, but
he was just doing his book and driving.
No, I got you, but that's 5. But hold on, that's 5 hours from 5 to 11. 700 times 52. That's $36,000. God forbid you got to go to the doctor. God forbid you got diarrhea. God forbid you got kicked. There ain't no way that. Well, because you can't go drive. You can't go drive with diarrhea. Niggas know that.
No, men don't be going through shit. Our ass don't go to the fucking doctor. And what are you talking about? Like, if you actually are just a man that wants more, you can always go get more.
No, I'm just that 100,000 boy. Good God, I'm like, what do this?
Hold on, think about this, Ham.
You was a drug mule. I think you was a drug mule. That's what you. You was driving that motherfucking car.
But look, what about on the weekend? You off on the weekends. So now, because here's what I used to do. I would drive for Uber and Lyft. So I would drive more than 12 hours some days.
You must be Uber Black only.
Damn. All right, so what's the next one?
All right, the next one is above average.
He was a drug mule. We already solved that. Go ahead, Miss Lego.
It don't take that much to make 100. It don't. It really don't. So above average sex. You have what you have, but according to Coach Tay, you can actually start bringing toys into the bedroom or whatever. Because ladies, let me know if I'm wrong. It ain't about what you got. It's about making her ass come. If you do what you got to do, and she get to what she getting, but you using something, she don't care. Ladies, let me know if I'm wrong.
I care.
Okay.
I absolutely care, and also it's all also, we're emotional. So even it goes a lot. I think that men look at sex in a vacuum, and it's like it's not just what you got down there or what your mouth do. Shout out to Fantastic. It's also the connection that we have with you. It's the connection.
Can a man enhance his sex?
Go ahead.
No, love. Can a man enhance his sex? Because that's what I'm saying. Enhancing to make you above average.
Right. And so the enhancement of the sex usually more often than not is emotionally based.
I'm just saying, can he is all I'm saying.
Yes. He's capable of enhancing it.
Love, let me ask you a question. Because remember, we pushing against the attributes because we have to, right? I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying let's break them down to see if they hold right when we try to scrutinize them.
Yeah.
We know people can. What's the likelihood that he enhances his sex?
He doesn't.
Why? Because he can't, or because he don't put in the effort?
Because he's not aware that he needs to. You see, a lot of times that conversation is not being had.
Men are selfish too. Like, especially if they're not taking a woman seriously and they just trying to smash, they don't care if she's pleased or not. They're just trying to nut. They don't care.
But just remember, these are just attributes that guys in the chat or whoever's watching can actually say, damn, I can enhance my sex. And doing something, whatever, because y'all need to say it, that can actually help somebody in the chat. Like, okay, I'm going to try that the next time because, dude's trying to smash
it's based on her. So don't sit there and think what's going to enhance for the next year is going to be enhanced for me. And men are very lazy. And so this worked with Keisha. This will work with Caprice. No.
Tell them. Yeah, just tell them what they need to do then.
That should be
What are
working.
you saying? I can't hear
That
you.
should definitely be working.
Yeah, that should be
What
working.
do they need to do because they're watching?
No, it doesn't, because you know what? It's funny that y'all think that. If you because it's brand new dick is good, wonderful, thanks. But you're not gonna keep on hitting it if you're boring me. So you better keep it interesting. And the way you keep it interesting, you touch my soul, and you touch my mind, and you touch my emotions. I'm trying to put y'all on game. I'm serious because a woman can sit there and have sex with you and holler and scream and then be bored with you the next week because it's like, all right.
No, hold on. But you're talking about the next week, but we talking about having sex with you the first time, and the shit gonna work. That's it. That's all. I mean, the first time. That's all we worrying about right now. The first time, the last time.
No.
I ain't maintaining we're not talking about maintaining a relationship, or are we talking about maintaining a relationship now?
We're talking about.
Or are we talking about the first time that we hit? Which one is it?
Set. It's about being able to get pussy on a normal basis. So if you were trash, she's not going to call you no more, and now you at square one.
Okay, but listen to what you're saying. You're saying if you was trash. We're saying that Hamp said the shit works with her, right? So we're not talking about later on down the road. So if I hit it and I hit it right the first time, then I hit it right the first time. Period, point blank. That's it. That's all.
Oh yeah.
And she's going to come back again.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about?
Well, that when it comes to D, we don't know new D is the best. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well,
I can't say that new D is good D. But no. Mm-mm.
Well, it's not about it being new or none of that. It's about it being great. Okay?
Exactly.
Great dick.
I agree with Mr. Fantastic, Mr. For once.
But if it's that's regardless.
Hold on, just real quick. Now, again, if you are making a woman have an internal orgasm, that puts you in the fucking smallest percentage. She don't give a fuck about no emotional attachment. She don't give a fuck. You are touching her soul because you motherfucking hitting that button. So that's automatic. So again, if you are great at sex with a woman, okay, women in general, you have that standard. You have something that most other men don't have and never will. And again, that's why those niggas get rosters. Don't tell me how I know.
So, ladies, do you agree? Because I want to hear from y'all. Y'all just sitting there.
I second it. Fuck what I mean. I don't know what they're gonna say, but I understand what you. I understand you. I understand you want the woman.
Ladies,
I understand that, but I agree with what he's saying.
Ladies, why do niggas want to talk? Like I don't.
It ain't the niggas want to talk. It's just that it is what it is.
Well, all right, slow down real quick, right? Ladies, because they're gonna answer the question, right? But let's make it more real. Ladies, have you had sex with a nigga that was just a cut buddy for years or months, right? There was no physical love. Don't start that now. All right, now.
The answer is nigga. Then listen, let's not do this.
Don't make me. I'm just telling you. I know you just got back. Don't make me start. I ain't going back. I'm telling on everybody. I'm gonna tell you that now. So just.
I don't care what lies you make up. I said no.
Have y'all ever had a cut buddy that you didn't have a mental connection to, that he was cutting it every time you wanted to or he wanted to?
Yes.
Thank you.
No.
Shout out to Tay.
Alexis? Yes. You can look at her face. Yes.
Damn.
No, because
Yeah, nah,
I'm saying the one cup buddy that I had, it did turn into a relationship. So it was like I always been relationship prone. Like that's what I'm saying. I've just been relationship prone.
It was just
So you got in relationships with whack dick? That's what you saying?
Nah, but I'm saying like I don't speak on whack D. Like
So the dude with the whack D. Oh, so Alexis. So the dude with the whack sex, could he do better?
Come on now, man. Y'all stop doing this shit, bro.
First, because I didn't know what real sex was. So except for my first, I guess that's a whack sex. But I ain't had a whole bunch of partners, so I've enjoyed my sex.
Yo, y'all love saying, well, when I was young and dumb, or 30 years ago, yeah, I did that. When I was 19, y'all.
Listen, the sex was good, so it kept happening, and there was no intent for either one of us to be in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
We were on the understanding. Oh yeah, it happened for years.
For years. Yes,
it was for me too, though. It wasn't really about him. It was about me. But yeah. So what's the next one?
I had a girl get married on me and I almost cried.
Wow.
Dirty macking like a motherfucker. All right, no.
She got married. Now, I'm not
Right.
saying she was with me. I mean, we was cut buddies for years, and next thing you know, she went and got married. Oh my god!
And the thing I hate, y'all niggas went to college and y'all doing this to me. That's crazy. We know you was getting cut by niggas that nobody,
Right.
like, come on, man.
Boyfriend in college,
Bro, they not gonna admit it, bro.
Yo, I put a I just got a what's that thing where everybody got to sign it so you can get effectuate change?
NDA.
No, petition.
Oh, that too.
That they need to change it from University of West Virginia, like stuff like that, to Brothel of West Virginia. It should be Brothel of University of Connecticut, Brothel of Connecticut, Brothel of this place, Brothel of that place, because that's what it is, bro. Like, we gotta stop this shit, man.
But not the ladies on the panel, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know they wear the drawers on the side of their pants, right?
Yeah.
They all superheroes.
They saints. Yeah. We just got to move on. Okay.
Okay. What's the next one?
All right. The
I
next
was
one is
saving myself.
the next one is above average status. Can a man change his status and get the draws, ladies?
What's that is?
From what to what?
Followers or friends, because I don't like this YouTube shit. So I don't just mean followers. I mean you out and you see a dude that might be shorter than you would usually date, right? Or he ain't dressing, or his beard ain't whatever, right? But he's hanging with so and so that you are like, oh shit, I know he getting to it. So his homeboy must be getting into it also, or some type of way that he's upping his status by doing something. Can he get the draws?
No. So like influence, or like if he has a lot of influence over people, or
Yeah,
if
he got a lot of influence over people or whatever. It ain't about money. It's just about who he knows. He knows a whole bunch of people. A whole bunch of people know him. Everywhere he goes, somebody knows him.
No, I'm just gonna use him for what he knows.
With me.
Yeah,
But if you're around him, he got to smash. If you're around him, he got to smash though. Can he get the draws by a dude who knows everybody and everybody knows him?
In particular, I don't like flashy guys that do a lot. You know, that's trying to be the center.
No,
of
he's around the flashy guy that's doing all that stuff. He just
no. I don't. For me personally, I don't like that person.
Me either. No, me either.
Like Maul and Joe Button as an example.
No,
I don't like that.
Joe Button is doing his.
Now
his
some
thing.
women do. I just don't.
Anybody on the Joe Button podcast, as an example, and you got Joe, he's up here, but you in the club and you can't get Joe because he got a girl. But since Joe is with Ish or Ice or other guys, whatever, would you see them a little bit more attractive due to the fact that they hanging out with Joe.
No, absolutely not. That is so corny and so whack. You're riding somebody's coattails. That is so corny.
No, they're working with him. They're not on his coattail.
But they're not him.
Okay.
I'm not taking second best. No. No,
Okay.
that's no.
Especially if my desire is the guy. If it's the it guy, I'm not gonna date down to the person that's next to him. Just
The guy on the passenger side. That's what it sounds like. You're
okay.
Like if I wasn't automatically attracted to him, I wouldn't. He would have had to have caught my eye first, and then.
Okay, what if he had 1 million followers?
we're not Instagram hoes. It don't
Come
work like that.
on, yo, come on now. Y'all gotta stop. Let's let go now. This one, I think I can see it. You have proximity to the cool guy, right? In certain stages, right? Those groups come and go together. If there's a setting where yo, I'm gonna bring you my man, okay, my girl here, right? The proximity matters. You get more opportunities when you know the cool kids. That's what he alluding to, right? Because he's talking about how can you change, how can you upgrade. So if you're in places where you may not have been because of your friends, you get opportunities.
Okay, so you mean in terms of like access to resources and things of that nature?
Yeah. So like for instance, if I'm DJing and my man come to the booth, right? Now he fielding requests and other shit. Now he just talking to more people, interacting. The probability of opportunities just rate goes up. And then there's an association.
I see that from that.
Chicks trying to lean in the booth, but Hamp ain't giving nobody no time because he busy. But the dude up in the booth with him, she's like, she has access to him, and because he up there, you don't know him, but you like he must be somebody because he's.
But that's where you lose me when you say that. It's like, nah, that's not why I like him though.
No, he gets in up. So this thing is, you wouldn't have noticed them, right? But when you come to the DJ booth and you have to interact with him, now there's an opportunity. But kind of cool, whatever. There's been times when people like, I need a DJ for a party. Your man, nice. My man got the number to give it to me. I never got the party or the number, but he got the cheeks. Them niggas basically owe me money. Now that I think about it.
I was about to say it's not adding up.
No, it's interactions matter, man.
Yeah, you go in the strip club and all the strippers know you. Something like that. Just anything. Like, that might make a woman be like, so who is that?
Scenarios suck.
I don't know about y'all, but in Atlanta, women go to strip clubs. So women be in the strip clubs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And if you walk in the strip club and all the strippers like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a woman who's like, who's that?
Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think the dudes who hang out with, let's use somebody, a big LeBron James, right? Do you think they get more or less cheeks?
Because they hang with him.
Definitely.
And that's,
so what are y'all talking about?
What he's saying.
Because you were saying that you were using different analogies. So when Hamp put it the way he did, now I see what y'all mean. So I can see that. That's what I was saying.
Okay, cool.
All right.
That's all I'm saying. So a man, for anybody watching, you can up your status by I don't know, finding a way to get in certain circles in your city and get cool with people. Like I always tell the people on YouTube, go your goofy ass outside and stop being on YouTube all fucking day and go meet people. Go to networking events, because that's the thing. You ain't got to be it's meetup.com. Just go to networking events and start networking with people. You get cool with somebody. Next thing you know, you're like, yo, I got this event on. Next thing you know, boom, your status is a little higher because you outside and you know niggas.
And you touching grass.
You touching grass, right? Oh yeah. All right. Next is above average intellect. Can a man get smarter or more articulate? Or you can tell when he starts reading books versus when he wasn't. Can that be a thing, y'all, ladies?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a sapiosexual, so it takes that for me to be into.
Yep.
Yeah.
Teach me something, learn me something. You know what I mean? Like I love that because I'm a nerd. I love to learn at life. But yeah, what you really teaching me, Mr. Fantastic? What you really teaching me?
Fantastic. You don't think a dude get smarter?
Making that face.
No. Well, one.
Fantastic. Let me say this real quick. I'm trying to eat my food, but y'all niggas need to stop this capping shit, man.
Yeah.
You cannot name the last time you read a book.
Him, speak for yourself. You don't read books. I read books every day. Cut it out.
I read the shit out of books, Hemp.
Project.
Listen. Now you know I read. Love, remember last time you tested me on the book? What happened? We went viral.
What, the Bible, nigga?
Yeah, remember? Yeah.
Okay.
Chill out.
Yeah.
So I read. Breeze, what's popping? But yo,
what's up? What's up?
Hey,
y'all?
Said, call me if they keep capping. I'll be listening.
Yeah, so let me say this piece right here, man. Let's first off, you really can't increase your IQ by just simply reading books. If you're smart, you're smart, you ain't. Okay. Reading books may, I guess, improve your, you know what I'm saying, your speech or whatever for the most part. You know what I'm saying, pick up a thesaurus and increase your vocabulary, but that doesn't make you smarter. It just means you know a little bit more.
It's about articulate.
Okay, yeah. So again, yeah, you make you more articulate, but yeah, so that's totally different than being intelligent. Now, what I'm calling cap on is the sapiosexual shit, bro. Y'all say that shit. It's just a buzzword that women use to try to make themselves seem
what
like.
I'm attracted to, Mr. Fantastic.
Coach Tay, again, don't make it personal.
I'm not making it personal, but I said it, so I'm just letting you know.
Okay, cool. All right, okay, cool. So let's do this then, Tay.
What
so
if you're
Tay.
not?
Well, cool. I'm not. Well, cool. So let's walk it down. So you'll be the first person to actually explain to me. So what qualifies for you as intelligence for a man?
So I'm not talking about reading books. My point was I need a man to pour into me, to teach me something I don't know. If it's something or your program you want me to subscribe to, some shit I never knew in my life, that's what interests me. What are you teaching me? What are you showing me about life? What are you showing me about myself? How can I learn and grow and stretch myself by knowing you? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about your IQ or what degree you have. How are you pouring into me? That's what I'm talking about.
So now that's not a sapiosexual is literally the intelligence and intellect that you're attracted to. So you're not a sapiosexual.
Right, that's what I was referring to when I said that particular comment. You're talking about overall what is a sapiosexual. That's I get turned on by somebody who really, who pouring into me something I don't know. Because if I consider myself intelligent, then I'm not gonna be dating somebody who's not.
Yeah.
No.
I got you. Well, I got you, but still, you
So what's your
made the point I'm making. And then, are you going to be interested? Let's say he's a mechanic, right? He's a guy that does car stuff. Are you really going to fucking learn car shit?
Huh?
I'm not interested in learning car stuff.
So
what are you talking about? I'm talking about.
You're saying about a man telling you and teach you something you don't know, which would be about cars, right?
About cars. Why would I know about cars?
Pussy drying up again.
You got it.
I mean, I just don't get your point. Like, what are you saying?
Y'all never get my points. First off, like you said sapiosexual, and then you said, oh, it's about pouring into you.
Intelligence turns me on. Yes, the intelligence turns me on.
But then you literally just said the opposite. But so we just move on.
Bro, it's just you always want to argue with folks, man. Like,
bro, you don't gotta chime in. You can shut the fuck up. Like for real, because I hate when y'all do this shit. She literally fucking proved like what are we saying? She said,
okay, so Mr. Fantastic. All right, well look, check it out. So let's mine it out a little bit. So when you look at it, we can mine it out just based off of us having a conversation, you know what I'm saying? Because we are having a conversation, and instead of going through all the confusion, let's just try to see if we can figure it out so we can get all on the same page, right? So if it's something, let's just go with political that she right. But
Hamp, can you share my screen, Hamp? I don't know if Hamp can hear me. Hamp probably
he's there, he's eating. So I mean, he'll show your screen. So but you're gonna do the actual definition of.
Hold on, we here. Stop. I got it. So listen, like I said, okay, sapiosexual means the person is sexually attracted to highly intelligent people. It has nothing to do with that pouring into shit and so on and so forth. It's literally your IQ. You're very very smart.
Understood. We got that.
That's my point. Y'all don't even know what it means. Y'all say this shit and you don't know what it means.
Okay, fantastic.
I know what it means. I was
All right, hold on. I just wanted to find
very aware of what it means.
But listen. I got you. We good. So now what she's saying, pouring into her specifically, is if she doesn't know something, which this person has the intellect to give to her more about what she doesn't know. Let's go political. Let's go about anything, like anything in life. So she might think something about Biden or whomever, and somebody says, no, well, that's not actually true. Here go the facts, just like what you do. Here go the facts of this subject. So now she's like, damn, he actually gave me some facts about this subject that I didn't know. So he knows a little bit more than I know about this specific subject. So he's more intelligent, as you said, more intelligent about whatever subject it is that y'all are discussing. So that's pointing to her in her mind or how she feels about it.
But say that's why I asked her, and that's why I asked her, and I gave her a specific example. Then she went to, I don't care about that, so I don't want to know about that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why.
Okay. Well, the emotional response is the emotional response. That is what it is. But what she said is what she said. She said that somebody is pouring into her about something that she does not know. Because you even went into the whole car situation. Okay, if a mechanic teaches you about cars, she don't give a fuck about cars. Fuck a car. Okay, but that's fine. But let's love making, something that she cares about. So she thinks she knows everything about this nigga's dick or who, whatever. And this nigga say, no, this is actually something about this sexual situation. If that is something that she doesn't know about, she gonna like, damn, I didn't know that, and I do this shit regularly. So that is something that's gonna turn her the fuck on, because this nigga taught her about something that she don't know nothing about, that she deals with on a day-to-day basis. That's it. That's all.
I just want to say this. I want to define something. So, Ham, can you pull this up? The definition of pussy drying up.
There you go.
All you niggas want to do is go to Webster's dictionary. Nobody gives a fuck. Fuck is wrong with you niggas? Shit is crazy. All these women up here, y'all want to sit around and talk about fucking Webster's dictionary. Who gives a fuck?
Got it. Well, so let me ask a single question. Tay, would you date a Flavor Flav looking nigga if he was as smart as Elon Musk?
I have dated ugly niggas.
I didn't ask you that specifically. If would you date a Flavor Flav looking nigga if he was as smart as Elon Musk?
Yeah, that's smart, but
you don't think Elon Musk is smart? You said.
No, I wouldn't.
And so, in the definition of a sapiosexual, intelligence is the supreme thing that makes the declarative difference for those people. That's why Mr. Fantastic was trying to mine it out with you. You started shooting at that nigga real quick. So if it's not on the precipice of what qualifies a partner for you, sapiosexual nature for you would need to be challenged.
Gotcha. Okay.
I only got two more wings left, and I'm coming back.
All right. So the next one is above average protection. If you meet a dude and whatever about him makes you think he can beat everybody ass in the room, but he broke, but there's another, so you're not 100% attracted to him for whatever reason, but he looks like he can beat everybody ass in the room. Would that make you say he can get it?
No. And you said look like, so no, absolutely not.
I don't know. He's short or he ain't got no money. I don't know. His car is raggedy.
You said he looks like he can beat everybody in the room.
Yeah.
And so that does mean that he can, number one. And number two, that still, even if he could, wouldn't turn me on, because then what? You sit there and just fight everybody or just intimidate everybody? Like, what are you adding to me?
Right.
Because even an average everybody, even a dude that can't beat everybody can still protect me.
Right.
So being highly protective, or whatever you said, can beat everybody in the room, that would not make me want to date him only solely off that. No.
Like Big said as an example, right? Big said he said he's tall too, right?
Big said looks like he could probably beat everybody's ass, right? So would, like, say you don't usually date big dudes, knowing that Big said is a big dude, pause, would that make you say, yeah, I give him some time because I feel safe around him? You know what I'm saying? Even though I like this type of dude, but this dude really can make, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just asking.
So let me ask you this, let go, real quick, let go.
Huh?
Are you doing these in a vacuum? Because just because this man is big and is protective doesn't make him a good quality man. So I'm asking you, are you doing these vacuum, or are they in conjunction with something else?
Let me ask you a question. Let me answer your question. All I'm saying is, to big dude, right? A dude who's overweight, he may say, I can't get women because I'm fat, as an example, right? Mm-hmm. He may not realize that him being a big dude actually could be an attribute if he, worked out a little bit more and got a little bit bigger. And, because it's muscular fat dudes out there. You know what I'm saying? So can a man look like he can protect you? Would that make you want to actually date him?
No. That's what I'm asking you. Just in the vacuum with just that one attribute? No, that's not. It's not just a one trait thing.
One more trait.
Say
one more trait. Just an extra trait that is added to the dude that will make you say.
On top of
it's not a vacuum, love. It's an attribute that goes with everything else.
That I value is the question. It's on top of things that I value. So if you have three,
you value that shit, love.
I can't hear you, Cam. What?
You value. You can hear me. You been hearing everybody else. You can hear me. You value that shit, love. Your man is 6'5". You pointed it out to me at least 3 or 4 times. Like, I don't know the nigga 6'5". They don't call me Hemp Hitch for nothing. I put y'all together.
Well, it wasn't just his height. It wasn't just his height that did it. I don't care about.
But you feel protected because he has that presence because of that height.
That's one of I'm saying on top of other things I was trying to say. Yes, on top of other.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean the nigga he ain't that smart. So that ain't one of them.
No. Hold on. You. Yes, he is very intelligent. Don't do that.
You pointing the wrong way. You pointing the wrong way, love.
I'm pointing more in my computer. Fine, I'll do it this way. You.
Now you pointing at Breeze. Breeze ain't do nothing to you.
I ain't say nothing yet.
Very intelligent. So on top of him being tall and me feeling protected by him, and he's actually shown me protection, on top of other things, that's what I value. If he was only tall and that's it, I don't care about
but
that.
You know what? And let go. She understands exactly what you're saying.
She understands.
So Osa in real life ain't no bitch. He don't got a bitch ass nigga aura either. With something else that she touted as well. So
that's all I'm saying. You walk in a room and you look like you can beat everybody ass in a room. That is attractive to women.
Hey, Miss Let Go, you right. They was kissing the first time they met and all that. So yeah, 100. Oh, my bad. Wow. Whoops. My bad. I told you I ain't going back. I'm telling everything. Goddamn it.
So Lauren, Coach T, what do y'all think?
Yeah, I for me, feeling safe is very important. So it's at the top of my list. So yeah, I would say I mean I'm only 5'1" now. So yeah, that's very it's high on my list.
Yeah. Lauren?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's high on the list.
Yeah. T?
I would say it's high, but at the same time, yeah, you can be big and strong, but we're not trying to bail you out every month because
not saying he got an attitude problem. He just looks like he can do it.
I understand that, but you can be big and strong, but some people that have that mentality or they feel like, I
not
can
a mentality. He's just big and strong. That's it.
I'm just saying though, but a lot of those men have like bad temper sometimes.
He doesn't. He's just big and strong.
That's crazy. I never dated a big guy, I guess.
No, you missing out.
Hey, you need to change your life, baby. You're fucking up. You're missing out.
Yeah, you
Definitely missing out.
Wait. Let's stay right there. So Lauren, you date like petite guys?
Not petite.
Not petite.
God. I'll say it like this. Normally we can fit the same size shirt.
Oh no.
Really? Oh man, it just got bad. Wait, what?
What?
Hey, y'all getting robbed.
Hold
Can't go out
on.
nowhere.
Wait. Let her talk her own self into a ditch. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Sorry, I thought I was on mute. Now, wait. You can fit the same shirt size?
Yeah, like a medium.
You dead ass? See, when my wife put on my shirts, it's a nightgown. You know what I'm saying? Like she can sleep in it. Like
Yeah, but I told you I don't date tall guys, so or big
Is it
guys.
a medium in guys or women?
Like men's shirts.
Medium.
So you like
All right,
small?
so
You like
I
a
wear a
small
medium,
stature
so
guy, right? Like
we ain't small.
So Bree, you wear a medium shirt?
Yeah.
How much you weigh?
It's fitted on him, but it's loose on me.
I weigh 190, 192.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
Okay.
So Bree's wearing a medium, but that shit look like a crop top on Breeze. Breeze is wearing too small shirts. That's all that is. Breeze gotta get a bigger shirt.
My shit decent though.
Breeze think he in Europe. I think that's the problem.
Stand up, Breeze. I see this medium in that.
That's why I had to ask a question.
Stand up. Let's see this medium in action. Breeze, why you?
That's Kendrick.
It's medium.
Oh, that must be a Galaxy tee. It's something missing. Breeze.
Is that classic, that true guy or true something? It was like true classic tee.
Nah,
okay, so
it's I think it's a polo.
Okay. Damn. Okay, so medium shirt.
I'm more so big on like if you command a room though. Like it don't have to be your size. It's just how you come in.
There we go. Your presence. There we go.
Okay.
So a man, that's something that you can develop. No, ladies, you can develop that.
I don't know.
I'm not saying get taller or you know what I'm saying, but you can actually develop that to be able to control the room.
Wait. Are you born with that, or can you develop
I don't know how you can develop that.
To me, it sounds manufactured.
No, you can't.
I don't know.
I think
well,
you can.
Well, you can develop it because it's just like people who become, motivational speakers and things, right? There's classes and things you can take to, people skills, interpersonal skills and stuff like that. So, salesman, car salesman, right? So, or any type of salesman, they actually have like, what do you call them? Course. What do you call like a seminars? They have seminars to teach you to be a better salesman. So yeah, salesman or you very charismatic people. Yeah, usually.
Yeah, see, that's the thing though. Like you name the attributes that are innate to them that allow them to develop that skill, right? Because the charisma you can't learn, but if you have charisma, you can. But that's what I'm saying. But if you have the prerequisites to be a good salesperson, then the seminars will help you. But if you don't have those things innately, you're not going to be a good salesman, no matter how many seminars you go to.
Because I used to sell cars, and I was good, possibly because I used to sell crack. So I was a good salesman as a teenager. So I kind of like understood, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Right, you have
you
the
never really sell crack though. Like that's not something you have to like They looking for you, right?
You have to sell it. Yeah, you don't. It ain't just standing somewhere and they just come by. No,
there's a persuasion to it. Okay,
because somebody else has. It's different blocks. It's different streets, and different people have different. What do you want? Whatever you want to call it. We have. I bought from this person.
There's different crack.
Yeah, and they bought from that person, and it's better or worse, or either mine can be smaller than somebody else's, pause, because they don't, you know what I'm saying? So if
you cut yours different, that's why. That's what
if you buy, I don't want to get into work. If you buy a certain amount, right, and you cut it down, you might cut yours smaller and put it in a pack versus somebody else that has theirs, bigger. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So you have to. They be like, yo, they look at. I ain't buying this, but mine is better than theirs. The reason why theirs is, more because they shit is stepped on. That's what they used to call it. And next thing you know, they buy it, and yours ain't as good as somebody else. So yeah, back in the day, that was a fight because everybody was selling crack. So you gotta keep the person. Yeah, it's a real thing.
Where you from?
insert every day.
Mr. Lego, you so krills for real?
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
How the fuck you was selling krills? That's crazy.
I had to buy school clothes.
I believe you, Mr. Lego. I believe you.
Give me a
I don't need nobody to believe me. I don't care. They ain't got nothing.
No, I'm just saying that I don't know how it's like a certain look to be selling dope. I live in the Midwest. So I do a couple of nerds that do it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I knew nerds that did it, but I ain't never seen it before. So
she ain't never seen it before.
I've never seen it in real life.
They did it, but
I haven't either.
I saw the stuff, like you know how they got out of it, so you know they did it before, but I ain't never seen it
Like
in
did
real life.
like tried it or sold it?
Yeah, I was
Sold it.
different. I had goals in my mouth and shit. So yeah, I was a different person.
Hey, Lauren, pull your camera up a little bit.
But no, the point is, I'm not exactly sure if you can develop it or not, but you know, it's just something that you can try. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I grew up selling crack, so I was always a salesman, and I'm a salesman now by my deep decisions card game.
At least.
Nah, there's a difference.
There's a difference. They weren't buying cocaine. Like you got to have a car to get to a club to sell cocaine. I was like 14, 15. Like I can't go to it. You know, cocaine is like for grown people in clubs and all the other shit. I was a kid. I'm selling the crackheads.
Cocaine is a functional drug.
People
Yeah,
with
it's a
money,
functional
yeah,
drug.
yeah.
People with jobs,
with money
and
buy
lives and
cocaine.
shit.
Yeah, people
Right.
with money.
People with money, yeah.
And then you're not gonna buy cocaine from a 13-year-old. That don't make no sense.
I bet they would.
But you'll buy crack though.
No,
Crackheads will buy crack from anybody they can.
Anybody.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wow.
I don't think people care
A
where
lot of
they get
crackheads
from.
got integrity.
What?
I'm
Hey, crackhead different. Crackhead different from other people. They got loyalty to certain people.
It's crackhead.
Get off topic.
Y'all good on the drug talk.
Yeah, we
Y'all
good.
good on the drug talk.
We good.
We can go back to the next topic.
Niggas
All right.
sound crazy.
Next week we'll talk about meth.
All right, so
Yeah,
a dude can be
putting
a
that together.
salesman and have a certain amount of charisma and be able to get the draws because you know it is what it is. And style, can a man up his style?
Yeah. But you was wilding with the TJ Maxx referral.
Yeah, it only works for girls.
That's nasty work. If he come out of TJ Maxx with a whole outfit, I
The
could
polo
see.
assassin.
I could see if he came like what Bree said. They used to have like the polo tees and all that. So you run there real quick to get a fresh white tee or something like that part. But if you got the shorts with the belt built in and shit,
Right.
wow,
Outta here.
nigga belt hanging because it matches shoes. I'm like, my nigga, you bugging. Like, oh,
Terrible.
crazy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that the reference was ill what you gave, but in terms of just your style, yeah. Because you know, there's stores that have decent clothes, like H&M. They have decent styles, and they tend to trend with what's hot. You know what I'm saying? Now the sizes be shaky and shit, but they tend to
Walmart got
trend with
good
what's
clothes,
hot
my
right
bro.
now. Huh?
Walmart
got good shit. Absolutely.
Walmart.
Online or in
Absolutely.
the store?
Why
In
you
the
saying
store.
that? Why
In
you
the
saying
store.
that?
Because they got some good shit. Trust me.
I
It
see
works.
shops at Walmart. What are you talking about?
Exactly. I'm a
Well-
big nigga. I gotta find where they got big nigga shit at, right?
Well, I can say this because
the
it's
Shacks.
Huh?
I
No,
thought
they
they
don't
had
got
the
Shacks.
Shack.
Nah, I mean, we ain't gonna wear the tennis shoes. Come on now, cut it out. But the jeans, yeah,
I was joking. You should buy shoes from Walmart for real?
yes,
Oh God.
absolutely.
So let me
Yeah,
say
this
this. Let me say this to anybody who's like a shoe nut. Pause.
He gets soap,
Jordan.
jeans, and so you get soap and jeans.
Yeah, and t-shirts and socks
And deodorant. What the fuck?
and socks
And food.
and food. all in one.
He walk around the store eating an apple with soap and jeans in his car.
Absolutely.
Going to the fitting room.
With a frozen pizza.
Do you think they stop him from bringing his apple in the fitting room?
No, it's Walmart. I do what you want to do at Walmart.
Exactly. It's Walmart, baby. You get away with everything.
So look, somebody might be able to get something out of this. You go to one of the expensive stores, Fifth Avenue or whatever, and you may see some expensive shoes, right? They like $1,500 or whatever. Sometimes you can catch something on a clearance rack, right? So some people who be buying Jordans, they'll pay $300 for some Jordans, right? You can actually go to one of these expensive stores and catch some designer shoes or designer whatever, designer hat or whatever, and the shit is on a clearance rack. You know what I'm saying? And you can get some shit for like $500, $800 and not $1,500. So anybody who wants that game, you can get it. But if you buying Jordans for $300, you can, buy some Fendi for like $500 or $600.
Well, first off, there are no $300 Jordans. First off, and then secondly, yeah, most of that designer shit ugly as fuck. Most of it,
exactly.
So I wouldn't wait.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Especially them shoes. All that Balenciaga shit ugly as fuck.
Okay, I'm just throwing it out there for the people who love to buy Jordans and shit. Spend a little bit more, you can get some extra shit. Just we in the style thing. That's it. All right, next is above average muscle tone. Can a dude you met or you curved or you follow on Instagram or whatever, next thing you know, 6 months later, he don't up this muscle tone, but he 5'7" or whatever. You know a lot about him, and so he ain't got a lot going on, but he's super muscular now and he's looking better. Can that help him?
Yes.
Okay. Lauren, you saying no?
5'7"?
No, you follow him on Instagram, and here you like, nah, I'm good. But now a year later, you like, damn, this nigga been in the gym. I don't know.
I guess, yeah.
Yes. If he working out, can that enhance him? Yes, 100%.
Yeah, it can enhance him. He could be whack though. You can still.
I was like, if I already had you in the category, though, it's not gonna really push you.
In terms of him breaking down what can help, yeah, 100%. Because what happens is when people work out, it also shows other attributes, discipline, dedication, right? So because that shit ain't easy. So I think all of that matters. Feel me? I think it speaks to more than just how his aesthetic is.
Right.
Right. And I did discipline already, but yeah, that's it. So yeah, I just wanted to share for whoever is watching. If you ain't getting no women, if you ain't getting no this, and instead of being on YouTube whining about women all fucking day, look at that list and see what you can do and spend a year doing it. Credit, that's another thing. You got an 800 credit score. That can help you.
Are girls not dating you because you don't have it?
Credit score?
Is that something you asked like on a first date
why
or
would
something?
she even know? Yeah, why would she even know your credit score though?
I don't know. I just added that. That's not on the list. I just added something. I'm just thinking of different things. Just to help the audience. Just to help the audience. That's all I'm saying.
I don't ask that until I'm thinking about being serious.
I think,
like I said, I'm just offering solutions to stop these niggas from whining about women all fucking day on YouTube. Just trying to help.
Now, why do you characterize it as whining, Mr. Let Go?
I'm confused. What do you mean? These niggas be whining all fucking day. Why don't women want us? Oh, the average man is not fair. All this fucking gay shit is sad. These niggas just sit around whining about women all fucking day. It's literal whining. She's a 304. Why the fuck do you care? Like, what do you? It's just crazy. Y'all call it talking points. The shit is gay as hell. So yeah, it's weirdo shit. So I'm just trying to, help men grow away from this weirdo shit where they can actually get off of YouTube and go touch some grass, go to some networking events, go to meetup.com and go somewhere and meet some people, meet some men, meet some women. Like I said, up your status. You know, if you don't know nobody in your city, like go outside, meet some people. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Question: is it whining if it's true?
Yes, because who gives a fuck? Think about that. If I ain't got no job, I ain't got no job. Why the fuck am I gonna get on YouTube whining about jobs? Jobs are terrible. Joe Biden and who gives a fuck? Get your dumb ass out there and do something or shut the fuck up. Whining about not having a job is not gonna get you a fucking job. Going outside looking for a job or updating your resume is going to get you a fucking job. So the same thing with women. Update your resume as a man and shut the fuck up and go outside and meet some women.
So you think they would have access to women if they tried?
There you go. Meet more women, get turned down more, start realizing like shit, like I said, with these attributes, get my ass in the gym and women, you know, might respond to me differently. Change how I dress, that might help women respond to me differently. Meet some more people, you know, yeah, different shit like that. Ladies, am I wrong?
What you think, Bree? Bree's about to
I say don't chase a woman. Like, chase your purpose. Like, figure out who you are. Get more confident. Don't chase a woman, because they when you on your purpose, they where you at. They gonna find you.
I agree. But what I'm saying is, there's something wrong with the dudes on YouTube whining about women all day. They apparently are just mad. So I'm just giving them variables that they can change is all I'm saying. Chase your purpose. I agree with that. Yeah.
And I'm saying because they're trying, like, you know,
sitting on YouTube whining about women all day. That's trying.
I'm saying that they're trying, they're chasing women for the most part. They
So Hamp, can I ask you a question, Hamp?
They not. They
No,
on
no,
YouTube.
no.
What's up, Mr. Fantastic? Go ahead.
Well, I want to make sure Breeze get done. I don't want to cut Breeze out. I just want to ask a question so when he get done.
Go ahead, Bree.
Cause like it's like
what's it trying?
A lot of these guys, right? They can have the high earning career, right? But they still not getting women because when you chase women, you're kind of lowering who you are, and don't no woman want a man who they think you're up here, but then you show them that you're beneath them by chasing after them. So that it in a sense lower the attraction level.
I agree, but everything I said on this list has nothing to do with chasing women. It actually goes with what you said, chasing your purpose. If you get in the gym for 6 months, you're chasing your purpose to look better, right? If you get with Coach Tay and learn how to use her sex toys or whatever, that's not chasing your purpose, but that's not neither. That's actually trying to become better, because it's going to take some type of studying or figuring shit out, you know? So if you dress better, that's, you know, purpose. So none of the stuff on his list is chasing women. It's just being better as a man. Instead of
I was just addressing the last part.
You're bettering yourself. Go ahead.
I was just addressing the last part. I wasn't addressing the whole list. That's why during the list, I just was being quiet because you had some points though. That was just the last one.
I'm just about bettering yourself instead of complaining about, because the thing about it is, it's not about what women are doing, it's about what you're doing. You feel me? So you start doing more shit so you can become a better man, or to the women who whine about men, get your fat ass in the gym. You know, you go take your ass to therapy so you stop blaming men all fucking day. And then, you know, you might be able to keep a man. Same thing. Men and women.
What was your question, Mr. Fantastic?
Oh, I'm just curious. So is the man that complains about men complaining on YouTube all day any different from the men that complain about the women on YouTube all day? I'm just curious.
If he does it all day, his subject matter is different because of the gender, but essentially it's the same thing.
Same thing, right? So yeah. So
women, you said women and men.
Hold on, brother. I'm talking to him. So Hamp, a person that literally said that over 10 times over the 3-hour thing, and I'm one of the YouTube niggas. You got me. I hadn't said shit about women ain't, can't, don't want none of this shit. But yet still the nigga that can't, nigga on YouTube, that's got a YouTube channel, make money off YouTube, other platforms, right? The main nigga that's talking about y'all need to get outside, but makes his living off the internet. I'm flabbergasted, but I'm gonna shut up.
I do make my living off the internet. You're right. Everybody buy my deep discussions card game. So yes. I don't understand your point though.
This is hypocritical. That's my point. My point is you're hypocritical as fuck. That's my point.
How?
I just explained it.
By what?
By you complaining about the men that are complaining about the women. You're complaining.
I don't complain about men. I coach.
You said it over 10 times tonight.
I coach men. I actually coach women and men. I coach them. So
coach them to do what?
Whatever they have a problem with, usually emotional issues and attachment issues.
And I imagine one of your strongest talking points in this coaching is, hey man, don't be on the internet complaining like these YouTube niggas. Do the list that I made up.
No. It's usually about childhood trauma. It's not about no list. It's about childhood trauma. I talk about trauma and not lists. So I coach men and women about childhood trauma. Like I said, I got a card game that is going to do that also. And this one actually does it also. So it is my profession to help people with their childhood trauma. Any other questions? So I do this for a living.
So you're a licensed therapist is what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all.
Oh, so coaching is just that, coaching.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you don't have any type of qualifications other than your own personal experience selling crack and making $100K doing the Uber and all
7
that
years
shit.
of experience actually with results helping women and men.
Yeah, so, but I'm gonna ask you again. So you don't have any actual licensing or certification. You just coach people.
Yes.
Okay, great. Go right ahead.
Okay. See, I don't get into the little arg. You're it. I don't care about it. I don't care.
There's nothing to care about.
I like to preserve the pussy from drying up, so I'm not going back.
Well, again, wait, hold on. Wait, are y'all trying to fuck? T, you married? Love, you in a relationship? Alexis, I don't know. Lauren, y'all trying to fuck this dude? Because he keep talking about y'all pussy getting wet. Is the pussy wet?
I said it's drying up. I didn't say it's wet. I said it's drying up because you keep wanting to argue about dumb shit.
Brother, no. See, brother, the problem is, nigga, you corny as fuck. You the nigga you talk about. You a bald head nigga that's been bald head since you probably like 13 when you selling crack. You corny as fuck. You pander to women. And bro, you talk about all the shit you talk about, nigga. I'm him. I'm a big fucking nigga. I'm a smart nigga. I'm a fucking all the shit you talk about. So at the same time, I'm a YouTube nigga. And I can get on here and say, brother, I'm gonna give you a turn. I'm gonna give you a turn. I can get on here and say whatever the fuck I want and still get any motherfucking pussy I want. So
you on here trying to get some pussy?
No, I'm not. I never said anything about drying no pussy up, getting the pussy wet, none of that. I don't have interest in any of these women on the panel, and that's not in a disrespectful way. But again, I know for sure one of them is married, and another one's in a long-term relationship, and it's just like that. But it's cornball shit for you to keep talking about.
Pussy can still be drying up.
Almost done. It's cornball shit, as you say. Your favorite term. It's cornball shit for you to try and dirty Mac, nigga. Anytime I start disagreeing with you and make you look stupid to talk about drying up the pussy.
No,
you're too old for that.
You done?
Too old, nigga.
It's when you started going to Hamp and say, "Can you define sapiosexual?" I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is this dude doing? When you do goofy shit like that, you dry the pussy up.
How's it goofy, dumbass nigga? My first thing that I said is women use the word and don't know what it means. And what did I prove?
You're the only argumentative.
They was improperly using the term.
Mr. Fantastic. Can I ask you a question?
Improperly using the fucking term, like I said.
Sir, can I just say one thing? You're argumentative, and nobody on here, not one time, is argumentative except for your ass. So we just want you to stop arguing about dumb shit. That's it.
I'm here. You're stupid.
Okay, I'm stupid. I'm agreeing with everything you saying, so you can shut the fuck up.
Great, no, you can shut the fuck up.
You're right.
That's something you're not going to do.
So
you're a little nigga to me.
Yes, I'm a little nigga. Exactly. Yeah.
Good. Shut the fuck up, like you said. Let's move
all right,
on.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up as long as you shut the fuck up.
Well, I think it's key to I think it's key to break stuff down as we're talking about it, so that people can leave more and better edified than when they came. Right. So when we're using terms incorrectly, people are walking around in the earth thinking they're correct, right? Until they meet somebody like, well, that's not true. So we just do it in real time on the panel. Is that drying up pussy for the women who said they like to be stimulated mentally, if we're given correction based on terms being used correctly or not? If they are stimulated mentally, then that would actually lubricate the vagina. Edification.
Ladies, is he right?
Based on what they presented.
I don't have a vagina. Ladies?
Well, Coach Tay said she was stimulated by
Asia
so
too.
I'm gonna talk. Okay. So I don't like
arguing that Mr. Fantastic kept fucking doing. Was it drying up pussy? That's the question we talking about. Go ahead.
So what I was saying before you said that was, I do like intellectual stimulating conversations. I don't like argumentative things. I really don't. And so I'm talking, right? So I don't like being argumentative. Now, do I like a healthy debate, or do I like a healthy discourse? I love healthy discourse. Absolutely.
Wait, you didn't use discourse properly. Hamp, define discourse. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She used it properly.
I know I did. I know my words.
Look, I thought you don't want to argue. I just said you use it properly. All you had
And
to
I
do
agree with you.
All you had to do is say thank you.
With me, I'll windmill you till I get up off here in 5 more minutes. Cut it out. I don't like argumentative sessions, but I do like, healthy.
But I knew when we started kissing, I found love.
You're so retarded. Back to what I was saying. You be throwing me like I be forgetting I write my notes down. I be forgetting what I was gonna say. The point is, I like intellectual conversation and exchange of ideas because I like to broaden my horizons and I like to share. Period, point blank. You get on my nerves.
I think it would have been different if he approached it differently as far as correction. So
there we go.
If they were interested in each other, he wouldn't have said it that way.
Yeah, but I'm not worried about getting no pussy wet. So again, I'm just here about.
Yeah, so I was like that. It wouldn't turn her on.
My initial statement was, y'all
God.
say that and don't even know what it means.
It's
I know what it means. And so,
but if he was interested, he would have used a different tone. He would have came at it differently. Like
I really wouldn't. No, I really wouldn't. I'd be like, you using that wrong, right?
You should.
You know you using that wrong. Well, no, if she want to fuck me, she gonna fuck regardless.
No, if you sit there and trying to be an asshole the whole entire time.
Start arguing with the damn woman.
Hold on, we got to walk this back down because when Mary was the first one, right?
Yes.
Mary, yeah. So again, Mary said, what did she say? If she gonna fuck you, she already know off rip, right? So pretty much like you said, regardless of what you can do, if you that nigga for her, she fucking anyway. Now, especially
but a man can also talk himself out the draws, though, too. Fantastic.
Love, he did say that. Love, this is what I can tell you. Love, if you cannot accept me telling you, hey, you're using that wrong, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's a different tone, fantastic. Come on, let's not cap. That's a different tone than what you used earlier.
That's literally what I said.
You used earlier. And that's what Laura was saying.
Lord, people are arguing all over again.
Y'all like to make it seem like, bitch, that's wrong. That's not what happened. I told her, hey, that's not what it means. And Tay out of her feelings. Hold on. Tay literally, I said, I'm speaking in general, and Tay made it about her specifically. I was speaking in general, and Tay said, no, I said I like it, so we're going to talk about me. So then me and her had to have a back and forth. So I hate when y'all do this shit and try to make it just seem like I just kicked in the door, waving the 4-4 and motherfucking cussing bitches out. No, that's not what happened.
Can I ask Love a question?
But make it even worse. Hold on, bro. What make it even worse when you just dead ass wrong. Okay, most people, if they wrong, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. And you say, hey, you know that's wrong, right? And so on, oh, really? Well, how am I wrong? And then you had a conversation, so on and so forth. But that's why I tell people I don't make shit personal, because most people when they think something, especially they claim themselves to be, and it's challenged, they automatically get emotional because they feel like they're being attacked.
Is that a turn off?
If you gonna run it down the proper way.
I just want to say something. Said, is Mr. Fantastic argumentative in your opinion? Tonight,
is he argumentative?
Has he been argumentative tonight?
No.
Okay, Lauren.
I would say
no. Oh, argumentative. He's just being Mr. Fantastic.
Okay.
Come on, Lauren. Answer, just in case people don't know who he is, what would be the answer?
Right. The answer. I think he's passionate.
It's
argumentative, yes or no?
I say passionate.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't say he's argumentative.
Okay. That's cool. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. I just enjoy having conversations and not sitting around arguing with fucking people all day. That shit is weird.
Well,
You can tell when Mr. Fantastic is feeling something and when he's not, though.
No, Mr. Fantastic is argumentative, but because he when the topic is if is being misrepresented, if the definitions are incorrect, he's looking at the intellectual and the standard that's happening, and so he offers correction. With that particular back and forth with Tay got tight first. He actually gave her an opportunity to say, "I'm not making it about you." Normally, he go off a little quicker than that. He definitely been taking pages out of my playbook, which happens. You know what I'm saying? So,
I've seen him work through it differently though. That's
he
why
worked
I'm like,
through it. That was, and I'm joking, but he worked through it more like slowly. And when Tay was going at him a little bit. So
that's just because
it's
Taylor.
Yeah, he's familiar with her, right? So
If he wanted to hit and Tay did come off that way, he still would have had a little bit more patience with her. Because
No.
Patient for himself.
Hold on. So look, now you speaking about me. Look, one thing a woman hold on. So, let me explain this to you. I'm never motherfucking laying down for no pussy because there's billions of pussies out here. And any pussy I can get access to, one that turned me down, I got motherfucking. Hold on, love. Hold on. This is my time.
It's always your turn.
Anytime one may let me down, I got 8 more motherfucking around.
And again, your cape. You wear your cape.
What
and
cape? What cape you talking about?
I get it. Come on, man. Like, come on. Fantastic.
Bro. I don't, bro. It's not a cape.
Let's be real about this.
What's the statistic of pussies, Mr. Fantastic? What's the statistic of pussies? What's the statistics? Yeah, of pussies.
For me?
Yeah, the statistics. Like, let's Google the statistics of pussies.
A strong 87% closing rate.
All right.
Awesome. Any more questions?
No
more questions about my dick?
Hello.
Oh my gosh.
Can we go back to some of the original a little bit?
I said pussy.
Please.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back and forth with. So with Mr. Let Go, where I actually agree with a little bit of what he said in regards to the YouTuber guys and touching the grass, based on what Bree said when he came in here, that these guys are going after women and not closing and so forth and so on. So obviously it's something that these quote unquote YouTube dudes are not doing or are not presenting that's keeping them from closing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm the furthest thing from a YouTuber anything. And I mean, all I have is anecdotal experiences. I don't have all the stats. I don't have all the bullshit, but I've never seen it be as complicated as a lot of these YouTube guys make it seem to be.
Right.
And that's just not even me. It's my circle of friends. It's anything. Like I've never seen it be that complicated to actually converse with a woman and actually close. I mean, you have Mr. Fantastic, who is a YouTuber who obviously just said he's at 87%. Whether it's real or fake, it is what it is. But it's just like a certain group of them, whether whichever, I don't know what's the difference between the red pill guys and the house husband guys and all these other whatever the fuck they are. that's doing whatever. But I don't understand why it's so complex to them.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's where I agree with Mr. Let Go in regards to these YouTube dudes. Like, the shit is just weird to me.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I wanted to come on here with Hamp today and just offer something. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel sorry for these dudes, man. So I just wanted to offer something and then just have fun with the ladies.
What do you guys say about the following that they have of guys who they resonate with? Like you were saying, it doesn't look that hard, but like as an example, Mr. Fantastic sticks up for men the majority of the time, right? So what do you say about the 8,000 subscribers that he have that listen to his message and it resonates with them?
Look, I got some. I know a lot of guys who don't get none. It's hard for them, and I had to realize that when I was like 17, because one of my guys, he had just got out of boot camp and he had been out for like a week, and I was like, damn, you been over here every day, you ain't got you no pussy. But I'm really like being funny, and he was like, nah, they don't be really reaching out, you know. And he had just got a boot camp, so he was built, and it shocked me, and I kind of felt bad for. I was like, damn, like I thought it was easy. So then I start opening my eyes to like majority of men, they don't, even today. Like, I mean, the men that's my age right now, like a lot of them don't, and they express how hard it is. So I know it's out there. So the people that's complaining, then their followers, I mean, it's a lot of them, because women only like a small percentage of men, and they all look the same, act the same.
Do you believe that to be true, Miss Let Go, and said that women only like 30% of men?
Yeah, it's just like only a certain percent of men make $100,000 a year, right? You know, you can go on and on and on this percentage bullshit. My job in my life is to be an outlier and say all this shit. Like, I ain't had a job in 7 years. The average person, they have to have a job. They have to do all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So I look for avenues and ways to become the outlier. So none of this shit computes for me. So if any guy, like I said, that's why I'm here. Any guy who is watching and feels like he can't get a woman, I just gave a list of variables that they can actually change. It's going to take time, but they can actually change, and it can actually help them. That's what I'm saying.
No, 100%. But if we agree, well said. Sorry, what did you say?
Well, no, I do agree that those guys are, that way.
The majority? Are they the majority of men?
Yeah, the majority of men. But at the end of the day, there's ways to actually make changes.
100%. But let's go a little slower, right? So, Big said, what do you think? Do the majority of men have access to women, or the men that have access are in the minority?
I would say the majority doesn't.
Well, with me, everybody has access to women. I mean, women outnumber men, so they out here. So again, my thing is, if you range it from just on the panel from me to Mr. Fantastic, you know what I'm saying? Sure, we bring whatever attributes to the table, but we are two completely opposites in what women might find attractive, but neither one of us have an issue closing. So it's like, I don't get it. And then I'll look at my boy who is 5'7", 5'8". He's never had an issue closing. So it's like, I look at the various guys from different lifestyles, different looks, different whatever, and then I look at the YouTube, all the people that's doing all this content creating, that's complaining about it, that don't have it, whatever. It's just, again, I personally can't understand and carry. And sure, they have their fans. I mean, Mr. Fantastic has fans. Mr. Fantastic has been doing this shit for however long he's been doing this, you know what I'm saying, from whatever level he's been doing it. So he's built up his reputation, just like you built up your reputation lately, you know what I'm saying, over the past however long you've been doing it. And it's just been going up and it's just been escalating. So, I mean, people are going to like what they like. But at the end of the day, when it comes to being in the streets, being in the field, a hunter is going to hunt. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all. So for the guys that's not getting it, they not doing something right. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is they're not doing right, but they're not doing something right because, again, realistically speaking, yeah, you played football, yeah, you did this, yeah, you did that. But what, you like 5'7", 5'8", right? And you've never had an issue with anything. Even leading up to you being the star that you are, you've never had an issue with doing anything and getting anything. And you said that before your wife, so we talk about back in the day. So again, I don't get it. I don't know what they're missing. I don't know what they're doing out here in these YouTube streets.
So are we saying that this problem don't exist with some men, or?
I mean, I'm sure that it exists with.
Well, so Mr. Let Go say he agrees is a majority of men, but there's things they can do to get out of that not having access to women. Said saying in his anecdotal experience, he don't understand it because the men of all shapes and sizes are able to access women. So he said it must be something these men are doing wrong, not the other way around.
I think it's not being outside.
Well, hold on. Let me see what Breeze, because I just want Breeze. I just give her Breeze's a quick synopsis of you guys' 2 points. What you think, Breeze?
I do. I think a lot of them are awkward, you know, and I think they don't have the personality that women tend to like. So, and sometimes they can't help that. Like, some people just can't leave out of who they are to be what others want them to be. Right. Mm-hmm. So, and I wouldn't give them an excuse, because if they come to me, I'm gonna tell them, hey, you want it that bad, hey, you better be what they want you to be. If you want it, like, you want it, like, if it's a problem for you, be what they want you to be. Right. So,
but that would be a them problem, right? That would be a them problem.
Yeah, but it's a large percentage of them. I'm just saying about them crying on the internet and stuff like that. Like, it's a real issue, because that's majority of men, because majority of women want the top 10% of men, or the next best thing to it.
But again, why is it's like the YouTube thing is making it a majority of men? Sure, they got the followers watching and listening, but I would say a large majority, well, I'm not going to say a lot, a good amount of the people that are watching, a lot of them are laughing at these dudes, looking at these dudes like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Because, I mean, honestly, like, as being one of the guys that's been around Hampton, watching the show, being on the show back in the day, I sit here and watch it. I just sit here looking like at the situation, like, what the hell is wrong with these dudes? And yes, I'm a little bit older, and I look at society as a whole, and a lot of society has been developed by social media and reality TV. And reality TV is more scripted than real life, more scripted than any movie you're going to watch. But people take it as if it's real life, and I think that's what has hurt a lot of not only the females but the guys out here, because the females are living their life like it's reality TV. You know, they want the 666 guys, 6 figures, 6-pack, whether it's 6 inches or 6 whatever. That's what they say they want, but as y'all say, most of them don't qualify for that. So you're not bringing what you want to the table, but yet everybody thinks that they want that. And then you got the YouTube guys sitting here like, oh, we don't qualify for what it is that they want, when in all reality, they don't really know what they want, because everybody's living in this fantasy world. But then that also goes back to what we was talking about in the beginning. Women grew up in a fantasy world. Women live life in fantasy. At some point as men, we got to get them out of this fucking fantasy world and get them into the reality.
And if, just a question, if we were to stop saying that women want the top 10% of men, wouldn't that bring up men's self-esteem a little bit? And just saying, just go out there and just do your thing, because, you know, the shots that you don't shoot don't go in. So get outside and just go live your life. And who gives a fuck about a 10%? Just go out and live your life, because socially awkward men are socially awkward because they're not outside meeting fucking people. So even if you're not the top 10%, who cares? So I think all this dumbass bullshit, men in the top 10%, is causing men to not want to go outside. So y'all are actually scaring the men from going outside. So y'all are actually counterproductive to men actually being better and getting women. This shit is dumb.
So let me say this, right? So you think because men have started pointing out what was going on that they're the problem? That's what I'm getting.
Say it again. What do you mean?
As men started reporting what's the problem that's here, that they're the problem for reporting.
Yeah.
So that's just like when a black person is inside of a racist situation and they call out racism, and then they blame them and say, "Hey, you're a racist. Like you're the problem." And I don't think that's fair, because even when I say top 10%, like, you know, it's a lot of different things it's a lot of different factors in there, right? And a large part of that is being charismatic, because even the money is not the top thing that a woman look for in a man. It's the manhood. A lot of men wasn't raised to be men, and they don't know how to handle a woman, right? They don't know that you have to be happy first. All they know is cater to a woman. They don't know love yourself. They don't know put yourself first, right? They don't know none of that. All they look at, I was taught to cater to a woman, but that don't always get the correct response that you was told that it's supposed to get.
Okay, so I agree. So let's just say I agree with you on everything that you just said. You are saying that the men or the man, and this is not, see me, I'm not the blame it on the man, blame it on the woman type. I mean, like I said, we discussed earlier, and we said that women grew up with teddy bears and Barbies and make-believe land. Men grew up in competition and learning how to compete. Now everybody's getting a participation trophy. Everybody is just given, and nobody has to earn, right? So you just said that the men don't know, and they that. That's a man problem. So that means men need to adjust what the fuck they are doing and get their shit together and get these women out of this fantasy land. And until men get out of fantasy land, until we get out of fantasy land as a whole, we're not going to be able to bring the women out of fantasy land, because they're going to stay in fantasy land, because that's all they know.
So here's what I heard Bree saying, right? Like Mr. Let Go has a game coming out, right? Mothers and the daughters, right? And we come from a construct largely of single mother-led households, right? And it's not about blaming the moms, right? But oftentimes, what are the results from those households, right? And so we're acknowledging the women, but you have to acknowledge the men when they come from those constructs also. Are we properly prepared, right, to put ourselves first and etc.? Are we accustomed to being at a deficit when operating with women? So Bree's just saying, hey, let's look at it, right? And it's not blaming those moms, it's saying what's the results, right? We're saying what's the results for people? Are they prepared to interact, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it.
So
just remember, I agree that there is a problem with the men. There is a problem. But in my opinion, sitting around complaining about it with other men is gay. Go outside and figure that shit out. Just go out in the field, try to talk to women. Like, go outside and just do stuff, you know? Go play basketball, go do something. Just go outside and stop sitting around on YouTube all fucking day complaining about the shit. Because one thing that's not going to change if you don't change it is you sitting around complaining about the shit. Like, no matter who the person is, whether it's money, women, or whatever, complaining about it is never going to change it. Go outside and practice meeting women, or go outside, practice lifting more weight and becoming a better man. Go get therapy if you have some issues with your upbringing. We got to go outside and start becoming better men instead of just complaining about women all fucking day. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I understand it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so again, man, the problem is this assumptive nature that this is all niggas do. I don't know nobody that's on YouTube 24 hours or even some motherfuckers get up to 12
10 hours. 18 hours.
Cool, right? But again, the wonderful thing about YouTube, and you know this very well, what can you get from YouTube, brother? A check, right? So if you turn YouTube into a job, it will actually make sense for you to be on here however long it is, as long as it's profitable. Okay, so let's cover that first. Secondly, the thing is the supporters, right? A lot of these people here, hell, these people that's working right now on night shift, third shift, so on and so forth. These people that are watching, they're out in the earth, as Hamp say. They're literally out in the earth. They just happen to be watching us while they're doing whatever their things are throughout the day, and you're providing some form of entertainment, some form of edification, whatever it is you provide to them. That's why you have a following, right? So again, I hate this thing the way y'all and why is it not okay for, as Breeze said, shout out to Breeze, for men to express their motherfucking grievances? Why
wrong with that?
Hold on, wait, hold on. I ain't said shit for like the last. I purposely didn't interrupt.
You good? Go ahead.
I got you.
So again, it's this hypocritical bullshit, and this is why men are where it is. This is why it's this hopelessness with men, because men don't have anyone to talk to. Men don't have therapy, and men and a lot of therapists, I mean, I guess you should know this as a thing, are extremely biased when it comes to men, and they'll tell the men that they're the problem. Okay, you shake your head, so you agree. So what this is an outlet. Okay, it isn't a fucking end all be all. It isn't a motherfucking full, complete, total answer. And like I said, I just speak for me personally, bro. All the shit you talking about, I do. Okay, and I encourage brothers to do. I encourage brothers to get out here and hey, whatever works for you, works for you. If you're not 6'5", motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, nigga that get asked if you play for the fucking local football team, professional football team, your experience is not gonna be the same as mine. You know what I'm saying? Just like if you the motherfucking the nigga that's with the pretty eyes and the good hair, mine is not gonna be as yours. My thing is, when you have this rhetoric of y'all niggas need to shut the fuck up because you can't get no pussy and why you complaining and you bitching, it just don't make sense. And especially again, when you are a man, you're telling the men to stop doing what you're doing for the women. Like you said, you for women, you try to help women. So you're trying to help women out here, right? And you're talking to them and pretty much telling them these men, we're here tonight because you made a post about the men only being good enough for below average women.
Unless
and the men, and the men need to get better. You didn't say anything about the women needing to improve, not once.
Because they don't need to. Just get a woman that's already improved herself. Stop. And I think that's the biggest problem, Mr. Fantastic. And I don't have no problem with you. You cool. The thing about it is, think about what you just said. If I improve myself, who gives a fuck about the women who ain't improved? I'm working on the women. I'm now dating women who have also improved themselves. So there's no reason ever to talk about women that one, either I can't get, or two women I don't want. Who cares? Focus on men improvement, on what to do, what to say, how to do it, and where to go. And then these men will actually have something to do instead of whining about women. So you say it's an outlet. When does an outlet turn into application? When does an outlet turn into action? That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask one question before you go, bro?
Here, just real quick, Breeze, let me say this. And again, like you said, and that's why I say it's a big flaw in your argument. You're talking about the men being
argument.
Your point or whatever. Your point, your philosophy, your theory, whatever. Okay, whatever.
I'm just here to talk. I don't have nothing.
It's cool. It's fine. And we're going off of a specific thing that you did. What we're saying is when you give the example about men being fat as fuck, getting your fat ass in the gym, women need to have the same fucking standard. Because hold on. If you want most men to be successful, and I imagine that's the case, so the only way these men are going to stop bitching and complaining is if they have women that they're actually attracted to and they give a fuck about trying to pursue. The problem and issue is there's a very, very small pool of women that aren't fat as fuck, that aren't ugly as fuck, that don't have anything to fucking offer other than pussy. So that, and y'all don't ever take that into consideration.
That's the lack mindset, though. Everything.
All right, let's do this. Let me see what Breeze had to say real quick. Then we'll get JP in just to move it around.
Let me just say one thing. Everything you talk about is always the lack side and not the you know what I'm saying? Like, stop speaking from lack. That's all I'm saying. It's there's the other side. But go ahead.
Yeah, just a quick question. Like, how long have men been on the internet complaining for you to be like tired and fed up with them? Because it's like you got a strong negative energy towards them, and it's like they've been here for 20 years.
I say 2 years. It to me, in my opinion, it looks like, because you know, folks have been on. I've only been on YouTube itself, like doing videos and shit, for like maybe 3 years. All right. Before the 3 years, I had a YouTube channel, but I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do with it, so I just had one. You know what I'm saying? And I would do a speaking engagement and put it on YouTube. I didn't know what the fuck YouTube was for. I thought YouTube was just to build your brand. I didn't know black folks was on here just, you know, doing this, right? So 3 years. So
since KS, I would really, say, right?
Yeah. So I would say after Kevin Samuels died, it just started seeming like it became all these dudes' mortal life goal to just shit on women and talk about what women ain't doing and shit. But the thing about it is Kevin Samuels had attributes that could get him women, so he can talk his shit. But these other niggas, just random ass niggas on YouTube, they run around talking the same shit that Kevin Samuels talking. And I'm like, this shit done turned into a trend.
Kevin Samuels wasn't crying though.
I didn't say Kevin Samuels was trying. I said these other dudes was crying. Kevin Samuels was teaching. These other dudes ain't teaching, they complaining. There's a big difference between teaching and complaining. He was he would have a woman on there and he would do his thing, and women would literally just be on there talking with him. He wasn't complaining because he was always talking to a woman. Does that make sense? Yeah. So you're not complaining when you're with the opposite sex, trying to mine things out. That's why I told him I'm not doing. I like what Hemp is doing, because what Mr. Fantastic said. I'm one of those people out in the world. When I'm in the gym or when I'm out, I like listening to just live YouTube videos and shit. So I'll watch y'all live sometimes, just in my ear while I'm doing shit. You know, I don't, you know, a podcast or whatever. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but I'm out in the world listening.
Okay. But let me see, because I want to make a point, but let me get JP. And JP, what's popping?
What's going on, Ham? What's up, panel?
Everything,
what's up,
man. What's good?
Okay, I agree with Mr. Let Go and Fantastic. And the reason why I agree with Mr. Let Go, I had said this a while ago. When we talk about the manosphere and stuff like that, I look at, you know, manosphere is like, it's almost like going to orientation, right? You're going to get told what, you know, you talk about the problem, you talk about the issue, you try to figure out the issue. Then after that, you go outside and interact with somebody to resolve that issue. Right? Because if you just gonna stay online forever, the problem is not the women at that point. And I agree with Fantastic when he say, you know, a lot of people that be on, you know, they benefit a lot from being on these platforms and stuff like that. But what I disagree with him is that I really don't want to bring this up because I don't want to start nothing with him. But Fantastic, when you say, because you actually an OG in this. You was around the time where Tommy Sotomayor and them, you know, all this other type of stuff. I think when people on night shift watching this, I think the people should rotate. I mean, we came up here. It shouldn't be no 10-year run where 10 years ago I come on a platform, I see Fantastic. Then 10 years later, I still hear Fantastic having the same arguments.
There you go.
Right? So that means you stagnant. And then when you say that it's hard for the dating pool because a lot of these women is not improving themselves, which I can agree. But I would sit up here and say that you attract who you are. So the stuff that you might be trying to look for, that might not be you, right? You might keep turning down what you is because the people that's getting these type of women or men is getting attracted to these people and men. They not waiting years at a time to get these people. I think a lot of us think that we might be deserve something that we might just don't deserve, or we got this fantasy of what the idea of what we think we want, but reality that might not just be us, right? And so, me being on this platform for a lot of years, I came to realization. I'm like, man, I'm turning to a lame.
Yes.
And the reason why I'm turning to a lane because I'm not out there experiencing life like I used to. I'm not out there engaging socially. So now I'm becoming desensitized from real life and awkward around people in real life. So like Ms. Lego said, once I start, touching the ground and stuff like that, getting more active in the real world, I start getting my swag back. And before you know it, I ended up with a wife. Yeah, granted, I met her off YouTube, but I was gonna get a woman regardless. That's just always been me. So that's all I really want to say. I agree with Fantastic that we supposed to have a place where we go vent and stuff like that, but
not for 10 years.
Time limit on that. If you venting for 10 years, 5 to 10 years, nah, you the problem now.
So 10 years of venting, crazy.
Let me ask a couple clarifying questions before you guys jump in. So, JP, let's say I understand those points. I understand where they come from. They make sense. What if though, I'm coaching the kids, right?
Yeah.
And they're not getting it. Do I stop coaching or coach something different, or do I coach it until they get it?
I would say that you might have to reevaluate that the person that you coach mentally, their mental health, and there might be some stuff that you just overlooking. You might have too much belief in that person, and that person might be not mentally compatible for the goals that you see for him or her.
Okay, yeah, I think I that resonates. I coached D-line when I was coaching up in Maryland. And there were certain kids that could not play for me because they didn't have the mindset. So even though they maybe had the body, I sent them to go play O-line because they couldn't play for me because of what I demanded from them. So that's fair. I just wanted to bring the analogy to see what you do with it. That's all. Okay.
We have gained a lot of knowledge, right? And this word passion that y'all was throwing around. Passion without works is dead. Just like faith without works is dead. Yeah. How you gonna be passionate? No, I would say Fantastic not passionate enough. And when I mean that he's not passionate enough, I'm not gonna let's take Fantastic out of this. People that use the word passionate. Passion is way more than just talking a lot of shit heavy at the throat on YouTube. Passionate means going out there being aggressive with your life and whatever that you strive to, that you want. You passionate about it. You passionate to go get your degree. You passionate to go get your wife. You passionate. You actually putting your foot to the ground and going out there and putting yourself in surroundings so you can achieve whatever there is that you are passionate about. Just sitting on the platform, just being passionate, screaming like that. No, that's
arguing and shit.
10 years. You would argue. Yeah, go ahead.
So a person clearly came up here and keep saying, "I don't want to make it about you," but keep fucking throwing little gas.
Yeah, I apologize.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You gotta apologize. You gotta apologize. I'm smart enough to see through the bullshit, so we gonna get on the bullshit. So listen, man. I don't even understand why you bring up a wife is not an accomplissement, especially if your wife is a YouTube hoe. I mean, I'm just saying.
Wait. What happened? What happened? What did he say, Mr. Ventat? What did I miss?
Bro, he kept the shit he just said, talking about passion and even just addressing me, period, bro.
When he said that, my instant rebuttal was that I argue that JP, when you said that point that he's not passionate enough, he actually did what men don't do, right? Like men often wait to get hit with the bullet in terms of divorce and things of that nature. Now we can say, you know, dissolving of the family, the man fails. That's the sentiment. But when he was threatened with something, he took charge. Men usually wait, you know, and then they're at a deficit when operating in divorce. So he actually did. But I'm just saying, though, I would just take that point. Like he did what he says men should do. Just as
and I agree with that, but here's the thing that I see that he didn't do though.
Hold on, family, not your turn.
Here's the thing that he didn't do though.
It's not your turn. I ain't saying nobody. Oh, listen, I ain't saying nothing. Interrupt nobody. So first and foremost, again, I don't know who the hell been doing it for 10 years. It ain't me. And shout out to Hamp. Repetition is the mother of what? Hamp?
Bullshit.
No,
crying, whining.
Well, you're not. Well, brother. I guess you. Well, again, since you're not smart enough to know what it is, let me teach you, brother. Let me edify you. Repetition is the mother of skill. Teacher, what do teachers do, Hamp?
Repeat.
The same exact fucking information for however long, right?
Yeah,
because
different ways.
Women online for 10 years.
Why are you
Yes, so we'll
interrupt last nigga. Why you interrupting me?
So we'll essentially I'll teach the same. Hold on, man. I'll teach the same. I'll do the same. I'll do 5 different drills that help create habit around the same skill.
So I'm not even just talking about you in particular, but I'm just saying that.
No, but just in terms of just like when I'm coaching the kids, 5 different drills that help them do the same thing.
Yeah. So a coach and a teacher purposely repeats the same information. Why? 1, because again, that's how you learn, and then 2, they're always going to have what? New students. Now, see, people that are poor at YouTube and understanding how YouTube works, when you get from 1,000 subscribers up to 100,000, a million, whatever, that means you're going to constantly have new people. And what you do, just like Nike, McDonald's, whatever, is a brand. Now, if your brand sucks and is not being successful, you might have to do a pivot and try some other shit and so on and so forth, you know, because it's not working. It's not making you no money. But if your brand is working and it's on brand for you to talk about whatever you're talking about, and you're a subject matter expert in that, and people enjoy it and it's profitable, why should you change your message? Especially again, at shout out to Breeze, if it's something that has credence. Now, again, if the women stop doing all the shit that the men were talking about and providing the men with content to even make or whatever, of course, now then you could, hey, you niggas just making shit up. It's not like that no more. You complaining. But again, if men are pointing out actual issues, and the best thing about it, just like Mr. Let Go did, right? Take it from a woman's mouth and use it as content to either agree with or disagree with or make content. I don't see the problem. And we back to my original point of it just being fucking hypocrisy. It sounds like this is more of a this is more of a fucking business move of this nigga not wanting no competition on either side. That way he can just stop listening to him, listen to me. Because again, it is business, right? So if you tell all the niggas shut the fuck up, and then clearly you don't like and you can't defend your own points when you make them, anytime you're challenged, you talk about drying up pussy because your shit is so rudimentary and it don't make no sense for real once it's put to a test. Well, of course you want niggas to shut the fuck up, because then you run into niggas like me and you get made to look fucking stupid because you literally break shit down from here to here to here to here to here, and you bring about fucking drying up pussy like that matters to the fucking point.
Okay, I want to say this, even though I agree with what that was pretty deep what you said when you say you had to repeat the stuff, you know, because we do have new people coming in.
Hey, Chris, I just want to ask you, you don't got married?
Huh?
They said you married. You said you got a wife. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you.
No, see, okay, to that point earlier, right? You say that Fantastic did what he did, he got divorced and stuff. So, okay. After that, after that, right? What is the goal after the fact? Do you stay? Are he saying that he's not trying to find another wife or get remarried again? Or is he not trying to get remarried again? If he not trying to get remarried again, because clearly he got married before, so he know what it takes to get married or get with a woman, whatever the case. So if he's not trying to do that, women shouldn't be the topic, right? Now, I do think, because we do know that talking about women is profitable, right? Especially talking about black women. They come in, they talk shit, what them. Okay, that's cool. But when you log off, because I was realizing, I'm like, man, even though I was getting a little funds and a lot of little popularity, all this other stuff. But I'm like, damn, I'm waking up lonely than a bitch. I mean, I'm spending majority. I'm finding myself more on YouTube. I'm crying about this because before I came on YouTube, I was out in the world getting bitches, doing whatever I want to do. It wasn't just about just getting bitches. I was up there just being me, interacting. I love to interact with people. I love to be social. I'm a people's person. So, but once I start, and one thing I realized, social media was bringing out stuff out of me that before I came on social media, I ain't had to worry about. Like, I was like when people say, Jay Prince, you got a fucked up way about white folks, and I became racist, and I became talking about women all the time to the point where I'm training my brain to view women in the light that I've been speaking about on social media for so long, to the point where you develop this vendetta against them and all this other stuff. I was like, man, before I got into all this shit, man, I was cool with. I hung out with white folks, black women. I don't have these issues that, even though I can come up here and bring up points and stuff of my past experience, but primarily, I never had an issue with women trying to be masculine around me. Right? Well, I love a woman that talk back anyway. But I never had these issues that we talk about in real life from women. I never had a woman that I had to compete with her to say, I'm the man and you the woman. I'm alpha male and you female. I never had a woman. Never in my life I had to tell a woman, you need to be more feminine. Even though we know it's women that's not feminine, but I'm saying the women that I chose to be with, I ain't never had them not acting feminine. I ain't never had no woman not bring me my plate, cook for me. It's been vouched that one of my women put $5,000 on my truck. Another woman bought me a duplex and just supplied me. Women always did what I asked them to do. So I'm like, it's like you got to choose sides. Either you're gonna choose the YouTube route and you can have these good arguments and these good talking points and all this other type of stuff. You get people to say, yay, and go to bed lonely. Or you could be outside and getting what you want.
So here's how you bring this together, right? What happens is when you hear the men talk up here, right? And then you go outside, you have identifiers now. Masculine, feminine. You have these conversations and then you'll see it in real life and you'll make the associations. So you are correct. Before we got up here, you didn't have the verbiage to associate, this is what is happening now. I can identify it now because I got the definition for it. Right. So that's all that happens. You have the word association now because you've been on YouTube. And then the other thing is, I think that's the stuff we have to stop doing most of all. We have to stop acting like here on YouTube, we the superheroes, right? We have to say, even the kids that they think is cool, no, talking to women isn't easy, even for men who have access. Yes, me and my wife argue. Like, people don't be transparent enough, right? And we sound like we got all our shit together. You know what I mean? But if we start telling them, hey, don't just go work out, come with me and let's work out together. But we ain't doing enough of that. It's a lot of just, hey, go do this. But people don't. That's why Planet Fitness, they'll forever be in business because there's a bunch of people in there that don't know what they're doing, but they feel comfortable around each other not knowing what they're doing. And nobody in there that knows what they're doing is helping anybody. So they'll say go work out, but then they send them to Planet Fitness where they got pizza on Tuesdays. And then you judge them for not getting in shape, but you didn't actually help them. You know, so I think what we on YouTube, we got to break down the talking points. And then when people need actual assistance, lend a hand, not just say the things. I think that's the biggest issue. And that's why we have to keep real quick. I'm just saying that's why. No, I'm saying experience life. But like, for instance, that's why. And I'm saying that's why we have to keep repeating shit over and over and over because we ain't actually helping or trying to help. So for instance, when it comes to, I'll use the word religion just for sake of conversation. There's a lot of people who reach out when I had the religious conversation, and then I make it a point, read this, go look at this, follow back up with me, let me know what you learned. And now there's an expectation and real accountability. And now at the same time, I got to make sure I reach back out too. So there's something I got to do in that process, and then they'll actually learn. not just me saying start at Genesis.
But when people is teaching, right, like when Fantastic brought up repetitive, they use the message, which I 100% agree that they repeat the same stuff and stuff like that. But they actually getting results. They seeing results. There's the people that they are teaching, students. At the end of the year, they getting some type of results. The men that come on these platforms, we not seeing no content creator, including myself. Well, I'm trying to be different. Well, we haven't seen now, and Kevin Samuels and stuff. Is teaching people content influencers, meaning that we are teachers and in some way we influencing other people. We're not seeing people come up here with multiple results in a certain time frame, right? That's you can't equate that with teachers and coaches and stuff, because at some point you a coach, you seeing results of whatever you coaching or whatever you giving teachings to. People on YouTube, we not seeing no results. There's like not no curriculum or no method that we pushing out. We just a bunch of niggas
talking shit
with life, and talking shit.
Okay,
I'm gonna say this and I'm about y'all got it, man. Listen, I'm gonna say this. You know why? Because they aren't children. They're grown ass people that are able to support a platform that I promise you, all these people, these people not doing. They're not getting this money off of motherfucking government assistance. They're not getting this money off of fucking Section 8. They're not getting this. They're not paying hemp and hemp. YouTube is sell food stamps, right? No, right? It's cash money, right? So the people that are able to motherfucking provide and pay, okay, to watch this clearly already have their shit together. They're adults. Y'all, that's why I hate this tape.
Why would you need to teach them then?
I didn't interrupt you, brother.
What do you need to teach them? And that's
what you need to teach them so then.
Brother, it's called an analogy and a metaphor.
Good point.
Hold on. Let me help y'all slow. Both of y'all slow, so let me help both of y'all out. So you can still be taught as an adult, correct?
Taught to do what?
You're a student at best.
People should always be learning. Go ahead. Hey, let him go ahead and finish his point. People should always be learning.
Teach them what though? Teach them what?
Well, like I said, you're just like you, life experience, brother. Life experience. You're taking your opinion on what would work, because everything you just did is your opinion, and none of it's factual, none of it's guaranteed. All right, then. So the same thing you're doing, we're doing. Just on a different side of the aisle, brother. That's all.
I just hear whining about women. I don't hear.
Okay,
like
cool.
I said, I be listening.
So listen. So the wonderful thing about it is you listen to the whining part and complain about it when we don't bring you up. We don't mention you. Don't listen to Mission Let Go. The Mission Let Go telling them no. See, you see the difference? We don't even mention you. We don't even worry about you or talk about you until you're around. Hold on.
I don't want y'all to talk about me.
Hold on. So we don't want to be around you either. So listen. So the thing about it is,
y'all talk about me.
Okay, but we don't want to. That's what I'm telling you. We don't talk about you. We don't. No one brings you up. So you making my point.
I'm not a woman. I'm sure if I was a woman, y'all be complaining about me because y'all whine about women.
No, well,
y'all don't whine about the content creators. Y'all whine about women.
You don't. Well, so either way, brother. So this is the point, right? So both of y'all slow. So this is the point. Okay. At the end of the day, these are grown ass men. Most of them 30 plus years old. That got something going on. That's got something going on for themselves. Okay. You, brother, are a crack dealing, car selling Uber driver. Okay. So if anybody that's doing better than that, what the fuck can you say?
So let me ask you a question,
Fantastic. I know.
Let's role play this out, Fantastic. I want to ask you a question.
You got it, brother.
No. I want to ask you a question before you go. So let's just say hypothetically, I'm new to this space and I need help dealing with women, right? Or get the woman that for what I need. You've been on this bitch for 10 years. So I assume that you already say you using a fucking influencer and you a teacher and you repeat the stuff over and over again. So you should got enough answers to teach me, because clearly you've been on here for a while. You OG. You've been repeating the same shit over and over. So you should be an expert in this. Fuck all these other people. I'm going to Fantastic. Give me some pointers right now. Cause clearly, you got the sauce. Somebody designated you to be the teacher. So give me the sauce. What should I do to get a woman or a wife? Go.
Because I did it. It's your turn.
Okay, so
So first off, don't get a wife. At least not a state sanctioned wife. That's a trap. First off, you told me to answer the question, so I'm answering it.
His opinion is okay.
You gonna be a good student and shut the fuck up? Thank you.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna
again,
I want to listen. Go ahead.
Hold on, let him answer, bro.
So first off, don't get a wife, at least not with a marriage license, because again, it puts you in all types of legal motherfucking shit, and it's just a bad situation. Now, you should be able to be in a relationship with a woman, and you guys can go to a church and do whatever spiritual, religious, whatever thing you want, and you guys live together, you know, and hopefully everything works out. Now, as far as what can I tell you to do specifically, I don't know. I need to know, who are you? Are you tall? Are you short? Are you smart?
I'm tall. I'm tall.
You're tall. Okay, so you're a tall guy. So women naturally like taller guys. Okay, are you in
But
shape?
I'm not getting none. I'm one of the percentage of men that's not fucking yet.
Role play, right? So I'm asking you, are you short? I mean, we're not sure. Are you fat? Are you fit? Are you what? Are you?
I'm telling you, I'm the 6 foot guy. Because we have a lot of people that's got triple sixes and they still not fucking. So I'm 6 foot and I'm not fucking yet.
So 6 feet is not tall for real, but either way. So okay,
I'm
so
6'3". I'm 6'3". But what I'm saying is, you telling me you got more answers pointers telling me not to get no pussy, not to get no woman.
Wait. JP, he's asking you questions. Just be in the role play. So you're in the role play.
Okay. So I'm 6'3", Mr. Fantastic. I'm 6'3". I'm 245 pounds, and I'm still not getting no woman. What's wrong?
Okay. Go. Are you smart? Or are you dumb? Where do you live? Hold on. Where do you live? What location are you in?
We have men that's all over. I'm gonna say Wisconsin, Milwaukee. Okay, Milwaukee.
Okay, Milwaukee. Okay, great. So you live in a town that has like a professional sports team, a high concentration of black people. You're 6'3", and you're saying 240 some odd pounds. So 240 should be somewhere. What's the name? Okay, so how are you approaching these women? Are you talking to women at all, or are you not talking to them?
I be trying to talk to them, but I be stuttering, and I don't be knowing what to say to them. I come to you because you skilled at this.
Oh yeah, so if you're stuttering, brother, you probably need to go get some speech lessons. You need to talk to a speech coach.
I don't stutter when I'm just talking in general, but when I comes to the woman, it seems like I forget my thought.
He's socially awkward.
So you said no, it's not socially awkward. I mean, a lot of people get nervous when they have public speaking. Yeah. So what you can do, brother, you can take a public speaking class. You can take a public speaking class or go places as to where, you know what I'm saying, put yourself in positions as to where you are forced to speak in front of people so you get more comfortable with doing it.
That actually will work. That's good advice, actually.
I know it is.
Okay.
What's next?
Now, see, this is
okay. So what happens when I get rejected?
Move on to the next one. Have a shooter's memory. Like shout out to Mr. Let Go. The woman that don't like you is not even really a woman. That's a nigga. It don't count. That's just experience, and you take the no and go, brother. What's next?
So well, Mr. Fantastic. I think I fit in the realm where when they say 70% of black men is not fucking, right?
Hold on, Jay. I think he proves his point. You about to go down a rabbit hole. I think
it's a lot of black men that got achieved goals. They're very articulate. They know how to speak good. They come on here and complain every day that they have not found the woman that they was looking for.
Yeah. And see, well, Mr. Fantastic gave sound advice, right?
Yes, he did.
But hold on. But the application is actually more difficult to come by, right? So I do things a lot differently. Maybe because like street teaching, as an example, things have to resonate, right? You have to kind of build people up while giving them critique. So like I use dumb shit like this. Like when a nigga say he stutter, I said, well shit, nigga, Moses stuttered. You be all right. One of the best niggas that ever lived stuttered, right? But he was still chosen. He still got his point across. He just had to slow down. You know what I'm saying? Like I would go through different ways of like, okay, here's an analogy of someone who was also great that had this issue. Slow down first. Right, because JP, to your point, Moses was a big, strong guy and comely, right? Like he was attractive looking, right? But he had that he used to get nervous and shit. All he had to do was slow down, think before you speak, right? Before you walk over there, take a breath, right? take a shot, goddamn it. Right? Like stuff that people would actually do, not just saying the things. You know? That's a long ass walk to go talk to that woman. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, cause we always acting like we ain't had to do this shit and it was hard as fuck. But when you make it real for you, like you're on the same page as them, you'd be surprised what people can actually implement. So what Mr. Fantastic was saying was sound, but what does it look like?
Yeah, what do like? Cause if the goal, they saying that a lot of women is attracted to men that's charismatic and with swag. I don't think that you could teach swag. I think swag comes from life experiences, right? A lot of stuff that people done been through developed a character. Like I always say that the good stuff that happened to me in my life, that's my prosperities. The bad stuff that happened to me, that's where my character come in. That gave me the wisdom, the knowledge, and the understanding of who I am and who I am. And then before you know it, I know how to make it, look good. I know how to make bad look good. And I just have a personality. I don't think that Mr. Fantastic can teach nobody how to get swag and personality. If the margin is women love niggas with swag and know how to be charismatic, where can you get that? I think the only thing you can get that from is getting out there and test them, talk to them straight.
And you're wrong.
And go through shit.
Hold on, you're wrong. You're wrong. If you don't have charisma, you're never gonna get it. Like Hemp said, that's something that's got to be in you, not on you.
That's why you said I'm wrong. That's I just said that you can't teach that,
brother.
We
and I'm
agree.
agreeing. Hold on, I'm agreeing, but you're not letting me finish. Let me finish.
You said I'm wrong. How you agreeing with me?
No, you say you wrong because you said you did say you can fucking teach it. You say
I said Mr. Fantastic. I said I don't think Mr. Fantastic. If the margin for women is to be charismatic for a man, to be charismatic and have personality, I said I don't think Mr. Fantastic, because you came off saying that been on YouTube, you the teacher. So if you the teacher, I don't think if the margin is saying, if the women saying we want the niggas with swag and being charismatic, that's something that you cannot teach.
Okay.
So we agree on that part, yeah. You can't teach that. So what's the point of your teaching?
Okay, so I agree with you that, but that's one factor, one very, very small fucking factor of manhood, bro. It's and you know what I'll tell you to that?
It's a big factor.
Wait. Take your non-charismatic ass to a non-charismatic bitch. There are plenty of women. Every woman don't want a nigga with swag. Again, no one even says swag anymore. Okay, for one, I help you out there. Okay, that's like a 2000s word.
I'm 39 years old.
Secondly, I'm older than you. So secondly, brother, again, go for what you know. Go for the woman that matches you. Maybe you're shooting at the wrong targets. If you keep getting turned down and you want bitches that want swag and you know you got no swag, you need to change your target, your target.
So that's what I told you earlier, right? If your argument was the same thing you just said. What those men that don't got swag, he need to change. He need to go for what he knows. You said earlier that the reason why I take these men so long because the women is not the one adding up to what they looking for. So the same way that you telling them, you might not be that what you think you looking for. You might not be on this pedestal that you put yourself on, and you looking for this type of Beyonce type of woman or whatever the case might be. You might think you on that level, might not just be on that level.
Jay Prince, hold on. Yo, I'm about to head out. You want to read the super chats or whatever before I leave?
Yeah, let's do that. Ezekiel with the $10 says, Lauren 6, Tay 5, T5, Alex 4. I said what I said. Tequila been a member for 4 months. Black male with the $2. I'm going to bed. Improve for yourself, not women. John Henry with the $5. Actual male attributes: focus, guidance, direction, discipline, security, stability, masculinity, fitness, humor, knowledge, care, and protection. Mr. CYP, what up though? With the $2 says, Jesus Christ. Mr. CYP says Uber times. Well, we cleared up the trans thing, right? John Henry with the $2 says, love a man isn't lazy, she's just unappealing. John Henry with the 5. In what? Like sex wise, is he saying? John Henry with the $5 says, I get where let go is trying to go, but status is a factor, not an attribute. Ed with the $2 says, Tay, I can teach you how to swap this transmission. Ezekiel with the $5 says, get him, Mr. Fantastic. Struggle Lover with the $2 says, Mr. Let Go, aka Mr. Dun Dun. Thanos with the $5 says, I was selling krills out the Uber. Roy with the $5 says, Ham, what the fuck we doing tonight? This nigga got pussy sandstorms going on the panel with that list. Thanos with the $5 says, ladies on the panel, what y'all finna do? Rainbow with the $5 says, how Mr. Let Go no pussy drying up on the panel unless he got one? Jesus Christ, Rainbow. The voice of Venus with the $10 says, men are so socially ignorant. Have y'all noticed how the exchange changed Tay's whole mood? Exclamation point. Look at her face. She has been quiet since then. Let go is right.
That's all I'm saying.
G Firm, what up, my boy? I'll see you in a minute, my G. Hope all is well. He said, what it do, Hamp? Love to you, bro. Love you too, my nigga. Be safe out here, man. I know you be grinding. As Abe with the $2 says, hey, Big Set is here. A strong voice of reason. He said did a good job tonight. As Abe with the $2 says, who is the top 10 of men? That is a YouTube statement.
Facts.
Yeah.
As nobody runs around saying dumb shit. The top 10%.
No,
who gives a fuck?
No, we don't give a fuck.
Shit is stupid, man.
As Abe with the $5 says, it's men's own barometer in insecurity comparing to each other. Men are assessing other men's qualities. They think that man has and what?
Yeah.
As Abe with the $2 says, how many of your friends do not meet women? As Abe with the $2 says, tall and that's all is not a flex. Stop this crap. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, so other target groups have decades to get things together, but men have a time frame. More flawed, goofy logic. It takes decades to get change.
It takes decades to sit around and whine about women all fucking day. That ain't making no fucking change. That's just stupid.
It's not. I agree with you, Let Go.
Yeah, that's gay cornball shit. Sit around women for 10 fucking years. That shit is stupid. That's not change.
Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, name one group that got mass change in 5 to 10 years and did it without expressing themselves verbally. Sick of this fake machismo simp shit, lame ass. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, niggas be on YouTube all day having channels, hundreds of videos, streaming 4 hours straight, and keep talking about niggas on YouTube. Go outside your damn self.
This dude is mad. Shout out to this dude. Shit.
Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, Mr. Let Go just want to eliminate competition. How are you going to complain, cry, and whine all night about others complaining, crying, and whining? Hypocrisy.
I was up here flirting, talking about eating ass and buying tires.
I mean, what can you? Him. Come on, man. Like, you can't do nothing in the house. Like,
nothing.
Pussy ain't gonna. Pussy ain't gonna just fall on your lap unless you surround yourself around it. Right? It's the stuff that you want from women. You can't. You not. Some niggas can find it on YouTube. It's a lot of niggas that been getting off YouTube, but you can tell, and that goes to show you the niggas that was getting pussy out on the street, right? Come on YouTube and still doing it only on YouTube. It's just a nigga, it's just who you is. A lot of these dudes try to make it seem like it's the women fault. No, you want to say it's the women fault because it's what you lack and what you don't have. Because if you the type of nigga that was getting women on the streets, that's gonna be you no matter where you go. You could be on YouTube, you could be on the streets. I know niggas in prison got female COs or bitches pen paling them.
Yo, hold on real quick.
Niggas on prison getting bitches on their Facebook Live.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, Miss Let Go.
Yo,
Miss Let Go.
Let Go.
He about to leave. He about to get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to Hamp, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. We had a good time tonight, man.
Yeah, shout out to you, Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to you, Jay Prince. Shout out to you, Breezy. I appreciate y'all for having me.
Shout out to you too.
Y'all have a good one.
Word. Be safe. Miss Lego, I'm gonna holler at you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll see you the clips and all that. Be safe.
All right.
So Hamp, I have watched Facebook Live, right? And it's niggas in prison with phones, right? they going live, they get way more women, right, to come on their shows, showing their breasts, seeing money, wait for these niggas to get out. These niggas incarcerated and getting managed and get released with a whole bitch, plenty bitches. And you mean to tell me these niggas that's in the free world, that's on YouTube, cannot make that same, like, dog, you can't continue blaming the women. At that point, you the problem.
JP, let's think through that point real quick, right? Those men are incarcerated, right? What is the infatuation in our community with incarceration? Is there an infatuation with it?
What you mean? Like you think women infatuated about it?
Do we glorify like jail, coming home, prison, shit like that?
Well.
Our people. What you think?
From a black perspective, we think they the masculine niggas. That them daredevil ass niggas. Them niggas that will stand up and risk takers makes champions.
No. But no, I'm not. So I'm not arguing that point. I'm saying that you saying we glorify it, right?
We glorify them because them the niggas that don't conform.
And they in jail, so they let the cops arrest them, right? So,
but they got arrested, but they still stand up niggas.
Conformity would mean that you go out guns a blazing, right? If you're saying you're not laying it down, but if you laying it down and you cough, spread, hold your nuts, at a point you conform. If you there, I'm just saying, if you there for count, you feel me?
Yeah, but everybody get captured, right? But everybody get captured.
Well, Nathan, I don't really want to argue it right now because nobody's listening, right? I just want to make sure that we thoroughly understand it. There's a man named Nathan Hale, right? He could have snitched during the Revolutionary War, but they asked him, "Do you have any last words?" when they about to hang him. He said, "I only regret that I had one life to live for my country." So no, people will actually lay it down when they really fighting and standing for something, right? So and niggas been locked up too. So I'm just saying that, right? At a point he did conform, right? But we can talk about that. I'm gonna actually do a whole stream about that.
Yeah, and now I was gonna say, hey, listen, the back chat. That is some what's the name for them jail niggas that gonna be mad. I can't wait for you to have that one.
I'm compiling the whole stream. I got 5 brothers right now.
Got better results than you.
What is about?
Breeze, I'll talk to you about it. So we was having that whole conversation about niggas being homosexual in prison and things of that nature. I remember you had shared last time, so I'll link with you so we can build a panel around it, just the jail.
There's a lot of homosexuals on YouTube though.
Well, we're not having that conversation right now. I'm just thinking, right, the fact that we are so infatuated as a community with prison and jail, and we exalt that. When you see them having access to women, it's no surprise. That's all I'm saying.
But this is my question. I think we should be. I think we should be because how I look at niggas that's in prison and jail. The reason why I say conform, I use the word conform because I understand that when you get locked up, you conform to the rules of the society, right? But what of the law, right? But what I mean is how these other niggas carry how these other niggas carry themselves. They carry themselves like they conform to the by the book. And women just not attracted to that. I don't care how much y'all trying to guilt trip these women or shame these women because they like the niggas that be going in and out of prison, without the bam. I don't give a damn. And not black women is not the only women that's like that. Every race of the woman like the bad guy. She don't like no nigga that conform to no other man. And unfortunately, I hate to use the word unfortunately, but they think the niggas that stand up for themselves and willing to take risks for what they want out of life, no matter if they're gonna lead them to death or prison. Something about that, women is attracted to that. Did nobody tell women to be attracted to that? It's just something that's innately, the reason why we glorify it, because it's something innately for black folks that people resonate with deep inside of them. They resonate with that. So we can't guilt trip these people or shame these people to make the conform niggas feel better about themselves. No, nigga, you conform. The reason why you so conform because you don't have balls. You don't have the balls to be yourself. You can't say
Breeze got. Hold on. All right, JP. Let's share the mic. Let's see what Breeze got. You good?
I'm gonna start off real quick. I just gotta ask a question, and then I'm gonna continue after that question.
Sure.
So niggas gotta get locked up or be the bad guy to get a woman.
No, you don't, but it gets you a lot of bitches though.
Okay, but that's if you want them, hey, be what they want you to be, right? That's a problem. And I want to touch another part when you said, did nobody tell women to do that? America did. America raised us to like the bad guy. America always glorified the bad guy. And it's a thing that's getting pointed out now since KS is getting put on blast. So it's not really complaining. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't have no issue. I never had an issue. You know, in that area, I never had an issue. I always help out some of my brothers who I know they don't get it. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, it is an issue, and I'm not saying it's women's fault. It's not women's fault. It's America, how America raised us. But at some point, we have to be men, and we have to stand up and say something and teach even women this is wrong. Because I did time. Look, I did time. I was a player in and out of jail, prison. I did that, right? Most niggas I was locked up with, they didn't get none either. And you know, most niggas I was locked up with, they was locked up because they was chasing bitches, right? Everything that they did was chasing bitches. They sold drugs so that the bitches are like them. That's how they ended up there. I didn't. I started selling drugs because I wanted some shoes. And I wanted to help my mom out, right?
Why you want those shoes?
Because I wanted to help my mom out. My father died, right?
No, I said that you want shoes don't have nothing to do with your mama.
Bro, I get bitches. I get bitches if I'm on the floor. It don't matter with me, bro.
You overdo it. You want to overlook good. Come on,
bro. Hey, bro. No, I didn't, bro. I wasn't that type of guy. Don't assume. I'm not that type of guy, bro. I was always, bro. I kept being who I was. I did it for a certain reason. I was never flashy, bro. So you can assume because that's how you view every drug dealer. Everybody don't do it for bitches. So I'm just telling you.
Would you agree that America is the bad guy? The America itself. Why do you think everybody love America, right? All around the globe, they love America, right? America is the bad guy. They the ones that go around and do everything that the hood nigga do in the streets, right? Everything that the hood nigga do in the streets, America they have done it. They go to other countries, they rob, they take, they sell dope, they do everything that your ordinary nigga on the street do.
Okay, bring it back home. I want to know where it connect that here.
Because when you say that America had trained these women and all this other type of stuff, but if you look at the results, America got the results. America is the top country across the globe. They got the results, and they the bad guys.
I'm saying what we saying, like what
I'm saying is that means that niggas shouldn't change being that type of nigga. You can't guilt trip.
So continue to go to prison, bro. Continue to go to prison. That's what you said. Do it for a bitch. Start selling drugs for a bitch.
Going to prison. It's not about just going to prison. It's the character of the man to be able to stand up to do what a lot of these men that call themselves men, the good guys. I don't look at those men like they men. They do what they told to do. They follow every law of the book. They not the type of niggas that do what they want to do.
Yeah,
and that's why they don't get the results because they so scared of getting locked up. They so scared. They so scared to the point where they can't
my cup to you, brother. Everybody that follow you with that, hey, I go do out there. I never send people off. I don't do that. That's
sending people off. All I'm telling people don't have balls to be who you want to be.
I'm saying, bro, like, be a good person. If you're a good person, be a good person. If America raised women, ain't doing it for you.
Be yourself.
If
being yourself is come with the good and bad. Accept who you are. I accept the good and the bad of myself. I'm not trying to be no good person, and I'm not trying to be no bad person. I'm trying to be me. Point blank. Period.
I mean, you can. That's like a statement with no, like with nothing. No, it's like nothing to it. It's just like in the air. Because I don't understand.
You shit.
No, it is though. Being you, I mean, it's a such thing. It's a such thing as being a good person, right?
Being a good person for who? Who you trying to prove to something to?
God. That's what men. That's what men. We be what God
made in
want
my
us to
God's
be.
image. So if Breeze, think about it, right? Everything that operates, that got life or operates, period, has a negative and a positive, right? Everything that works properly has a negative and a positive, right? The negative for me, that's how you get your wisdom. This is how you get your lessons, your understanding for the negative shit you did. The positive stuff that you went throughout your life is your rewards. Everybody has positive about them and everybody has negative about them. What you telling us to do to try to be perfect?
I'm
No,
not.
nigga,
I've
I'm
never
not
said
Jesus.
perfect. I've
You
never
be
said
Jesus.
perfect. You taking it somewhere else. I got family members that's doing 74 years, one doing 86 years, right? Both of them had to do something with bitches trying to impress a bitch. So I never tell a person, hey, go ahead and be that what you want to be. I mean,
That's not
what
what
they
I'm
want you to
telling them,
be.
though.
I mean, that's what you said.
Breeze, I'm not
Following the
telling
laws.
No, Breeze, all I'm telling them is stand up to be who you want to be. If you, me personally, I don't think that good niggas should sell dope. If you didn't come from, I don't believe in niggas that didn't come from that environment. They didn't come from the struggle. They didn't watch their mama. They didn't eat hard pieces of bread and all this other shit. Them niggas shouldn't be selling dope. The niggas that I knew sold dope was the niggas that come from my neck of the woods that we didn't have nothing. We was forced to sell that shit. I'm just saying, a lot of these dudes is so afraid to just be them. They can't come on this Breeze. They so afraid to the point where they can't even come on these platforms and speak their true mind and
But
be
they
their
doing
true
y'all.
self.
They doing y'all. Say they complaining.
Almost, Breeze. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go, Breeze. They so afraid that they can't come on this platform and speak and be who they are and speak who they really are because they worry about their jobs, their career got them on
End it. That's good enough. Y'all made the points. Breeze, your final response.
They coming on here being who they are, and y'all saying they complaining and calling them names. So that's it.
What's up, Red Pill?
What's up? How everybody doing tonight, man?
It's goody.
What up?
Yeah, I just came up here to say that the stuff JP said about women, dudes in jail getting more box than some dudes out of jail is 100% true. But that's not a slight on the men. That's a slight on the women. The fact that a guy can have their phones, they got women on that's free in the free world, calling dudes in jail, stripping and dancing for them. That's not a slight on the free man. That's not a bad look for the man on the streets. It's a bad look for the women that they value themselves to a level where they communicating with a dude that's locked up, with a dude that got to get told what time to go to sleep. You understand? They got they level of quality and man they want to interact with so low that they willing to talk to a dude who's not even outside.
Why they gotta be so low? Niggas in jail I know is very intelligent.
I never said nothing about IQ.
Finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I never said nothing about IQ. It's definitely intelligent guys in jail. Of course, they weren't too smart because they would have stayed out. But that's a whole nother story. But the point is, saying that stuff about the women choosing bad boys over guys that's not a slight on the guys that's not. That's a slight on the women. If a woman want to choose a dude in jail, drug dealer, felon, cat out there acting wild, and don't choose the other guys, that's not a bad look for those guys. It's the everything you said was a bad look for women, a bad representation of women. They want dudes in jail. They want bad boys. None of that stuff is good at all. All that stuff, I got a 9-year-old daughter, and everything you describe, I wouldn't want my daughter want none of that from a man.
Damn, it smelled good.
The point is valid. Women will say that they like a man with edge. I think that's what they'll articulate. The culture has an issue with praising things that shouldn't be praised. So when those women now have access to those men because they have Instagram and all that, they're doing exactly what we should expect, right? It's a bad look on the culture. I'm not shitting on men who aren't in prison because if you've been in there, you understand that there's no place to be. and you wouldn't wish it on people that you're actually beefing with, right? So we don't want to applaud that fact. We want people to stay up out of there as much as possible. And the other thing is that you can be intelligent, but when you're doing a life of crime, the cops only got to be right once, right? That's not a knock on their intelligence. But if you're doing crime and you selling 365 days a year, they only got to be right once. You got to avoid it 365 days, right? So that's generally what happens to a lot of people when they outside, you know? So, but just the culture, man, it's broken when we all epitomize that shit. I know I had a free Yayo shirt. You know what I'm saying? Back, you know, if y'all know, listen to 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying? Right? The free Yayo shirt. I'm like, how do you get one of them? You know what I mean? Like, because we all just have that mindset, unfortunately, in our culture, you know. So great points.
Can I get my final closing?
Once I'm just done with this little soliloquy, you know. But I think it is ass backwards, right? Why doesn't the guy who come home from school and I think we celebrate everybody, right? But this is to illustrate the point, get as much love as a nigga that come home from jail. And I'm not saying we don't celebrate people, we do, but just to illustrate the point, you know what I mean? So
I agree with that 100% because I make sure I take care of the kids up in college, even when not my non-for-profit. I'll tell, like, my mentor, he do juvenile justice. And I told him that's not my lane. I like to catch them before, because we have to celebrate the ones that's doing right. You know, and that's just the bottom line.
I will say this.
What's your final thought, Jay?
Yep. The Red Pill say that's a slight on the women. I would say if the man and the women is on a free world and she got to go to prison to find a man, because that's not a slight on the women. That's a slight on you niggas. She to the point where she got to look in prison to find a man. That's on you, nigga. I think that a lot of these good men and all this other type of stuff don't want to take accountability, and you want to shame women. This stuff is just nature, right? It's nature. Even birds like the ones with all the colorful feathers. The female birds like the ones that stand out, right? So that's just the nature of a woman. And because you don't really stand out to them, or they don't like your swag, they don't like that you trying to conform to the United States of American identity, trying to be this good white, upstanding, good slave. You can't fault them for that. You trying to be this. You trying to equate yourself. When I be seeing these good niggas, they talk white, they try to be white, they move in white communities, they get to start talking about niggas or black folks all day, talking about throwing niggas off the place. Nigga, no, you can't get mad at no black woman or no woman don't want that shit because your swag is not hit. How you gonna fault the niggas and fault the women and the niggas because them niggas in jail, they got enough swag to pull your bitch because you don't got enough swag? If your woman had to go to prison or looking niggas in prison to find a nigga, that means you niggas is lame as a bitch. And they don't have nothing to do with no woman. They have something to do with you niggas.
Any grown women that's grown women.
Let him finish his final thought, Red Pill.
So I would say not all women choosing niggas that's in prison. Obviously, niggas out here is getting women all the time, and they not in prison. Some of them never been in prison, but they have some qualities, some charismatics, or certain personalities about themselves that's extremely attractive. Y'all was told that if you go to school, finish, get a degree, and do all this other shit, you was entitled to a woman, and that's where you went wrong at. You was lied to. And that's just what it is. Niggas gonna still fuck your bitch. You never ever get your bitch back. This candle smells good.
Go ahead, Red Pill. Final thought. What you think?
Yeah, getting a woman going to get a dude while he in jail is like going to get a hobo off the street. That's low level. A dude that's actually locked up, not a dude that been to jail and got out. That's not the same. A dude that been to jail and got out, he get his life together, he get in order. But pursuing a dude that's actively in jail is some low level trash. This dude in jail, God knows what he doing. Could have a whole boyfriend in that joint. He in jail. He can't do nothing for. He can't assist you at all on the streets like that. It makes no logical sense. And it's definitely, and any woman that's of age of the people that's up here talking right now, that's picking a men off swag, saying these women going to get these men because they got swag, that in itself is a slight on the women. So you telling me these adult women are choosing their mates off swag? Because he in jail, so he ain't got no job. He ain't even free. So swag is enough to get this dude in your life? That's not speaking well of women. It's just not. And I'm red pilling, I think that's like weird. Because, well, my red pill ain't never particularly talking bad about women anyway. I just like truth and logic and all that. Because I'm not a red pill rager, because I never really had major problems with women, and I'm happily married. So, but no, that shit goofy as hell. But he a hood dude, and they have their perspective. And you're right, Hemp. They glamorize and glorify prison and hood life too much. It's nothing cool, fancy about jail. It's just not. I've been in the county before. I spent 30 days in the county.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a terrible 30 days, Hemp. It was just the county. I was on the cell block 16. Well, cell block 8. It was 16 dudes on the cell block. It was eight bunk beds on the cell block. 2 niggas with his bunk beds off and bottom. So 16 guys on the cell block. They wake you up at 5:30 for breakfast, 11 for lunch, 5 some dinner. You ain't eat no more. If you was hungry, you was hungry. They gave you 2 pair of socks, 2 pair of drawers. When you was washing your ass, you washed the socks and drawers you had on at the same time you was washing your ass. That was in Bell County in Texas. 30 days in that joint while I was in the Army. And it ain't nothing cool about that. And show us fuck not about prison. And we just need to stop. We got 39-year-old guys like JP that's still talking positive and hyping up and acting like the dudes in jail are the top tier phenomenon people. And that's a bad look on everybody involved. It's kind of sickening.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%, man. What you think, Breeze? Final thought? Thoughts on
really, I mean, women like what they would like. I don't bash a woman for really liking what she like. It's just pointing out stuff, you know. And it's like at the end of the day, I'm a player, you know what I'm saying. So it's just helping men get what they want. And sometimes it do take you to conform, depending on how bad you want it. If you always dreamed of having a wife, maybe you need to be a husband, and you know that sometimes that comes with you being less masculine. Sometimes you're already proper, so therefore you're not crying out for it, right? But just to make it all short, it's how bad you want it. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want it that bad, they chase you. You know, if you want it bad, you chase them. So it's cat and mouse game. You choose which one you want to be. You know.
Word. No, definitely. As Ava the File says, most of you men outside of prison have it easy, as you do, because a lot of great men are locked up. A lot of your competition is locked up. Really? Well, it's 700,000 black people in prison.
They don't care about the stats.
So that's a nominal number, really.
Yeah. Most dudes locked up is goofies. I did 3 years. Goofies.
Percentage wise, such as if you take all the people in jail, including men and women of all races in the whole country, it's a really, really small percent.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, even us is 700,000. I mean, so Black Ty with the 2,000 says, Hemp, drop the Discord link. B, I thought I pinned it, but I dropped it twice. I hope you got it, Ty. Who with the 2,000 says, J Prince has always been slow. Perfect. With the 20 bosses, brothers, there is enough 304s for everyone. The good and the bad guys have their fill. Don't bring the brotherhood. Let's say break maybe the brotherhood over jealousy. And I think what it is we do a lot of, and I'm just learning as I'm doing YouTube. we do a lot of like kind of tossing away people experience. I'm not saying it's valid. We don't have to validate it, but I like to assess it and then I'll toss it if necessary. So like for instance, red pill, when you say 30 days in the county it ain't prison, nothing, right? But we know, and I'm glad Bree's up here. We know, well, in there ain't nobody established. You know what I'm saying? The canteen ain't running, the commissary ain't running like that. At least when you get sent up, niggas is established. So if you know somebody up there, he got soap, he got exercise, he got 2-ply toilet paper, he got food. So it's like, you know what I mean? But if people don't even understand that part, you know?
Jail compared to prison.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then if you down there, they treating that shit like a 23-1. You know, especially because they're not separating everybody, so they gotta be very heavy-handed on it. So you know, little thing like right, and so instantly now we ain't saying, oh nigga, they count. No, we say, oh shit, okay, you feel me? So now you feel if we had the conversation, not saying you needed it, but you feel like okay, all right, so it ain't just bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like little things like that, and now we can tear you apart about it too. But at least we acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying?
I never act like county was hard time. You know,
no, but it's hard.
But it is compared to prison.
Like you know, for that long, and you know what else you got on your head about county? You could possibly get out that motherfucker. You know, and like so all that jumps on you, like yo,
it stresses you out.
Yeah, you know, and see that's the thing. When you had a real conversation, you'd be surprised people's experiences resonate differently than what they even thought. You know, so you know, just little. It was a good example, right? It's it's 260 people here. But this is a good example, you know. Man, but that a lot of that shit happens a lot, man. You know, with our conversations, where we stand on one side and we just totally negate the other side. And I'm not even talking about YouTube, you know. But I think if we open to it. I like to when I'm listening to people, I like to consider that they're right and then break it down. You know, so if I'm thinking they're right, then I'm getting more information, I think, and then I'll break it down like, okay, that's bullshit actually. You know, but I think I just listen more intently if I'm listening to assume that they're correct in what they're saying. So, but it's hard, man. It's hard.
We might do a video soon about because I'm tired of this narrative getting pushed. Every time men express themselves, it's always called complaining. It's starting to get, you got a lot, not just Mr. Ledo, but a lot of guys like, we can't have problems. We can't vent. We can't have a voice. No shows like your shows, every show. Hell, Mr. Angry Man get on live 6-7 hours all the time and just talk about things that's on his mind. That's the whole thing about his show. It can bother him, not bother him. And it do be bothering him sometimes. That's what people do. But some kind of way, you got these dudes out here trying to turn men having voices into some kind of negative connotation, and it's getting sickening. We had the silent generation. We had all these dudes with heart attacks and strokes and stressed out, becoming alcoholics because they just wouldn't, and unfortunately beating their wives because they just would never say shit. Now you got men talking and trying to get things out and express themselves in a healthy way instead of compressing everything inside till they fucking explode. Because if you just stuff it in, it's just gonna build up and pop out like fucking Alka-Seltzer in a Coke bottle. But no, that's not enough for people. Because now you're complaining and whining. Why did saying you got a problem with something ain't complaining per se? It sure ain't whining. You don't have to accept anything because all these people that said something about whining, if they got a job, I'm pretty sure they don't like something about that shit every day. But are you whining? Are you fucking crying? You just fucking critiquing some shit.
But at the job, oftentimes we don't do a lot of complaining.
But they do it to their friends at the end of the day.
Maybe I can concede that.
Spouses
I guess
come home.
When I hear
come home, tell you about Carrie in the office, she's not whining, she's not crying, she just talking to her husband. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess when I hear like Mr. Let Go, when I hear it, it's bait. He baiting y'all to and I'm just like, if I recognize bait, I don't take it. You got poison in it. So I just always think that like when Mr. Fantastic's up here, I'm like, is he gonna treat it like bait? Is he gonna treat it like candy? and it be looking like candy, you know. So,
well, I know it's bad because this guy talk about red pill all the day, and he's one of his main talking points that said women are just like children. I wouldn't even ever say that.
Yeah.
So it's like,
we got one more, then we getting out of here. As Ava the fellow says, I said the good men, not all men. You guys look with a different eye than a woman. I hope every man is not guilty. Every man out is not innocent. Yeah, man. Competition everywhere, man. There's a lot of good brothers, you know.
Yeah.
And like Breeze was saying, man, what appeals to women is a range, bro. You know, it really is a range, you know. So there's a place for people to fit. You gotta figure out where the hell you fit at, you know.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Everybody in the chat, salute to 250 people still here. Like I said, man, I have Miss Soraya here on Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern. That's the lady they associated the title with. Black Women Ain't No Competition. There's been a lot of speculation. I did a slight show on it on Monday. We're gonna get it from her directly in her words.
the lady had the white shirt on in her video.
Probably.
Kind of pretty. I think I've seen that.
White girl, German. She was
oh,
German.
the white girl.
Yeah.
Oh wow. No, yeah. I didn't watch that, but I heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna talk to her directly. She was cool in terms of the correspondence. So I think
that's a good
it'll
one,
be dope for sure. Yeah, just to get it from her specifically as opposed to all the speculation. I got a couple videos that she could clarify. That the lady sent to me, so you know that they sending them for a reason. So I'm gonna say, what did you mean by this, right? As opposed to us speculating. So that should be cool, man.
Are you gonna feed her to the hyenas?
She ain't scared.
Oh shit,
she ain't scared. She ain't scared at all. So yeah, we gonna drop the link. We can have a conversation for sure, man. You know, and you know, generally speaking, when the ladies actually have conversations, they do a little bit better than us. In their discourse, you know, we go there kind of quick. So
I don't know how good they'll do with a Caucasian woman though.
Yeah,
they cooler with each other than they are, you know.
Yeah,
she get different with the others.
Yeah, that's a good point. We're gonna see. Hopefully, we can keep it down to just mine out the conversation thoroughly. I think we'll get more from it, you know. But there's entertainment in the scuffle, right? So. We just gotta find a happy medium, man. Yeah, Breeze, I'm putting together a panel for that, like kind of similar to what we talked about. Red Pill, I think even the 30 is still viable, man. That shit ain't fun.
Hey, for real though, it is.
Dude in the bunk next to me was a chronic masturbator, bro. All throughout the day, he under his sheet just going up. Nobody liked him. Everybody, but we in counting, so you couldn't beat him up. Nobody like that dude, man.
Yes, you could.
Hey, for real. Hey, I can show it everywhere I was at.
You might get out, so you don't want to do nothing else.
Hey,
you know, it happens. Yes, you can get out.
Say, Red Pill, goddamn, we talking about the show. You about to use all your ammo.
Hey, you about to use the content.
You only got 30 days to talk about.
Hey, I sure want to be a part of it.
Fighting and everything, but we.
I sure want to be a part of it because it's a powerful point that I always give people about it. And
yeah,
I don't glamorize it, but it's a powerful point. So I definitely.
Yeah. If MJ send me that, whatever what you just mentioned, send it to me on Instagram or this might be risky at Gmail. Cause I just want to, you know, all the different things, right? Because there's so much stuff said about these clips, and very rarely that person is just a meme to us. But now we got someone who's actually tangible, who can stick up for themselves as opposed to us having to speculate, you know, prove or disprove their point, you know. So I think it'll be interesting for sure, man. And like how I conduct it, you know, I just ask a lot of questions, clarifying questions, you know, so it should be dope. So that'll be Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna do the DJ set as always at 12 p.m. Eastern. So we're gonna rock out. I don't know if I did Afro beats yet. I feel like doing house music, like something different. I don't know. We'll see. So it should be dope, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man.
Take care, man.
Bro, be smooth, man.
You already, like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.